Hello everybody. We are so excited to welcome you all to this day, this place and this event. It is Buddy4Study's 11th anniversary celebration. We thank you so much for coming and gracing this special day with your presence. I welcome all those who are present here at this place and everybody who has joined us virtually. The journey of Buddy4Study started in a small room with a big vision. A vision to empower students through access to scholarships. This vision is so beautiful and so fulfilling that it continues to fill Buddy4Study family with a never-ending energy to serve, assist, and aid the students to fulfill their educational aspirations. It is this positive energy that has led us to this day when we can proudly boast of delivering scholarship-related information to over 50 lakh students and supporting close to 1 lakh scholars with scholarship aid. Congratulations to Buddy4Study team for completing 11 highly impactful years. This journey would not have been possible without the unflinching support of our partners who trusted us with the implementation of their well-thought scholarship and mentorship projects, our stakeholders for projecting our vision and mission in their work and their guidance, our strong team which stays united in their service and ethics, and most importantly, our students with their untiring efforts to overcome their personal, social, and financial barriers, inspiring us to do more and give more. Our scholars are our pride, who deserve to get access to quality education, mentorship, and exposure to empower themselves. They are our future leaders, entrepreneurs, artists, doctors, engineers, lawyers, influencers, and more. As Buddy4Study celebrates its 11th anniversary, we have a much bigger responsibility today. To continue serving the education community as a transparent and scalable platform with a vision to build and grow the Buddy community where everyone takes care of each other as one family. I am proud to say that our team today is determined and dedicated to ease the student's journey for future challenges. Our intervention to scholars' life is now going beyond financial aid. We are now on a journey to become a trusted place for mentorship, peer learning, life coaching, upskilling, and value-added services. There is so much more to discuss, deliberate, and celebrate. Hence, without any further delay, let us start the celebration of the 11th Foundation Anniversary of Buddy4Study. I would now like to call on stage the founders and promoters for the Shubharambh of today's event with the Diya lighting followed by Saraswati Namaste.
करिष्मा आदिशक्ति करिष्मा हमें पूजा देव देवगान से वीरा वाणी तार दे
is the bigger call, bigger purpose of Buddy4Study what we are doing. And to start with, I created two slides to share why education, especially higher education, role in nation building. Once upon a time, hundreds of years back, we were called Sone ki Chiriya. But now, whenever you ask any youth or any person in India, they will say hundreds of problems. So, why these things are there? So, I'm showing you some numbers for every one of us to understand. So, this graph you are seeing, all the countries, USA, Germany, UK, Indonesia, all these countries, higher education government. The student who are studying in graduation, post-graduation, out of 100 of the same population, same age of the population. In USA, 88% people are enrolled in or they have studied in graduation. In similar way, all these countries, you can see there is a very beautiful curve, and this is going down. When we come to India, it comes to 26.3. So India GER ratio, gross enrollment ratio for higher education is 26.3. Now, why this is very important? Because the prosperity of a country, which is being defined as GDP per capita, you can see when the higher education is 88.6 GR, the USA GDP per capita is almost $70,000. And there is very strong correlation what we are seeing here. So when we talk about say China, so China has 43% population of the same age studying in higher education or completing their graduation. But in India, we have only 26. This also reflects on the economy side, the prosperity of individuals, the country itself. Very, very strong correlation. Now, if we really want the country to go back to our purvas, the Sone ki Chiriya, so what do you think? How we can increase this curve from here to say here? We need to increase this 26.3 people who are studying, only 26% student who are studying in graduation. If we increase this education, prosperity and the wealth of country automatically uplifts. So the directly proportional the equation for each one of us, which we are contributing for every life, every student we are impacting, we are actually contributing towards the future where the country is becoming more prosperous. Now, the problem statement is in today's what we are working towards is first, 75% students are struggling in terms of lots of challenges in there to continue their education, whether it's lack of education fund, definitely scholarships, education loan with there are so many concepts there, but still not everybody is accessing those funds. Second, practical learning is missing. So students want to have internships or they don't have right skills to do some kind of practical learning. And the third thing is lack of work opportunity. So it's like connecting to employability. In India, the data says 14 crore youth are out of formal education system. What we have achieved so far, 46,000 scholars as our beneficiaries or 250 crore scholarship fund. But when we put these numbers in terms of the people whom we need the support, is minuscule. So even 11 years, we need to think where we add or how quickly we can increase scale. We have created a formula. So what Buddy4Study is doing is like after 11 years of journey, what we have realized it's not only education fund or say education fund only. We also students come to us. So like last year we had more than 12 lakh students joined us Buddy4Study. However, beneficiary only 38,000, 3%. So how we can give them more so that they can become successful. So one is money investment definitely there, but another is a time investment. So mentorships, one-on-one mentorship, one-to-many mentorship, subject matter expert. There are so many beautiful professionals who really want to help these students. There are so many learning management courses are available, but students are unable to connect with them. So this is the second where we are enabling them to go to learn practically. And the third part is the opportunities to work and earn. The scholarship is given. However, at the same time, the student tenure can also be utilized to do some work as an intern to an organization and learn multiple things from there, which is never be a part of the academic theories and academic books. So Buddy4Study is trying to create a strong buddy community where our alumni, our sponsors, our scholarship providers, our partners, all of these ecosystem, stakeholders of the society will come together and we create a strong bonding where a student very beginning from after school, they will start learning and earning and being supported for all the opportunities or higher education. What we have also realized last year that the demand is very high. Like we mentioned, like 12.5 lakh students come to us seeking for financial support. However, we only supported more than around 38,000 beneficiary scholars. So 97% students somehow is not able to connect. It's a big loss. So what we realized is there is another set of people, individuals, organizations who do not have very large fund, but they have very strong intent to give their time and small money and a consistent way. So we with this all understanding and we are working on this idea kind circle for multiple years now. I think 2017 we first time thought of kind circle, but after 5 years today we actually have the portal in place and there are more than 10 circles where circle of kindness where the individuals and group of people coming together and supporting few students who are in student college. And believe me, the amount of support which is being raised on kind circle is actually 3 times what a corporate or a foundation gives to the student. Multiple times we have experienced when a person is supporting a student and if the student need is higher, then the person who is sponsored, he also involve their friends and family and increase the fund. They do not say that your fees is only 25 rupees and we will pay 25. If you need a laptop, they arrange the laptop for it. If they need devices, if they need data plan, everything along with the vendor. So in Kind Circle, we are giving giving a platform to any person, any individual organization to set up different kinds of scholarship or different kinds of circle. Whether it's a memorial kind circle where a person can, on memory of their beloved ones, parents, spouse, children, only, they can set up a circle of kindness and then they support someone. It's a beautiful way to memory or to create a memorial for someone you truly love, respect, and you really want the name to be there. So, for example, like if I set up a scholarship for my father's name, so any scholar who receives this scholarship on my father's name throughout the life, where he 60 years, 70 years, the name will live, the legend will continue. Similarly, there are different types of scholar, like alumni can set up a kind circle and they can support the students of the same alma mater, say like IIT Ghaziabad or IIT or any school or college, alumni can support. And their employee payroll giving. So there are different ideas around it. More details will be shared by our dedicated kind circle team who is doing this for last, I think, more than 7-8 months, continuous dedicated, and we are doing super good there. Now coming back. So who we called our scholar, or what is the concept of a scholar? So I thought every day around this. Today when I see a doctor and when we and doctor is kind of a business doctor, but if you have money, hospitals are more like business verticals or profit centers for the corporate for the owners. So we thought if person is a scholar and he becomes a doctor, he should be a Vinay doctor, humble doctor. So why I am saying this, that very beautiful slope in Sanskrit which summarizes whatever we are doing and whatever we are going to do in next 10 years of time. Vidya Dadati Vinyam. Knowledge brings humility. Vinay is scholar. Vinya Jayati Patatam. Humility brings the worthiness. Patatam Tvam Dhanapnoti. Worthiness brings you the wealth. Dhanat Dharma Tatha Sukham. With this dharma, with this righteousness, you actually attain the happiness. So in a very simple way, if I say knowledge brings humility, so it's knowledge. So Vidya means like knowing about yourself. So if a person become a doctor and he is treating with passion and with a service mindset, so he's a humility towards the society. So this humility towards the society is very important. These scholars in future become worthy and true professionals towards their own profession. A lawyer become a Vinay lawyer, a doctor become Vinay doctor, a engineer become Vinay teacher. So this teacher will teach, not somebody who is paying to him, but also the students who are not able to pay, but because out of sheer this service toward the society, they will do it. They become a true professional. And with time, they take more responsibility. This is the call. They take more responsibility and towards the bigger purpose, and they truly become a change. All the scholars today and all the students who are being benefited, we have a very strong expectations and belief system. We believe our scholars. I always say, I trust my scholars. The trust comes with this future prospect, bigger call, where they are solving the problems of the day. Now, this 11th anniversary report, which we are going to launch. So, few snapshots for everyone present here and all who are seeing us online. So, today, Buddy4Study has almost 47 lakh plus registered active students who come to us for various scholarship opportunities and different mentoring services. Today, we have 210 plus scholarship providers as partners who are giving scholarship. We have 6,500 scholarship and internship opportunities listed on Buddy4Study platform, which is our service towards each and every student. If any government, corporate, foundation, universities, any scholarship, we list here in a very simplified manner. We have today very proud. We have 1,400 plus media, newspaper, online publication houses joined us to amplify each and every scholarship program which we are trying to bring as an outreach to the student community. They joined us in this mission to create more awareness about scholarships. Very proud, we are managing and have managed more than 250 crore scholarship fund. You should clap. Whenever I mention this number, sometimes we don't realize what is 250 crore. But when I mention this number to some of my mentors and advisors and people, they just jumped off. They are saying also it's a huge. And right now we have 46,000 scholars with us. And in next 6 months, we are going to add another 30,000 scholars. So somewhere 75,000 scholars will be there with us by 31st March. Last year during pandemic, especially COVID second wave, we lost one of us, 26-year-old engineer, due to pandemic, due to COVID. And then this thought came out that there are so many youngsters, mid-age people who are dying this natural pandemic, where lakhs and lakhs of people are losing their lives and earnings. And we realized that this huge big problem that we need to solve. And these students who are studying in some school, good college, expensive. But suddenly the life has changed, the tragedy has changed their whole financials and their future. So with this thing to support these orphans or these students who are studying to pay their school fee, college fee, we set up Jyoti Prakash COVID Crisis Scholarship with a very small thought that we have some money with us, we will support 10, 50, 20 students. However, very happy and proud that so many corporates, foundations joined us in this initiative. And actually, we disbursed more than 48 crore, almost 49 crore scholarship fund, especially for COVID crisis. The students who lost their family members, earning members, or their family earnings. The total support, students supported by more than 12,000. This is again because of the continued mehnat or pressure which we did last year. I remember January, February, March month, and we are working till 2 a.m. so that each and every student received the student who are in the process received the scholarship before 31st March. So again, clap for yourself. Who took this cause so sincerely and delivered these many and impacted these many lives. So super congratulations and super kudos for this great work towards nation. I'm very happy that so many corporates which includes Aditya Birla, Kotak, HDFC Bank, all these organizations, all they have come together and part of this vision to support these COVID affected families and children, their good education. So total scholarship which we managed last year till 31st March 2022, not counting this year number. So it was 89 crore, which is almost 4 times what we have done the previous year in 2021. It's again it was a difficult time. We are so total number of beneficiaries around more than 38,000, interviewing more than a lakh, document verification up to around 15 lakh. It's a huge number. Team was going through all those pandemic issues, working from home, lots of issues, family issues. Apart from all these, I totally congratulate each one of you, and I'm proud of you. Keeping all of your limitations, challenges, problems aside, you kept this torch, continue, and you impacted all these. You managed all these scholarship programs. It's huge. It's the first time. Whether it's finance, whether it's operations, whether it's business development, whether it's outreach team, content team, I have seen you guys working even like 2 a.m., 3 a.m. Even I ping someone, why you are awake so far, they say, sir, we have to do this. But today, by 2 days time, I have to do complete 15,000 students data. So kudos to each one of you. Thank you. Now, few numbers about the demographic, because when we are in the journey, we don't know what we have achieved in the back. Total 38,000, 52% are girls. 76% parents, scholars parents are non-graduates. The first time these students are completing their graduation. 50% of our scholars are graduates. So they are first generation graduation student whom we are supporting. 79%, almost 80% student, 4 out of 5 scholars who are being supported have a family of less than 10,000 rupees per month. We have 320 physically disabled students being supported on our platform. We have 1,200 scholars who receive more than 1 lakh rupees as a scholarship. Plus, we have around 6,800 plus COVID orphans who are being supported to continue their education, and the average scholarship amount is not small. I was sharing this number with someone, and he said, "Okay, scholarship is given like 5,000, 6,000 rupees, 500 rupees per month." I said, "No, we have average scholarship amount for 46,000 scholars is more than 25,000 rupees, which is huge." So again, congratulations to each one of you for building this kind of partnership and transferring this empathy to the scholarship providers. That giving scholarship is not like a very small amount is going to help the student in the real world. They need good amount so that they can continue their education without thinking or troubling themselves for their family that how I'm going to pay for the whole fees. And very happy that all scholars are belonging to more than 8,000 universities and schools and colleges. Our scholars are distributed in India. Very proud. Very few organizations can say this. I think we are blessed to say this, that in each district, almost each and every district of India, we have scholars who are studying in some school or college. This is a huge power. This is the biggest asset. In coming years, we have a change makers in each and every district. I see each scholar as next APJ Kalam, the next Dr. Rajendra Prasad, or the next, you will say, you name it, all those big names in science, in politics, and everywhere. So we have actually very proud to share, we have more than 80 partners, which includes all these big names: SDFC, Kotak Mahindra Bank Foundation, SDFC Foundation, ST Parekh Foundation, SBI, all of them, many of them are new, coming first time with us, experimenting, piloting with us to understand how our system works. And very proud that many of our scholarship providers are staying with us for the last 7 years. And few scholarship providers so trusting us, our platform, that they are signing agreement till 2028. It's a big liability on us. It's an asset and also a liability. We all have to keep up the good work, continue the good work, and we ensure that these trusts will properly be taken care of. So Mission 2030, we all know, but again I am restating, we are enabling education, good quality education for at least 1 crore scholars across country. And we restate and we re-emphasize the skill. Whatever we have achieved, 46,000 scholars, and by this end of this year, maybe 75 or 1 lakh, 175.1 lakh students. We are just 0 to 1 stage. A long way to go, because again 14 crores youth are out of education system. So it's a huge big thing. Vinay scholar is what we really look forward. We give them respect, but we also expect they should serve the society with true humility, And Satyam Jayate, I feel why we survived in all 11 years. If somebody asks me, lots of moments of ups and downs come, but I feel at the end, Satyam Jayate. So this thing kept us. If somebody asks me how 95% I was paid in first 5-7 years of time, but Buddy4Study's is a startup, still completing 11 years, big achievement. We are jokingly saying now we completed class 11 now. Now this is class 12. Our board exam is coming soon. But not every startup got this opportunity or this moment of celebration. So thank you everyone. And this today is a whole day for you all. It's congratulations to each one of you again once again. And I from bottom of my heart, I truly love each one of you for your good work, for your kind work, and keep this kindness and good work continuing in all these coming years. Thank you very much.
A very big thank you to our founder, Mr. Ashutosh Bodwal, for directing the mission of Buddy4Study and our way forward. The strong foundation of Buddy4Study laid by him 11 years ago is now able to shoulder the hopes of millions of students. Please give our founder a big round of applause for an inspiring journey. Now, let me also call on stage our leaders to inaugurate our 11th anniversary impact report. Over the impact report to our leaders here.
it's not our great report card. It is our report card of class 11.
So much respected leaders. Dear audience, it's now time to heartily acknowledge our team leaders who work in tandem with each other. It's no wonder, therefore, that none of them are exclusive of each other, yet they work towards a smooth functioning of Buddy4Study and execution of scholarship projects in a timely manner, only to ensure that we reach more and more scholars while helping them achieve their educational aspirations and serving them to the best of their abilities. Indeed, our team leaders are our everyday heroes, bringing innovations in our work approach and belting out the best of solutions for our partners and team members. I proudly call them on stage to provide us with the organizational updates based on the work done by their individual teams. I would first like to invite Mr. Raj Kishore, co-founder and head of technology at Buddy4Study, on stage to take us through technology updates. Welcome, sir.
Yeah, thank you, Buddy.
Screen share. Screen share. Screen share.
Hi all. It is giving me a so proud feeling that when I realized this, we are in a room of 6x4 to this huge room, and we are serving a lots of students after that. But once you started a journey, you never thought how big it is going to be. But this is, today when I am here and I'm seeing all my hands. When the two people started a journey and now they become 100 plus, so it's a really very big thing and a very proud feeling also. So put your hands together for yourself also. I would like to start to showcase our report card as a tech, and it's an 11th anniversary. It's been a huge time. We have come a long way from there. So the objective of this whole as an organization to provide education for all, but as a tech perspective, we have different, like we have to build some scalable, robust and transparent system to achieve a big number. Because I have seen lots of NGOs are struggling with this. How many, any hardship, everything they did and they reached to a number of 5,000, 6,000 in a year. But with the help of technology, you think that we reached 38 plus, 38,000 plus students. So this is happening because we are using usable technology, and we will reach more with the help of this. So our mission is simple thing that we need to create an ecosystem with robust and scalable manner. That is important. So the limit is the 10 million students until 2030. So we're going to visit with the help of technology. How this technology how this technology is going to help us. So with our products, basically, we have created so many products. and having- yes. So first of all, we have created our main website, our portal, main portal, where we have listed all the information of the scholarship related, and the students go there, register themselves, they find all articles, scholarships, all information, and they apply for the scholarship, and how all the journey is happening over there, and this journey is all the communications are happening over there. Second is have created the SMS portal where our clients have logged in, where they see all the tracking of the students' application. When they shortlisted the application, they have all the communications are happening from there, and they communicate with each other also. After that, we have a product of tracking where the students apply over there, and and they become scholars over there. So all the tracking is happening there. If any student got a scholarship in the 4 years, all the 4 years tracking are there. And after that, we created another product, Time Circle. The Time Circle is for the individual philanthropy platform where any individual can create a circle over there, and they can fund any of the students' education. After that, we have a product of mobile app. A mobile app will show you all the information of scholarship. You can apply from there, and you can track the journey. And nowadays, we are also integrating the mentorship program in the mobile app. That is in the development also. After that, the mentoring portal, we also have all the mentorship program that Ashutosh told you. It's another, a branch that we can say. So we are mentoring lots of students nowadays, and it is the need of the future also. So people need, fund also, but they need an education, they need a mentorship, they need a hand holding also. So this is a very important product, and we are working very well over there. The academy, basically, the academy where the students can learn, and the courses that we can provide free of cost to them. And these courses we are building by ourselves. Lots of people helping us to do that, but it is free of cost, and we helping them to the next level. Now we have an LMS and training portal also, where the student register and track the whole journey of their learning basically. All the questions, quiz are there, all the assessments are there. So he has a complete journey, and he can track it. Where I am standing over there. And to control all of these portals, we have an admin section. We have built it long way, and it's very beautiful to handle all these things basically. Now the real report card of tech team is this. We have 47 lakh students registered in there, and they are active students. So put your hands together for the team. So it's a huge number. It's a huge number. 50 lakh scholarship applications received in there. It's a huge number. The thing is that to handle these huge data and these huge applications, we have built such a robust system that our systems are capable of 68,000 requests per minute we have achieved in the last peak time. It's a huge amount. The 3 lakh monthly active users are there. It's a big number. It's a huge big number. No, corporate, no, any education website has this number, but it's a good amount. Now we have 5,000 hours of calling support has been provided till date. Our calling team is working very hard, and their report card is this. So we have 8 lakh calls has been done yet. 8 lakh calls. It's a huge number. 16 lakh documents have been verified. It's a team that who is verifying documents. This is the number basically. And we have
More than 12 crore. Yeah, thanks. So I'm showing you the state-wise heat map, basically the traffic that we are getting on these basically. So highest five, traffic from the state, the UP, Maharashtra, Bengal, Karnataka, and Telangana. These are the top 5 states where we're getting, higher engagement ever. The innovations basically that we did in last year, this is, very transformational year for us. So we have launched our new SMS portal, and it is working very well, and lots of help is getting after that. This is showing the clear picture of the current status of any of the applications. The kind circle also has been launched because we are facing some struggles to help student as a individual level. So this is also be a very good product. The innovation that has been in last year, that new disbursement process has been implemented, new onboarding process has been implementing. We have an acknowledgement through OTP now very fast. Our onboarding team is help got help after that. We have an integrated of WhatsApp integration over there to communicate very well and to get a response in very quick time over there. We have implemented the chatbot facility over there to get easy answers from them. And we have added new features in mentorship portal, and we have an admin section also over there. So the way forward we are looking for is the new improvement in our SMS. So more transparent and more quick responses we can get over there to handle all the applications in a very transparent manner in the fund transfer or even in the handling the application. We have a plans to improve the kind circle to the next level. We also have added the new admin section in this portal. So nowadays, after that, this individual philanthropy will be very easy. We also have plans to create a B2C prime platform for the academy purpose. This academy will have a new courses, videos, audio, and everything. After that, we will create a scholar community platform where all the scholars are get together. They can communicate with each other. We will send them any of the notification or everything, so they can chat with each other. Everything will be there. So next thing that we are implementing, we are going to implement the WhatsApp OTP consent from there. Right now we have we are struggling there. So if we need to get a quick response from any of the scholars, so we have to go to the SMS way basically, but this WhatsApp is going to help us. And we will make this scholar document verification is very easy. After that, we will add some more transparency in front transfer basically. So we will going to add some penny to every of the students account to verify it basically. And after that, the few of the AI based scholarship services that we are going to add, this AI is going to help us to match a scholarship to provide the right course to the right student. So the AI is also going to be added over there. And after that, the most important is the team expansion, because to achieve this, all the things we need a new, members, new hands to us. And we have plans to that. This is our tech stack where we are using Node.js, React.js, Java, and AWS infrastructure to handle all these things. And 28 servers are currently running on cloud. We have more than 20 plus website that comprises Buddy4Study, and 2 mobile apps we are currently running over there. So any of them who know that Buddy4Study is a single website. कितने लोगों को लगता है कि सिर्फ सिंगल वेबसाइट है Buddy4Study? No, we are wrong. These are the list basically that our small tech team is currently handling. So it's more than 25 websites we are currently handling. So put your hands together for tech team basically. These are the website that we are handling, and plus 5 clients website that we are also handling over there. This is our team, a small team, but very talented guys are there, and they are so hard working. So I would like to be call of few names. They'll like Rahul is handling it, Rahul has at, I mean, team of, 10 members, the Gautam, Sandeep, Ankit, Akanksha, Deepak, Himanshu, Rohit, Manish, Nishant, and Kashi. So I'm very proud of you guys. You are working very hard. Yeah, thank you so much for. Yeah, thanks a lot.
Thank you so much for the updates, Raj sir. The new and exciting features in our system really enables us enhance our efficiency and take an edge in this domain. Thank you so much. Now I call on stage Ms. Neha Garwal, Chief Business Officer at Buddy4Study, to share with us business updates. Welcome on stage, ma'am. Yeah.
Saying you are sharing the screen. It's there. It's there. Okay. A very good afternoon, everyone. And congratulations to each one of you when we are celebrating 11 years of anniversary of Buddy4Study. So I think we are here because all of you have really put in a lot of hard work, efforts with dedication and honesty, serving back to the student community. So thank you so much, everyone. So I'm here to share the updates from the partnerships which we have had. And I really believe in one mantra, which is having good partnerships, which leads to sustainability. So though we can, partner with a lot of organizations and corporates, but we have deliberately, we as a team has always focused on doing good partnerships, getting those projects which really bring the impact in the student community and are sustainable at the same time. So, moving forward, so here's the impact and the snapshot of Buddy4Study scholarship in our ecosystem for this financial year, which is FY 22-23. So we've achieved huge numbers. Talking about those, we have done the fundraising of 100 crores so far. So, I'll take a pause, and that's a milestone which we have really achieved, 100 crores of funds this year itself, which we have raised. And serving more than 40,000 students so far till November 2022. And I'm sure by the time the year ends, we'll be surpassing a lot of our students. Like if I talk about overall till now in our ecosystem of Buddy4Study, we have supported 46,000 students. And this year, I'm sure we're going to support a standalone more than 50,000 students through various partnerships, which we are having with more than 70 plus organizations here. And in terms of the projects and clients, we have, for this year itself, more than 81 projects running live with almost 58 plus partners. We have been working with, clients and corporates and organization foundations from all across the verticals and segments in India. If I talk about, be it be banking, you pick about, and you have, HDFC Bank, Kotak Bank, Aditya Birla Capital in the BFSI sector working with us. In the technology side, we have HCL, DXC, Wipros with us. Then talking about FMCGs, we have big names like Colgate, where we have partnering and creating a real impact in the students' life. So everywhere, a lot of the corporates have come, joined hands with us, and we have been able to support these big number of students. So if I talk about the Buddy4Study offerings, which we have been doing with these projects, those are primarily divided into two segments. One is the financial aid and the scholarship part, and the other is way beyond, as we call it, as Buddy4Study Mission 2.0, which is beyond scholarships. So in terms of the financial aid and scholarships, we have kind of a huge diversity of the kind of scholarships. Each and every scholarship which is there on our website, managed by Buddy4Study, is unique in its own nature. So we have scholarships which varies by locations. Say there are a lot of funders who focus on few geographical areas, like CNH is one of them, where we focus only for Delhi NCR students. Similarly, we have a lot of other scholarships which focus on geography. Then we have crisis scholarship. Ashutosh well talked about the COVID crisis scholarships, which we manage, and we were able to give more than 48 crores of funds last year. So now with, as we are kind of commencing forward, those COVID crisis scholarships have now become under the umbrella of crisis scholarship, where we talk about supporting students who have lost their family members or have been undergoing any critical illness in their families. So there we have a lot of organizations like HDFC, Kotak Shiksha Nidhi, then we have Aditya Birla Capital, and many more funders who are actually supporting students in dire need and those who are actually facing financial crisis. Then we have scholarships for sports, which has been supported by Colgate and few other partners, which is specifically to promote sports culture in our country. Then we have scholarships across each segment of educational level, starting from school to college, within college as well in the undergrad level. We have scholarships for medical, for engineering students, and whatnot. So for general graduation and so on. And similarly, our scholarships goes till the PhD and the postgrad level as well. So talking few of them, like we have MBA scholarship, which has been given by IDFC First, where we support the most brightest minds in India from different IIMs, Excels, and FMS students, where we support them with their education. For their education. Then we have GSK Pharma, GSK Consumers, who supports us for the students, especially from the medical segment. Then we have engineering scholarships given by a lot of our funders like Panasonic, L'Oreal. We have Kotak, Kanya, and many other scholarships which support engineering students in totality. Then we have also come up with a new segment where for the first time we are also supporting students in their coachings, preparations where they are preparing for competitive exams like NEET, NLU exams, CLAT, or say IIT exams. So there also funders have come up so that they can start early, support those students who are not able to get the right mentoring, as we say, because of lack of funds. So there also, we are supporting students under this segment. Then a few of the other diversities which we have seen, and for the first time we have done, is dedicated scholarship seats for transgenders in India. So we all know that, that segment has always been a little shy and has never come forward to really showcase. So we have kind of this year partnered with a lot of our foundations who have supported transgender students in their education. Lee Grant has been one of those, and other organizations as well, which has dedicatedly supported education for the transgenders in India. Then we have a lot of community-based scholarships as well. Like if I talk about Nikon, which has been primarily built for photographers and supporting them in their careers through the financial support. Then we have scholarships like DBS, HDFC, where they support students of police communities in India. Then Mahindra Finance is another one, which is specifically designed for LMV driver children. So we have a lot of community-based scholarship promoting, specific segments within the India as a country where we see so much of diversity. Apart from these scholarships, we have not only been giving scholarship just for 1 year. However, these scholarship programs runs multi-year, where every student, say there's a student who enrolled in year 1 of their graduation, so they get support for 3 to 4 years of their education through our scholar tracking system. Like clients like Make My Trip, which started a scholarship program in COVID, they've been now supporting those students over a period of time so that they can achieve a particular milestone in their education and are actually able to generate livelihood post that. In the scholarship gambit, not only the CSR or the community-based scholarship we have been managing, we have been doing a lot of other scholarships like with Zomato for their internal delivery partner children, with a lot of employees coming up and contributing from different perspectives. Also, like we've seen in HCL and Intuit, where they have a huge contribution in designing these scholarship programs and contributing both financially as well as through a mentorship program which they have designed for the students. Now talking about the beyond scholarship and beyond financial aid, what we have been doing. So we have done a lot of pieces apart from scholarships also. Like the most important ones are mentorship, fellowship, and internships. So there are a lot of companies like Merck, L'Oreal Lead, Mindtree, Intuit, where we give mentoring both to a close segment of students, which were their part of their scholarship program, and even to an open platform where we have supported a lot of students in their mentoring and through one-to-one, one-to-many, through the employees of the organization or through subject matter experts. So all of those combinations have helped students in getting the right career guidance and the moral support or the motivation which is really required apart from the money which they really get from the scholarship programs. Similarly, fellowship programs we have done with Schaffler, like a social innovation fellowship program. Then with DBS, we have done internships where children from the best of the colleges have come and kind of done internship with the community and impactful startups. Then in terms of the student outreach, we have kind of focusing a lot on helping organizations like Reliance, Amazon, and reaching out and creating awareness among the student community with the 47 lakh plus registered students which we have. Then also in sustainability events which we have managed, student to scholar programs, vouchers, technology-driven SaaS projects, LMS, career counseling, kind circle, all of these other areas which goes beyond financial support and how Buddy4Study has been helping the students community. Few quick highlights. One is that a lot of new scholarship providers have joined us this year, where they've been giving scholarships, some of them including like Panasonic, Oaknot, SBI Foundation. They've done pilots and they're already in the expansion stage within this year as well. Then a few of the initiatives which we have taken as a part of Buddy4Study is standardizing a lot of things, proposals, commercials. Also, I think few of the best things which have happened is the long-term partnerships which we have with our clients, which runs for 3, 5, 8 years as well. We are the ones where we manage even 100% funds, CSR funds for few of our partners. So we have built that kind of a trust and relationship with our partners, where we have seen more than 90% of our clients continue with us year on year. Going forward, there are a lot of exciting times. I can certainly vouch for a lot of interesting conversations happening with a lot of partners. We're creating affiliate partners with us who can help us connect with the broader segment of organizations. We are also looking into educational loan, where the students who cannot get scholarship can be supported with that. Also, we are working on building educational impact bonds, where there can be an outcome-based funding based on the success. Say, the students who receive scholarship is when we'll get the money. So that's kind of a impact funding is also we are looking at. and the international expansion. So we already have few international clients with us, like UGO College Board, looking to expand more in the international geographies in the times to come. Here are just quick glimpses from the lot of blessings which we have got from our partner community for the 11 years of our celebration. We have got, wishes from the, project head of Kotak Education Foundation, Jayashree, where she says she's truly honored to be a part of it, and she wishes Buddy4Study all the best in our mission. Similarly, we have got congratulations and a lot of messages from organizations like Tata Steel, Mindtree, Reliance Foundation, Schaeffler, and Colgate also have a lot of kind words for us on this 11 years. So I would like to thank all of you here for contributing and taking this journey ahead with us. Thank you.
Thank you so much for the updates, Neha ma'am. The growth numbers really excite us. Hope we carry on with the same momentum. I would now warmly welcome Mr. Vijay Roy, Head of Operations of Buddy4Study, on stage. Vijay sir, please come. Thank you.
Thank you. Just a moment. My screen visible? Things to share, but very quickly I'll present some updates about what we have done in the past and what we are doing right now. So I think what Ashutosh, Raj, and Neha already shared, that what I also feel is we should all dream big, and that's the mantra. I think what I'll start with, that we all should dream big, because Ashutosh has dreamt big, continued by Raj and then Neha. So because of that, we are here. 11 years journey, dreaming big, still will continue with that. So I think what we want to do as an operations team is we want to become the best. We want to create the best selection process in the world. So that's very big. I think it's a big thing for us. I would have written India. I could have written India, but I'm saying the world. So I think this is not that, it's not that I've written it yesterday. I keep on telling this to my team every day, that we have to create the best selection process so that the most needy and the most meritorious students, they enter our system and they get the scholarship. So I think, yeah, I'm very happy to also see so many scholars coming today. Already scholars have started coming. So there'll be a lot of conversation with them. And I would also ask my team to meet with all of them and listen to those inspiring stories. So very quickly, I think already Neha, Ashutosh, and all of us have shared about what we have done in the past. But this year, kudos to the business development team also for bringing so many new partners in, giving us more responsibility. Already we have 80 projects with us this year. Already we have 80 projects. Last year we ended with 83 projects. We have 30,000 scholars already where our work is in progress. And 80 plus crores of funds is already in our hand, and we are about to kind of disburse these funds very soon. So huge responsibility on our shoulders, where we talk to students every day. So, so are we all ready for taking that challenge? Our operations team is the biggest team. I want to hear from everyone. Are you all ready for the challenge? It was not so loud. Are you all ready for the challenge? Now it's strong. So many people we have added so many team members this year, new functions. I'll take you through. Last year, I think we did around 5 lakh plus document verifications. Those are all inputs we do. We have called more than 1 lakh interviews we did. This year itself, we have completed almost 10,000 interviews. We started in July, August. So that is where all our new scholarships were launched. So we are almost 2 months in, and more than 70,000 profiles have been verified, profiles. So multiplied by number of documents we do. So we are ready to get more also. It's not that our appetite is all over. We can do much more than this. So we think that, of course, for operation team also, we should also have a vision and mission. You all know about operational mission and vision. Ashutosh already presented that 10 million students by 2030. How do we achieve that? So that how is through the implementation, right? So very quickly, our operational vision is to become the most trusted brand in the scholarship world. Most trusted. People should hear about Buddy4Study and say, okay, give them all scholarship management work, anything and everything we can do. So that kind of trust should come on us. And if I talk about the mission, how do we do that? How do we create that trust? Is through creating value and making that difference, not only in the lives of the students, but also our partners. So if you closely see the mission statement, talks about scholarship seekers and providers both. So that is what we really want to do. And together with our team, and how are we raising our bar every day? So level 1, we are working on quality. Level 2, on-time delivery. Very happy to tell you that by December this year, we'll be closing 40 plus projects on-time delivery. So that is our target, and 40 plus projects will close by December. As you saw, 80 out of that already 10 projects are completed. We have handed it over. We have given the reports also. 40 will close, and the other are mostly ongoing scholarship or the scholarships which have come just a month back. So, and the final destination is our customer experience. That's what is part of the mission also, to create that value. Best experience we can give to our customers. What did we do in the past few months? Very quickly, we created SOPs for the same quality. The first point, we started internal quality management. We started with ISO also this year. We also worked on diversity. Now we have transgender applications coming in. 120 plus PWD applications have come in. We have more students from aspirational districts as well. So this year our focus was diversity, and that is how the client experience increases. So the better experience the client gets. We have focused on that. We have tried on outreach also. Of course, a lot of support from the digital outreach, and we have more engaged with our partners right now. So these are some of the highlights for this year, what we want to do. And quick view, I have a very big team. I think 52 team members are in the program team directly. We have 13 members in the support. So I cannot name everyone, but I think now we have distributed the work within the team. We have 3 program heads, leads, manages different kind of programs. We have a focused LMS mentorship team led by Rituparna. We have Amanjot and Nipun managing all programs, SMS and STS. Shifa is here for all outreach related work. We have Sudhir with us now, managing and leading the entire helpline. And Anju, you all know, helps us with all the audit related things. So we have a very organized team, organized setup. So what we promise here is, as I started, that is my promise, and I think my team was also resonate to that, is the best selection process in the world. Do you all agree with that? And with that, we'll achieve whatever goals we have. So thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you so much for the updates, Vijay sir. The way operation team has ensured the successful implementation of multiple projects simultaneously is really commendable. This fills each of us with confidence. Thank you so much. Now I invite Mr. Ashish Jha, Chief of Content Strategy and Communications, Buddy4Study, to provide us with updates. Welcome, sir.
Thank you, Mitali. So hi, good morning, everyone. It's my birthday today also. So it's a huge, huge, uh, it's big celebration happening. I feel lucky to celebrate this occasion also, along with our 11th anniversary celebration. Uh, uh, we have started the day with some glitches, but I hope that we all are now into the rhythm. Many exciting sessions are there. I am here to just provide you the updates on the content and communications what we have done over the last few years, especially in last 6 months, and what overall targets, objectives that we are putting for ourselves and for the huge number of students and scholars that have come to our system at Buddy4Study in last 11 years. So just to begin with, we had a small team last year, about 11, 12 members. We have now almost doubled the team size. It's now 21 team members. We have obviously expanded the work also. It's value added services we have added. We have created a team for outreach itself, wherein we are dedicating our team members for each of the scholarship programs that we are managing now. We have a digital marketing team, digital outreach team that we say. We have 2 team members in design also. We have Varalika is from our team is leading all the creative efforts. Shruti is leading all the scholarship postings along with Paul, me, and other team members. This is the team size, and what we have done in 2022. It's just a snapshot of 2022 numbers as compared to 2021. So as I had already we had discussed earlier also, 2022 our focus was a little different. This was the pandemic year, and in the beginning we were facing challenges in terms of onboarding partners also. The numbers of scholarships were few in the beginning, but as we progressed, the numbers started pouring in. So at that time, all our efforts was to engage our users through multiple means. So we did that, and which brought us some very good number of students on our platform to engage with us for scholarship related information, and also some other information related to exams, careers, and all. So these are the numbers highlights. But this year, so we as we organized ourselves last year and this year, you can see the numbers growing in. Now we have in 2023, last 6 months, 5 months number are there. Consistently, we are growing in terms of number of students who are showing trust in us, registering with us, and trying to find kind of scholarship programs through which they can continue doing their education. Now, I'm very happy to share that just 5 months figures are here. Last September month and October month, we had more than 5 lakh new students coming to our system. So that's a very huge thing that has happened to all of us at Buddy4Study. Now, so in this year, from April 1st, 2022 till now, we have already crossed around 12 lakh students, 11 lakh students registering on our platforms, looking for for different opportunities. Are already Neha and Vijay mentioned, we have grown in size now. The number of scholarships are much higher. And that gives the hope to students to come to our platform and seek the kind of help they would require to continue their education. So what we do at content and communication team. So we are a content powerhouse. The number shows reflect here. So 30 scholarship programs so far this year we have managed. So these 30 scholarship program also includes those programs where we have 4 to 5 scholarship program also within one program. So this is the kind of work that we have done. More than 750 plus postings, scholarship related information that we have posted on our platform in last 6 months. 350 plus news items now. This is something that we don't often talk. Does not relate directly to scholarship, but this is how we engage users to come on our platform and to navigate then our scholarship programs. We are continuously doing outreach activities, interacting with our audience, engaging with them through multiple ways. We are also doing monthly webinars. Recently, we also started working on Hindi website, and that is just beginning towards moving into multilingual direction, wherein we also want to present information in multiple languages in future. So this is the key highlights, the engagement that reflects through this number, these numbers. We had more than 73 million users, students doing page views on our platform. The pages per session is 7.87 minute, which is very high, and basically as compared to other educational platforms, it is just 5 times higher. On an average, educational platforms get generally 2 to 3 pages per session, an average session duration of about 1 to 2 minutes. But here at Buddy4Study, we are a highly engaged platform. That is what the number says, at least. As I have already told, the registration numbers are so more than 10 lakh students in last 6 months. So that ways we are moving towards closing this year, and I am very hopeful that we are going to bring more than 20 lakhs new students in the system by end of this financial year. Now, just since we at Buddy4Study have been, Vijay already updated about how operation team is working on quality, on kind of building trust. So we at as a team which is highly engaged in doing activities to help students understand and take information in very simplified way, and also ensuring that these information reach to them in right manner. We are doing these 5 pillars I mentioned as the 5 pillars of digital outreach strategy at Buddy4Study. So one is obviously the scholarship postings that we do, wherein we get on a daily basis more than 50 to 70,000 students coming to our platform looking for different kind of information. We also have more than 47 lakh registered users, already Raj mentioned, and our primary task is to keep ourselves engaged with them with the kind of information that we are providing every day, the new information that the new scholarship opportunities we are bringing to our platform. Then we are consistently growing in our social media, on our social media channels. It's now 5.3 lakh plus altogether, including our Facebook, LinkedIn, Instagram, and Telegram pages. We have the biggest achievement of the year has been the growth in our media partnerships. So last year we had around 800 media partners. Now we are more than 1400 plus now. Many media channels, websites, newspapers are trusting us, believing in us. I used to get call every day, almost every day. Media channels asking kind of they are asking different questions that they are receiving from students also. It's very heartening to see that these people without are kind of, we are not pushing them, we are just sharing with them information, and then they are coming with us. They are helping to like promote our vision and helping students also to get right information and right time in the right kind of platforms and mediums that students are engaged with. And last not least, this educational institutions and NGO connections that we have been working on. So so far we have been connected to more than 15,000 institutions and 70,000 NGOs. Many of it is like one-way communication also, and we are trying to make it two-way connections. recently we have started deep diving into the institutional connections, wherein we are directly reaching out to institutions, and if there is some specific scholarship, for example, I am pleased to share with you that for Rati Chhatra scholarship, which comes from Panasonic, it was specifically for IIT students. They needed 30 students, and the numbers are very. We created a very specific strategy to reach to those students through those 23 IITs, and proud to say that we have got more than 800 qualified students in that particular scholarship program from IIT. So these are there are some new initiatives also. We keep trying these things. We as communication and outreach team, our responsibilities are also to help different NGOs, different stakeholders to keep updated with the kind of scholarships that we are posting, and also help them to help others understand the opportunities that are available for students to pursue their education. This is the snapshot of a webinar that we conducted with some experts, counselors. So more than 50 counselors we trained in one of our session certification program a few weeks back. Now the way forward. So it's very challenging. The team has really put in lots of effort over last 1 year to strengthen our different outreach mediums, media connections. So way forward is that we are going to create now next 1,000 media partnership in next 1 year. That is something that we are going to achieve with the kind of hard work that team is putting in. Listing of internship opportunities, now something that we want to expand with, right? So far we are known as scholarship platform. We continue being the scholarship platform, but we want to, as different functions in the team are also moving into the direction wherein students are first enabled to pursue their studies, and then after help to get into the career that they would like to pursue, or help them. So definitely scholarships के बाद जो job का area आता है, उसमें we are trying to help students कि once you have got scholarships, there are internship opportunities which you can avail. So we are going to focus in that area as well. The third thing, standardizing and tracking process for the user journey on our platform. This is something that we are taking up very seriously now, as we understand that more than 70,000 students coming to our platform on daily basis. So it's a huge responsibility on us also to understand what kind of challenges they are facing, and what is the kind of information they are more interested in. So that we can help them with the kind of information that they require, they need. And if they are facing any problem, we can also solve them. So this is very important part, and we are going to do that very seriously over the next few months now. Deep diving into our Connect with Educational Institution, I already mentioned, we are now looking into getting deeper into our institutional connects, wherein we are trying to now connect with each and every faculty member of every institute. Wherever we are going with our specific scholarship programs. And last not the least, we have a vast team now, value added services team, which is working day and night on our scholar stories, videos that we are creating, and also managing end-to-end projects which are very content specific. And also recently we have completed L'Oreal Lead program, which is something which helps students with kind of counseling and job readiness. So this is the kind of end-to-end programs that we are trying to manage at content and communication within the content and communication team itself. Thank you. Thanks a lot.
Thank you so much, Ashish sir, for the updates. It's heartening and amazing to see how we're efficiently reaching to millions of students through our effective communication by utilizing various mediums. Thank you so much again, sir. Also, we wish you a very happy birthday once again, sir. Finally, I call upon the stage Ms. Chandana Mandal and Mr. Satyam Khandelwal to share their updates, who are taking care of the separate initiatives of Kind Circle and Career Guidance respectively. Welcome, sir. Welcome, ma'am.
But do we have mail? एक device. आपकी mail पे भी है नहीं को बात I'll share first. अभी तो दिखते थे ना यहीं से आती है हाँ
Good afternoon, everybody. First of all, big thanks to all the B4S leaders for having initiated these projects. Ashutosh Bhai, Neha, Raj Bhai, Ashish Bhai, everybody who started believing that there is something beyond scholarship that lies in the potential of Buddy4Study. And that is how this discussion of new initiatives started. And I would make an additional effort for all of you to have a little more attention here, because when we are talking about these new initiatives, we are a newer team, we are a smaller team. And that's how we might require much bigger support from anybody and everybody who is in the Buddy4Study team, right? Support in terms of efforts, support also in terms of ideas. तो आप लोग जब समझेंगे कि इनिशिएटिव्स क्या है तो शायद आप लोग आइडिया ज्यादा अच्छे दे भी पाएंगे, राइट? सो रिक्वेस्ट फॉर ऑल ऑफ यू टू बी अ लिटिल मोर अटेंटिव हियर. हाउ दिस इनिशिएटिव डिस्कशन स्टार्टेड. So this is how Buddy4Study portal looks like today. After discussion with Raj Bhai, Ashish Bhai, Ashutosh Bhai and Neha, we understood that there are around 2 crore eyeballs that we have every year. And these 2 crore people come to Buddy4Study portal seeking something. They might be seeking scholarships directly, they might be seeking something else, but they are eyeing Buddy4Study as a support partner, potential support partner. Out of them, we have 12.5 lakh active users. Those who have entrusted us, they are actively using our portal, they have logged in and they are directly entrusting us for the financial aid. And today, a big absolute number that we have is of 40,000 plus scholars just in the last 1 year. And though this number in absolute terms is really big, but when we look at the kind of people who are seeking opportunity, who are coming to us for seeking opportunity, we have a much bigger responsibility as well as an opportunity right up the funnel here. So the 2 crore people, we have their eyeballs. Now we have to think, how do we gain their attention? So they stay back with us. Out of the 12.5 lakh active users who are engaged with us, how can we serve them? And out of the 40,000 scholars, we have their loyalty with us. Now, how we can engage them better? And this is how the ideation process started. ऐसे ही हमारे ideas start हुए थे. And we found out. Can go to the next slide, please. The third slide. एक ऊपर. One previous. So the 2 crore people that जो already portal पे आ रहे हैं, we found that we can go to serve them beyond the existing corpus of scholarships that we have, and that is how Kind Circle was initiated. Since everybody or most of the people who are coming to us are students, school students, college students, the very common problem that they have is of career guidance, career awareness, right career information, kaun sa college, kaun si exam, etc. Then, because they are coming to us for financial aid and we are serving them through scholarships, can we do something beyond scholarship, education loans, anything in terms of financial aid? Then there were a lot of graduation students who were in the second year and final year who would be either in a few months or in 1 year looking to enter the industry. So upskilling, mentorship, making them industry ready. That was the kind of potential that we identified. And in each of these funnel, we tried to identify a few potential कि किसके लिए क्या करें, उन 40,000 scholars के लिए क्या कर सकते हैं, वो 12.5 लाख लोग जो engaged हैं उनके लिए क्या कर सकते हैं, and the 2 crore eyeballs. And that is how the first initiative that was started was Kind Circle. I'll invite Chandana to take over and explain the Kind Circle initiative.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, leaders of B4S team and respected dignitaries. So today I'm going to talk about Kind Circle. So Kind Circle is a modern philanthropic platform. It's a modern philanthropic platform. So what it does is it allows individuals and small businesses to sponsor the education of students. So till date, there is no doubt there's a lot of potential of corporates sponsoring the students. But as they say, tiny drops make the mighty ocean. So individuals have, if you see the population of India, and out of them, the HNIs and the people who have the potential to sponsor education, it's a huge potential. So through Kind Circle, we will be able to tap this potential and bridge the gap between the students who are applying to B4S and students whom we are catering. Excuse me. Okay. So basically, Kind Circle has 5 easy steps where a donor can go and create a circle, raise funds, and create scholarship for students. And because of these easy steps, it becomes a very easy platform for individuals also to participate in the scholarship process. Okay. So these are some of the USPs. So first USP is the hassle-free scholarship. Second is the tax benefit. All the individuals get the ATG tax benefit if they donate through this platform. The third is the scholarship fund management. It's a very easy to use portal where you can yourself invest. At the same time, you can also invite your family members or your friends to come and donate to fund the scholarship. And the fourth one is this transparent fund usage. So we have a lot of features like passbook, passbook and the certificate download. So these features through the passbook, the donor can see where is the money, getting used. So example, there are few members who are donating for this particular circle. The donor can can download this passbook and can share to all his friends and families, so that there is no there's complete transparency in the process and people know where the money is going. And in Kind Circle, so how does this Kind Circle work is, we have a common application pool where we are getting students applying through this application pool for scholarship. And what we do is we match the criteria of the donors. Example, a donor has created a scholarship. We match the criteria of the scholarship with the scholars, and this is how we recommend the right scholars to the donors. So every student which is present on the Kind Circle platform is B4S verified. So the donor is, can easily, is rest assured, he will have the best and verified profile to donate. Fourth is, this is the best part about this platform, is you can directly transfer the benefit of the scholarship to the students. So you don't have to wait. You will have the scholars in your dashboard. You can directly, transfer the amount from your circle to these scholars. So there are number of Kind Circle. Example, a memorial scholarship circle. If you want to create a circle in the memory of your loved one, you can create the scholarship. And if you want to serve the community, like example, you are from a particular college or you're from a particular village, city, you want to serve the students of that community, you can create the second type of circle. The third one is employee scholarship circle. Now, if you are in an organization and you want to support the students or children of your employees, you can create this Kind Circle. You can have all your employees pool in the money to create the scholarship fund and then sponsor these students. Fourth is the cost-based scholarship. Example, last year, the Jyoti Prakash scholarship was aimed at helping the children of families who were COVID affected. In this way, we can create Kind Circle, which is targeted at maybe the cancer survivor patients or different families undergoing different medical emergencies who need financial aid. So this is another type of Kind Circle you can create. And the fourth is a CSR, corporate CSR scholarship. So if you are a small company and you don't have a very huge fund and you want a very simple process to create a scholarship and help students, then you can go for the fifth type of scholarship circle. So right now we have around 13 active circles and we have raised around 39 lakh plus funds, and we have supported around 100 plus scholars. So some of the prominent Kind Circles are GV Memorial Kind Circle, Inspire Universe Kind Circle, Auxilo Eduate Kind Circle, Smiling Star Buddy4Study Kind Circle. Then we have TSS Samir Atmanirbhar Navi Side Next Feminist Kind Circle. We have also started some Kind Circles where people can, directly, anyone can donate and can help students. So in even Kind Circles, we have come up with the concept of private circles and public circles. So if a company is creating a circle, they would not want any outsider to come and donate. So those are private circles. But if you have a circle where you allow everybody to donate towards a scholarship, that is called a public circle. Now, there have been a lot of things have been done in Kind Circle since June 2022. So I will just highlight some of the prominent ones. We have added a pre-login feature That means earlier a user was supposed to log in and then donate, but we are making the Kind Circle in line with all the other platforms, and we want the user interface to be very good. So we have enabled pre-login where you don't have to log in to donate, you can donate directly. Then, as I said, private and public circles, we have added something called banner templates, where the donor can go and create their own banners without have to, in a easy manner. Then we are also adding a lot of filters in the student pool. The student pool is where you can go and shortlist students. So we are adding more and more filters in student pools and recommended dashboards. So, and as I said, we have created a common application forms where we have already received around 12,000 plus applications. And we have added something called reference code where, students can, so donors can refer their, children from their circles, from their friends and family. And so altogether, this is becoming a very strong and potent platform for individuals to be a part of scholarship journey. So I would recommend, and I would request all of you to spread the good word. And also, if you have a plan of helping anyone create these circles. So going forward, the goal for 2022 end is automatic flow of shortlisted profile. We want that recommendation of student profiles to the donors becomes automatic based on the creation of scholarship. And we are also now in the process of activating social media and inbound content marketing. And we are going for a guided circle creation, and it will become a complete self-service scholarship portal. So this is the vision for 2022. Thank you.
Thank you, Chandana. So this was the first initiative that was started under the banner of new initiatives. What else we are doing in terms of going beyond scholarships while serving our students has been classified on this slide as B4S Prime. We started the B4S Academy sometime in February, March this year, working. So Akhil Bhai, myself, and our teammate Aman, we worked on this academy where we, the vision after discussing with the B4S leaders was to assist students in terms of financially going beyond scholarship, career guidance, mindset support, and value-added services. Next slide, please. So where we are as of now, we piloted by launching a few courses around resume building, around interview preparations, around career guidance, as well as multiple other themes. We also focused on conducting live industry sessions where we invited industry experts and conducted weekly mentorship sessions with students to just check what is working, what is not. As of now, we have around 1,500 plus signed up learners who are learning mostly in the live sessions. What we are also focusing on is actually building a community. So once these students come into our portal, come into the academy, we try to redirect them to a closed Telegram group where we are connected with them full time. As of now, the Telegram group, we can see in the next slide, is going beyond, is somewhere around 200 plus students. We plan to grow this Telegram group because this is the ultimate community building where we are in touch with those students directly. And we plan to also expand our offerings from upskilling and mentorship to directly connecting them through podcast to our scholars, to coaches, to industry experts, and also on the other side through Buddy4Jobs, connecting them with the corporates so that when the students who are coming out of their graduation get the required upskilling and mentorship from us as a portal, and on the other sides, we also have the demand ready from the corporates who can actually end up hiring these graduates, ultimately serving the employability, life skills, as well as mindset. I've specifically put down this slide. We have conducted multiple podcasts, but these are the two podcasts I would want everybody who is listening to this to go and check. You can go one slide up. These ones. There was one podcast with our scholar, Rishika Jaiswal, who is currently working in sales. And she was a Fair and Lovely Foundation scholar. the kind of story that she has given us is so amazing that it makes us imagine what the other 40,000 scholars would have in their mind, their journey, their struggle, their success, and the kind of mindset they have developed through this journey. There's one more podcast with Dr. Vinita Berry, who is a parent-child expert, and we conducted a podcast with her to guide our students in terms of how to communicate effectively with parents, because we were receiving a lot of queries from them on how to convince parents, how to communicate with parents. So this is what we are doing as of now. One slide up. In terms of community building, we have started receiving a lot of feedback as well as testimonials from the students who are connected with us on what they are liking, where they need more guidance. We are accommodating everything, and we are revamping our portal in terms of making it a much more effective and impact-driven portal. That's all from our side. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Chandana and Satyam. This would definitely lead us on to our next growth path, where we'll have opportunities to serve students beyond financial aid. Once again, we are grateful to you for sharing the updates. Moving on, I would now like to request Mr. Banwal and Dr. Vishal Talwar, Director IMT Ghaziabad, who is also our notable chief guest for today's event, onto this stage. I would also request Mr. Banwal to felicitate Dr. Talwar with a planter. Thank you, sir. I would request Mr. Bernwal to give an honorable introduction to our chief guest, Dr. Talwar.
Thank you, Salma. So very first, we are very fortunate, and thank you, Vishal, sir, very first. Fortunate to have. Very first, I just to say, I was a student of IMT Ghaziabad, and the whole Buddy4Study, what you are seeing, 47 lakh students, 46,000 beneficiaries, 250 crore scholarship fund, and we are aiming for 10 million scholars by 2030. But everything starts in IMT Ghaziabad. So I don't need a script to say, but IMT Ghaziabad and Vishal sir, thank you very much for accepting to be with us today on this celebration, special celebration. So IMT has given hundreds of things in Buddy4Study. My batchmates are here, Shashi, Neha, Dhruv, Satyam. They all are my batchmates of IMT. Chandana is also my junior MES committee. We have our investor in Buddy4Study's, IMTN. And apart from my batchmates, the more important is the mentoring, the support which we receive through the professors, from the professors of IMT. In 2011, so I'm just sharing this thing. In 2011, when we are starting Buddy4Study, there was no such any source of scholarship information on Google, even Google. It's a big difficult for even us to know even one new scholarship which could be shared on platform. So IMT Ghaziabad library is subscribed for 17 national and regional newspapers. I don't know how many now, but in 2010-12, it's more than 70 national regional newspapers. And these newspapers have very small columns. Somebody saying Sahojan scholarship in two square inch space. So that library resource, that library that gave us the first 65 scholarship information, which we published on buddy4study.com and live it on 26th October 2011. So thank you, IMT. All these universities, college, institutes, just from my 1 minute or more, provides you so many invisible capital. All the scholars, I say, that you should be capitalizing of or looking up to. Means in IMT, I don't know how many of my batchmates realize those, but I am a beneficiary of it. So thank you, thank you IMT, and thank you Vishal sir. Now coming back, so very first, we are super privileged and delighted to have with us Dr. Vishal Talwar sir, Director IMT Ghaziabad, which is also my alma mater. Prior to his current role at IMT Ghaziabad, Dr. Talwar was Director of Innovation and Entrepreneurship and Dean for the School of Management at the Hero Group's education venture, BML Munjal University. In the past, he served at varied leadership roles, including head of campus at the SP Jain School of Global Management. He was earlier based in the UK for almost 12 years at institutions such as the London School of Economics in the Department of Management, as well as at the Henley Business School, University of Reading. An avid teacher and marketing academic, having published at the FT50 level, Dr. Talwar is a PhD from Alliance Manchester Business School, University of Manchester. Without much delay, I would now like Dr. Talwar sir to address this August gathering and also those students and social sector stakeholders who are watching the live streaming of this celebration. Welcome on board. Welcome to event, sir, Vishal sir.
Thank you very much. Thank you so much, Ashutosh, for a very, very warm welcome. Thank you. I didn't realize that IMT Ghaziabad had so much of an influence, not only in your case, but many of the others that I see here today and the many of the others that I meet. It's absolutely gratifying for that to happen. But thank you very much for joining us. When I heard the previous presentation, I got a bit of a drift in terms of the kind of scale, the kind of impact that Buddy4Study has been making for the last 11 years and the kind of plans that you have for yourself. So absolutely amazing. I think if I had something like this when I was possibly doing my undergrad or postgrad or whatever else, or even later, when you became a faculty, a lot of students used to come to you, remember that international education is not simple and it's not economical, right? So a lot of the students who used to possibly take their risk come along with the vision that maybe they'll partly fund their education and the rest of the time they'll get some work over there or work along with a professor and then maybe earn some money. It's always an if, right? There's always an if, and that time there was no information, like you said. There was no such repository on Google which could help you understand with more clarity about what exists out there to help you. You might have the merit, you might have the aspiration, you might have the intelligence, but possibly you don't have the means every time, right? So I would really like to congratulate Buddy4Study for being able to be a major player in this whole system or an ecosystem, what I call as financial inclusion, right? Financial inclusion can be of many kinds. And in your case, I get the feeling that what you're contributing to is also contributing to a lot of the 17 SDGs that are out there, being able to ensure that people with a certain caliber, with a certain mindset, don't necessarily lose out simply because they don't have ready access to any funds, right? So it's absolutely amazing. And I think I would egg you on to carry on further. This is not just, it is not a commercial opportunity. It's something that you believe in, something that will, is something that you believe can transform, can change society, and more particularly the Indian society for that matter, right? We have a large population, and if we have a large population, we also know that we have a lot of people with varied skill sets. How you get to them, how you identify them, how you ensure that you're able to give them a certain opportunity, which then will capitalize for the next many years of their lives. Okay, so quite frankly, kudos to every one of you, the founders, the entire team, and everyone sitting here, including people who are sitting who are beneficiaries of what we have as far as Buddy4Study is concerned. When Mr. Banwal was talking about, what do I speak about? I think we are academics, we can speak about our subjects. And in my case, I can possibly speak about my subjects, but I can speak a little bit more around what happens or what is happening with the educational system as far as India is concerned, as far as international is concerned. So I might give you a bit of a glimpse into what is happening around. Okay. We all know, and we possibly may have heard about, what has been rather popularly known as the new education policy in the last 2 years, right? So somewhere in July, August of 2020 is when the government launched the new education policy, right? The new education policy came along after about 34 years of the last or the previous education policy. And what a lot of people believe is that this particular policy, once implemented to its truest sense, should be able to transform a lot of aspects in the Indian educational system. You may have also heard, बहुत लोगों ने सुना होगा कि अब 3 साल की as well as 4 साल की undergraduate study होगी. I know for a fact a few years back this was being experimented, but now it's become formal. Depending on what kind of undergraduate degree you do, 3 or 4 years, you can then do a 1-year master's or a 2-year master's, right? You can simultaneously do more than 1 degree at the same time, right? So that's something which, except for a PhD, you can do more than 1 degree at the same time. I don't know whether that's an impact factor for you, but essentially that's an element which possibly at the back of the mind is the creation of multidisciplinary skill sets amongst graduates, right? So that's something which then enables a certain level of employability, certain levels of employment outcomes that can be generated because you're possibly doing multiple, degrees or whatever else. Okay, and quite frankly, these degrees earlier, the impression was that maybe one is online and the other is offline, right? But about physical degree at the same time kar sakte hain. At the same time, the whole system in India would like to ensure more and more people participate in the educational dream, right? Currently, our gross enrollment ratio in the Indian context for higher education is about 26% odd. Okay, the idea is that in the next few years, and next 10, 12 odd years, it goes up to 50%, right? How does it happen, right? And you're doubling the number of people who are getting into higher education. You can't obviously do that by doubling the number of universities in the country, right? So you have almost about 1,000 universities in the country. You have many different kinds of colleges, you have affiliated colleges and whatever else, okay? But you can't obviously double the infrastructure, right? The current infrastructure is already going through a certain trials and tribulations in being able to deliver up to a certain level. How do you obviously do that, right? And that's one of the reasons why a lot of these strategies are coming along. A lot of smaller colleges might become independent degree granting institutions. Some will be nudged to become universities, but the basic idea will be to try and become bigger in terms of size, right? Why? That's because fundamentally, what are you trying to do? 26% to 50% over a period of time. So a lot of these changes are obviously there. Ek to ye hua, right? A lot of macro level changes. The other changes are more closer home, right? When I talk about higher education, when I talk about the fact that a lot of people are wanting to get educated, there are certain things that are happening as far as the dynamics of the market are concerned, right? The market is obviously getting very competitive. The jobs market is getting very, very competitive. That's if we think from a vision of jobs per se. I think it's always important to think from beyond and maximize your whole vision, but most of us, possibly 95% of us, will be looking at an exit as far as a corporate career or a job or something is concerned. That is obviously getting very competitive. That is getting very, very selective in its approach to who they should be hiring. Okay, so that also puts pressure on the educational system that a graduate or a to-be graduate or whoever is a part of, right? That means expectations, right? Expectations in terms of not only the exit, which means when you finish your educational your 3 years or 4 years or what 2 years or whatever else, what do you get out of that? What you also have to remember is that a lot of professional courses in the Indian context are largely driven by what is known as agile principles of getting an employability outcome, right? But to be able to do that as well, a lot of changes will be required. Like I said, expectations hamari badh rahi hai. The competitive nature is going up, in the education becoming more international. Of course, currently what we're also noticing is that globalization is happening, but at the same time, a lot more protectionism is also happening at the same time, right? So there is globalization, but there is protectionism. Both are simultaneously having its impact as we go forward. What that also means is that a lot of educational institutions will have to start looking at their curriculum, how they teach, क्या पढ़ाते हैं वो लोग, क्या courses पढ़ाते हैं, कैसे पढ़ाते हैं, right? किस type की learning provide करते हैं, क्या experience provide करते हैं, right? It is important for institutions, all of us, to be able to go beyond, let's say, what is known as, examination-driven learning, because that's not that's not always, having an effect on employability outcomes. Okay, so many a times, and this is very true for all of us. I mean, Ashutosh, you and I, right? A lot of us used to focus on, how, what my scores were, right, in the exam, and next day, exam dene ke baad hum log bhul jate the ki humne padha hi kya tha, right? But that's not essentially how life is going to design your, when you're designing your life for the next 40, 50 years. Okay, most of you sitting here and most of you who are listening to us right now would be looking at, what am I going to do for the next 40, 50 years of our lives? Maybe a few of us here may not have that opportunity of the 40, 50 years, but most of you are actually designing life for that long. So our approach to how we learn will also have to change, right? How we ensure that there's practice infused into what we're learning in the classroom becomes fundamentally very important. How does your educational institution ensure that a lot of practice-driven practices, a lot of practice-driven storytelling, a lot of practice-driven individuals are coming into the classroom to help you imagine what you will be working in when you go forward later on? Okay. Now, the reason why I'm saying all this is because we are always worried about change, isn't it? I mean, there's so much change happening around us. There's, obviously COVID, when started March something of 2020, we were really worried about. In the last 2 odd years, it was almost like playing a rain-affected match using Duckworth-Lewis principles, sitting in the pavilion, right, waiting for offline classes to start, right? Classes shuru hoti thi, fir hum wapas pavilion mein aa jate the, right? So that also has an impact on what you are thinking of when you think about careers, right? Many uncertainties crop up. Fir ek aur change ho raha hai. There's so much work practices that are changing. There's so much else, right? So I just wanted to give you a brief glimpse of what will happen as we go forward. Look, change is always a constant. Now, whether you are talking in terms of Buddy4Study as an entity, as an impact system, whether you're talking about your own careers, right? So the people sitting here, people sitting elsewhere, change will always be a constant. And the change has always happened, right? This whole uncertainty of, okay, itna automation ho raha hai, itna robotics aa raha hai, itna sab kuch aa raha hai, that's always there, right? That's always been when we moved on from different revolutions, different industrial revolutions, moving on to mass production, moving on to chip manufacturing, moving on to now, right, this whole idea of digitization and a lot of digital manufacturing and whatever else. But every time all these factors have helped create a larger base of opportunities and actually shrink these opportunities. Okay, so opportunities will always be there. The only problem is, are we ready for it? Right? Why am I saying that? And I keep saying this every time, is the fact that there is one fundamental difference in what we see around us now as we go forward. It's machines have always existed, right? Earlier, machines used to help us do better jobs. Okay, you had a machine which helped you calculate. You had a machine which helped you, do something that you wanted to do. The issue now is that the machines don't necessarily need you to do what they are doing, and possibly they might be doing it better. Okay. And I'm obviously talking in the context of a lot of things that we hear around us, right? Big data and data sciences and IoT and whatever else. So where does it leave graduates who will be graduating as we go forward? Where does it leave people like you as you go forward? All that is going to happen is that you have to keep adding value to yourselves, right? The fundamentals or the basics of, let's say, any subject for that matter, let's say a finance subject or a marketing subject, the basic fundamentals of finance, you may not be required to be able to, let's say, match a balance sheet. You may not be required to do the basic fundamentals of, some accounting practices, but you'll be required to be able to move on to the next level of decision making. Right. So is our system helping us to become decision makers in the long term is where we have to focus on. Okay. So I didn't want to get into much details on this. Maybe we'll have another time, another opportunity to do that. But I just wanted to mention that people who are a little bit more concerned about change and what life is going to look like as we go forward. Some of you may have gone to, tarot card readers or whatever else. Batao mera future kya rahega. The only way you can obviously define your future is how you create it and how better prepared you are. I'll just give you a bit of an idea of the kind of future job roles that might exist in the industry, right? So this is through multiple reports and Cognizant, Ernst & Young, and different kind of places. So if I'm a marketing academic, so I might talk a little bit about some marketing jobs, sixth sense analyst, right? Machine personality designer, right? You might have people who are algorithm bias auditor, right? These are all, what is it telling you? That it's telling you that fundamentally, a lot of the roles and responsibilities that you might get yourself into in a longer period of time will have something to do with technology. Will have something to do with technology appreciation and technology learning, and that helping you make better decisions as we go forward. If I give you examples of, let's say, the IT industry, you might have robotic process automation developers, right? You might have language processing specialists. You might have 3D design engineers, cloud architects. It's already happening for that matter. Automotive, you might have 3D printing engineers. You might have sustainability experts, which by itself is also a major area that we look at. Law, you might have people dealing with space law, right? Law, you might have people with, who might be AI and ML experts as well, right? Remember, law by itself can benefit a great deal with a lot of artificial intelligence and machine learning that we have around. That means a lot of these things will impact you as you go forward. Okay. Change, like I keep saying, will always be there. Companies existed. Companies, some of those don't exist anymore, right? So during the time in the 1980s, those who identify growing up very early years, I'm not that old, but yes, I mean, the 80s was a definite time when the only thing you used to watch was Doordarshan. At 9 in the morning, I might ask your parents. And one of the first things at 9 o'clock was Disney. And after that, I think it was one of the epics. And then there was Ek Do Teen Char and whatever. And these used to be, Ek Do Teen Char used to be sponsored by Campa, right? Campa Orange, Campa Cola, whatever. I believe the Reliance possibly has had an interest. I'm not sure, I may be wrong as well. Some of the big organizations had an interest in getting Campa back. But Campa used to sponsor, it used to be big at one time. Right, Campa doesn't exist in its form, anymore. You have, look, the ambassador car or whatever else, they don't exist. A lot of organizations in the West as well, they don't necessarily exist, but other organizations came along. There were so many different kinds of roles and jobs. There was a time in the 1980s and the 1990s, if you had to make a phone call to Canada, it had to be a trunk call. I don't know what the trunk call meant, possibly a branched call. And you always wonder, you asked my parents, is that lady on the other side listening to everything that you're saying? Because at the end of 3 minutes, he or she used to ask, do you want to continue with the call? And I said, no, it's too expensive. You might as well put it down. Those kind of jobs and roles don't exist. There used to be a time when you had a videotape seller, right? So people used to come over and, you used to rent tapes for 10 rupees or 20 rupees, and they used to take it back again from you. None of those models exist anymore. Okay, so change has always been there. What you have to do is you have to focus on your own development. And the biggest way you can possibly do that is through focusing on some fundamental aspects. And I really believe for those who are looking at developing the careers right now, it's dealing with ambiguity, right? That's fundamentally the biggest thing you can gift yourself. Your ability to deal with ambiguity will be the biggest differentiator that you can carry forward. Now, dealing with ambiguity also requires many fundamental things. Remember, it's very easy for us to say deal with ambiguity, right? Deal with a situation wherein you might have multiple responses. Deal with a situation you might have a pass or a fail or whatever. But when you deal better with ambiguity, that means you are better critical problem solvers. You are quicker with your communication, possibly. You're quicker with your emotional intelligence, right? A lot of these things fundamentally make what you can be as far as dealing with ambiguity is concerned. But more importantly, I think, and I'll just end off here, is that you have to be able to realize that the change that we're seeing around ourselves is just the tip of the iceberg, right? What you have to remember, the reason I use a tip of the iceberg principle is very simple, that 90% of the iceberg is actually below the water. That means there's so much change that is in the offing right now that we really don't know, right? And even the best futurist who tells you this is what life is going to look like 20 years down the line will definitely be, may not be correct, okay? Because we really don't know. So the only thing you can focus on is building yourselves. Okay, and that's fundamentally what you should be carrying on doing. Get into eclectic problem solving, get into dealing better with ambiguity, deal better with stressful situations, right? Deal better with a lot of holistic aspects that we at times in institutions take as a very chota mota add-on, right? And not build it into the core of what we do. Okay, so thank you very much for inviting me over. Buddy4Study. If you have any questions, I'll be more than happy. I'm between them and lunch, I think, and it's the worst time phase. Of course, after lunch is also one of the bad time phases, but
So please,
yeah.
I have a few questions. So very first, thank you so much, sir, for inspiring the young minds and enriching our understanding of the interventions that we can make into the lives of students. On behalf of our student community, sir, I request you to allow me ask few questions. So very first question, sir, so we always say scholarship plus mentorship in our own discussion is the key of success. So so can you please share some thoughts on the importance of mentoring on a student's life and career?
Look, mentoring is important not only when you're a student, but mentoring is important even when, at my stage as well. Over here, at my kind of stage or the kind of roles that we actually do, we call it something a little different, possibly we call it leadership coaching or whatever else. But this whole importance of mentoring exists right from when you're very, very young, right? You have to have the right kind of mentor. You have to have the right individual who has your best interests at heart, okay? And I think now we'll have to also differentiate the best interests at heart. Best interests at heart along with a certain level of information attached to that, right? Many a times best interests at heart, but not having a very, maybe the same information as you, and then possibly advising you may not be a, what you'll have to be able to do is you have to sift through, you have to understand over a period of time, the kind of mentor who can help you, who has enough information, who has enough of your trust, right? But mentoring is obviously very, very important.
Thank you, sir. So another question is, so we recently heard a very reputed institution is creating a mechanism where student can take some time off from the campus to build on their own startups or ideas. What is your thought on that, sir? Is it necessary to take time off first? Because lots of scholars are with us and they all have beautiful ideas with them. So is it necessary to take time off from regular academic session and how it is going to reflect on the policies of other higher education institutes like IMT?
So I think I know which example you're taking. It was very recently in the news. Look, fundamentally, what are we all trying to address? And that's why I mentioned in my small segment that 95% of the people are predominantly looking at jobs and careers and, in the real world. And the reasons why it's simple: risk, right? Risk is obviously a factor, right? So when an institution is helping you reduce that risk for you, to enable some levels of your risk taking to come out, right? So why are we doing this? We're doing this deferred policy, or we're doing this whole idea of, hey, you'll get 1 year off, you can finish your degree in 5 years. You have a safety net, right? And if this safety net exists, possibly some more people can involve themselves in risk taking. So I think it's a good idea. We'll have to see what happens in the next few years. How many people are able to, let's say, participate in something like this? How many of the people, let's say, move on from the 5%? Does that grow? How much? What kind of metrics are we using to measure that? Whether it grows on to 10%, whether it goes on to 15%. Look, you have to remember that in the Indian context, or any context in the world right now, there's so much we hear around organizations, taking a tough stand, let's say, on people working in multiple roles, or the fact that nowadays you have in the West, possibly they're talking about 4-day work weeks. You're talking about universal benefit, income benefit, or whatever, universal, whatever income or whatever else. But I think what you have to remember is that entrepreneurship, startup innovation, participating in that kind of an ecosystem, encouraging people to start doing something for themselves, taking that risk is important. Now being able to guide them and handhold them and tell them, look, you can take that risk and make it 5 years of education instead of 4 years. You're with us, you have that safety net. Potentially a good idea.
Sure. So in my case as well, when I was a student, so even there is always a dilemma, because I have to go to schools to conduct seminars at that point of time, and also there is a classes. So there's always a challenge to manage the time, prioritize all those things. So I think this can give more leverage to the student scholars, so that they can take more.
All the institutions that you talk about have to be able to, do more, to be able to enable a lot of people who are deserving in many ways, but do require some assistance as far as financial aid is concerned. A lot of the institutions have to be able to do more. So, this year, IMT Ghaziabad has increased their percentage of scholarships that they give, to the women candidates, right? So I think that's one way of looking at it. Even otherwise, we offer, certain other scholarships as well, which are in line with the statutory requirements and everything. I think it's important that more of us start engaging in that, right? Why it's good for us? It's good for us as institutions because it also helps us, in the student recruitment aspect. You're able to get um, a certain caliber of students who are able to then achieve great outcomes later on. So I think it is in the institution's interest to be able to also help and enable that. I agree with you.
Understood, sir. Thank you, sir. And the last question panel is, what is your message to Buddy4Study? What else we can do sustainably to realize our vision of education for all?
Well, I think y'all are going great guns in terms of where you've come. It's 11 years, everybody together, the kind of enthusiasm that I saw, the kind of presentations that you were making. You're obviously looking at this whole value chain, right? You're obviously looking at this whole value chain of initial initiation to, over a period of time. And I think by and large, whichever elements of your model you would like to focus on, there'll be enough avenue, enough opportunity if you stick to your core objective that you started off with, right? And that core objective obviously was to be able to help a lot of people. And I think a lot of things are possibly coming together. So whether you talk about the enrollment ratio, 26 to whatever 50%, whether you talk about a lot of aspiration amongst tier 3, tier 4, tier 5 towns to want to enable brighter futures, I think by and large, if you're able to get your model right, if you're able to increase your penetration, if you're able to look at your demand and supply side, I think you're well perched for great growth. Right.
Thank you very much, sir. So now we can take thank you. So now we can take at 1 or 2 questions, not because we already are late for lunch. So yeah, Ashish.
Hello. So, sir, you just talked about scholarship, the availability of scholarship that Auntie is also trying to increase. Now, it's very important for industry also. Many corporates are offering scholarship programs. What is the kind of scope that you see from a corporate perspective? Corporates collaborating with academia to increase this availability of funds for scholars and to create a better opportunities, to create better opportunities for students, deserving students.
So I think there's a lot of opportunity. To be honest, if I look at it from a business school perspective, we at IMT Ghaziabad are very industry connected, industry engaged business school, and many other institutions are also as evolved or as us. But I think you have to start looking at it as a triple helix model. Look at the US system of government, institution, university, and corporate engagement or industry level engagement. They were very evolved, very mature model of doing it. They call it a triple helix model where all of them are involved, and that obviously enables them in terms of the research, in terms of the innovation, in terms of a lot of the other kind of output. So I think UK has a little bit of that, let's say IBM and whatever, there are a few universities there. But I think there has to be a lot more engagement and closeness between the industry and between us as academic institutions, right? There's still a little bit of, getting to know each other, which is very important, right? So I think obviously industry benefits a great deal from the graduates who graduate, but industry, I believe some of them are very, very involved. A lot more involvement needs to happen so that specific skill sets can be developed. Now, when I talk about closer engagement, it's not just about, let's say, financial aid only, right? What I mean is a lot of other aspects. It's the skill sets that we're looking at. It's the collaborative research that we could possibly do together. Many of those things, co-creation of innovation, for example, right? Many of those things will become fundamentally important. Yes, industry should work with institutions across the board to be able to identify certain base of people who could benefit from some financial aid or financial help. I'm definitely with you on that, right? It can't be an institution responsibility only. It has to be across the board.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, sir, for taking all our questions and giving your precious time. Thank you, sir. Yeah, please.
It was enlightening to listen to you, Dr. Vishal Talwar. There was so much to grasp and learn. Thank you again, sir, for gracing our 11th anniversary with your esteemed presence. I would now request Ashutosh, sir, to honor our Dr. Talwar with a memento as a token of appreciation. Thank you, Dr. Talwar. Thank you, Ashutosh, sir. We would now head for lunch. However, before heading for lunch, I have two announcements. Post lunch, we are going to have insightful interactions with social sector experts and industry leaders on various dimensions of scholarships and mentorship. We're also going to have a very special session with our scholars who will be taking us through their struggles and success journey. Meanwhile, we will be now streaming an engaging session of Ms. Nandini Raju, who is in conversation with our founder, Mr. Ashutosh Bernwal. About Nandini's introduction, she is one of the brightest scholars who has went against all odds and has made a mark for herself. She's presently pursuing a PhD from University of Central Florida. Her journey from a small town in Tamil Nadu to the United States is an inspiring one. Let us all listen to her. And now I would request you all to head for lunch, which has been organized at the Govinda's restaurant in the premises. Thank you so much.
Those millions of students who dream big, despite facing lots of challenges and problems in their own life. If determination has to have
it is Nandini Ravi. So let's welcome Nandini Ravi as our super scholar. A very warm welcome to you, Nandini.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Yeah. So about Nandini, so she is our very first scholar of Buddy4Study's, who is now a family. She is currently pursuing her PhD program from University of Central Florida, Orlando, United States. Her work, achievements, energy, all are inspiring. And I would like, she will talk more about herself. But in the meantime, I would like to share with you, Nandini, is Buddy4Study in last 7 years, it has become a full grown up tree, or I will say a small jungle of numerous ideas. We have grown organically and during all these years. So in last 1 year, Nandini, for your knowledge and information, it was also difficult during pandemic time. However, the COVID bring lots of compassion in the society, and that helped us to grow our scholarship services, where today we are a community, becomes a community of more than 46,000 scholars as our beneficiaries or as a future change makers. So today, very happy and proud that we are managing more than 250 crore scholarship fund in today's time. Now coming back, so thank you, Nandini, for again giving your time. So to start with, how is your journey so far from a small town, Gobi Chetty Palayam? I don't know how many of us actually know about this village or this town in Tamil Nadu to now United States. So over to you, Nandini.
Okay, so first thanks a lot for having me here. And, it's my pleasure to be here and celebrating your years of study for the first time. Yeah, once again, thanks for the wonderful introduction. And I'm so happy that I was a first scholar of Buddy4Study. And so for your question, so yeah, yes, I am from a small town called Buddy4Study. That is in Erode district, Tamil Nadu. And I completed my schooling in Tamil Nadu. And I did my bachelor's in medical engineering. And after that, I did master's in aerospace engineering. And after that, I got the National Aerospace Lab, Bangalore, India. And I worked as a researcher in the Institute of Technology, Madras. And also I worked as a researcher in Singapore University of Technology and Design. And after that, I went to USA to pursue Master's in Mechanical Engineering as well as PhD in Mechanical Engineering. So definitely, so when I started, I was studying in the Tamil medium. That is basically, I was not from English or education or CBSE medium. I'm just a kid, you know. Every day go to school and have fun. So I was like that, and I completed my schooling. 12th standard, I studied in Tamil. After that, I transferred myself suddenly English medium, that is for aeronautical engineering. That was a big jump, and it was really tough. It was really tough. So first 6 months, I was not at all talking to anyone because I don't know how to communicate. So I was just taking notes. Whoever talks in English, this is how they use words. This is how they form the sentence. So something like that. So to just let you know, I was sitting nearly 1 month in IT department because I couldn't make a phrase like, okay, where is the aeronautical department? So I couldn't ask anything in English. So I'm just sharing everything what I have because some of you or some of the scholars may or might experience the same thing. So they may feel like, okay, I cannot, you know, the self-doubt. So I'm just sharing my story. I hope someone will, you know, feel the same. Okay, if I can do it, if Nandini can do it, definitely I can do it. That is a feel we will get. So when I joined bachelor's of engineering, so that is the time I had a very good mark. 12th standard, I scored I think 193 or 192 cutoff I got, and I was able to get Anna University mechanical branch in Ariel district. But the point is, I couldn't, pay per semester 5,000 to 10,000. That amount I didn't have. So I had a only opportunity to study if someone is supporting by sponsorship or scholarship, or else I couldn't pursue further. So I started approaching all the deemed university in and around Tamil Nadu, and I started asking, how can you accept 192? I got scores. I can be a university topper, and I got so much interest in aeronautical engineering. So that's all I had as a student. So I was able to get a seat in Tech because the students who ever joined at that time, I was a top scorer. So when I went there, they understood my situation. They offered the Tech Mahatma Gandhi scholarship for 4 years. So 4 years, I studied for free, I ate free, I stayed free. So tuition, stay, food, everything was free. So, so I grabbed that opportunity. So I studied with there was a university syllabus. And after that, I wanted to study, but again, my family situation was not really good. So I think per month it was around 3,000 rupees, 4,000 rupees. That was overall income from tuition for my mother. So that was the only thing we had. So I had a dream to go abroad and study further. So I know thoroughly that none of my family relatives or family members can support this because they are also struggling their lives. So that is the time I still remember I started writing. Every day morning I woke up, I opened my laptop and I started drafting. In India and around India, so I wrote nearly 120 So I was keep writing, I didn't expect any result. Then I found Buddy4Study's that time. I still remember and I still have those emails conversation with Mr. Astosh. So I wrote to him and he was like, you got a scholarship, you were a university open, but why you cannot get a scholarship? So there were so many back and forth conversations going on. Then finally I got a sponsorship via Buddy4Study.com, as well as my professors, as well as from my well-wisher. It was around 30 lakhs Indian rupees. So I completed Masters in Aerospace Engineering with the help of all the sponsorship and support. And after that, I came to NAL to research. And after that, I worked in Indian Institute of Technology, Madras, in multiple labs, not only the one lab. I worked in a number of labs. And with the collective all this experience, I was able to get to USA with a stipend, so full scholarship. So when I went to USA, again, it was not a smooth journey. To apply the USA application, we needed some amount. It's like 5,000, 10,000 rupees, something like that. So I didn't have the amount. So what I did, again, I started selling all the small earrings, everything, and I applied for a USA application, and I got a perfect place. So that is Professor Kapat SLAB, that is called Center for Advanced Turbo Machinery and Energy Research. So that's where I went to do a doctoral research. So it's really throughout my journey, I had a financial funding problem. Also, I had a problem, even self-doubting myself. Okay, am I fit for this position? Am I fit for this place? Am I good enough? So I had a self-doubt. I was not having great money. Even I didn't have property. So my father expired around the school time. So from the school time until now, all my education was supported by sponsorship and scholarship. I don't think without these supports, I can be here where I am right now. So it's everything is supported by me. All I did was I believed myself. So I had so many doubts about me. I believed myself. So I would like to say one thing to the students, Buddy4Study scholars. So sometimes your mother or parents or anyone will cry and say, why you are doing this? Because this is difficult. Don't do this. You are hurting yourself. Sometimes you feel like you are not good enough because you are from, okay, I'm from this small town. I didn't know how to dress. I didn't know how to talk. So you may feel something like that. All I say is don't give up for your dreams to anyone, even for you, even for you. So even if you feel like you're not good enough, even if you have self-doubt, don't just give up on your dreams. So life is just only one time. If you like to do something, just do it. No going back, just do it. So that's all I would like to share with the Buddy4Study's scholars.
Super, super. Thank you for sharing, Nandini. I can now in 4 or 5 minutes watch how you summarize your journey of last, I feel 10, 12 years of all everything together. So for all the listeners, all the scholar students, I would say that never give up on your dreams. This is very, very fundamental, very important. Even though you are coming from such a small village or small town where nobody has dreamed of going to United States or going to outside India or even being a BTech, doing engineering is a big dream for them, or even out of the dream school. So here we have Nandini with us. She has gone through all kind of challenges, everything. But one thing which she kept hold all these time is they never give up on your dream. And the whole world conspired to give everything, whatever is required. So now coming from this, so my point, my question to you, Nandini, is for so scholarship. I realize, we understand that scholarship is always you find a way to fund your education, whether it's selling earring or finding emailing to 120 trusts, or finding discovering Buddy4Study platform, and so many. However, even how you connect, is mentoring also played any kind of role in your decision making or understanding about these opportunities outside there? How this how you connect mentorship in your own journey?
Okay, definitely mentorship is playing a major role for all the steps I took. So initially it was one person, that is my friend's brother. His name is Shankaraman. So he was supporting me. So he was also from the poor family background. All he had was believing me and supporting me and saying that, yeah, this is the right path. If you want to become an aerospace scientist, yes, these are the things you need to do. So whenever I had a self-doubt, whenever I was doubting, so that is the time mentorship is really important. I think it is too important to me and any of the students. So someone needs to say, when you have a doubt, okay, believe yourself. This is very much possible. All you need to do is the hard work, which is definitely you can do. So that is what he said. And after that, I got the sponsorship. Fortunately, all my sponsors not only supporting through the financial funding, including Buddy4Study.com. So they were supporting throughout the moral support. I can't describe this much more because there were days in Singapore I was just doing a number of tuition and number of places I started working to just to support my stay, because all the tuitions were paid by sponsor, but I wanted to just to support myself. So I started working a number of places. So that is the time whenever I met sponsors who were traveled to Singapore, they were saying that you just keep doing what you're doing. Don't just worry about okay whether you can achieve it or you cannot achieve it. Don't just judge anything right now. You just believe your path and keep going. So I think it is very, very important for all of the students who are in particularly in a very difficult situation. So they need a great support. Definitely mentorship starting from a school. And till now, I'm getting all the good support from mentors. So I'm definitely blessed. Even my professor right now, he was giving so much support. So definitely throughout my career, if they remove the mentor, there won't be any Nandini. So the mentorship is a very important thing, very vital thing. It should be with each student who are fighting to educate themselves. So definitely it's playing a major role in my story. Yeah.
Wonderful. Wonderful, Nandini. Thanks for sharing this, because this is also a lesson or learning for each one of us, that whenever you are having self-doubt, they need to have someone who you can reach out and seek guidance. And even someone saying that keep going, keep doing, itself is a big kind of contribution at that point of time, that somebody is trusting me or somebody is giving his valuable time to listen my situation, my challenge, and reflecting and guiding me. So definitely I am also, even in my whole journey of student professional, now entrepreneur. So mentorship has played a very, very critical role. Wonderful. So now, Nandini, I want, so scholarship done, mentorship done, this talking about. Now I would like to ask you this question. So whenever we see, whenever I spoke to you in last few years, so I keep on listening some of the beautiful concepts, beautiful innovation ideas which I had never heard of before. So I'd like you to share few of your innovation, what you have done in your academic life or in your research life, which so that even our audience can understand, our scholars can also feel it. Okay, what Nandini actually is thinking of, means what he is working upon.
Okay, so yeah, that's a wonderful question. Thanks for asking this. So initially, all I know was I like research. That's all. That's all I know. I didn't have any opportunity to really involve myself. Initially, I got an opportunity at the Indian Institute of Technology, Madras. So that is about high speed flow. It is like there were rocket nozzles. The air, just a plain air coming out of the nozzle, because we are sending the air, and out of the nozzle, the air is coming out. So the project was given to me. Is the air is, you cannot visible the air because you can only feel the air. But the project would like to see the air. So I want to just scan the air and make it visible. So I was capturing invisible. So I was using the CT scan technology. That is nothing but, so whenever you got a problem in stomach or head, that is a CT scan, the round machine. So usually they use it for scanning the body. So the same technology we used for the supersonic jets, which is coming out of the rocket nozzle. So that project got really great attention when I was submitting this work at USA. We attended the conference called American Institute of Aeronautics and Astronautics. So that is one of the biggest conference according to aeronautical field. So I was blessed to go there, and I started explaining that, and that is where initially I got the PhD opportunity when I was doing the master's. So I didn't even complete the master's. So that is the time I got an opportunity from there. So this is one project. And another project is about, we got a Mars and Moon soil. That is not the real soil, we call it as a regolith. Usually what happens is this rover or whatever the satellite images you get. So they will extract the chemical composition from the images. And from Earth, we can manipulate these chemical compositions as a soil. So it will not be a real soil of Moon or Mars, but it is closely equivalent to the Moon or Mars soil. So we try to bring those soil and we try to understand. So nowadays we are sending rockets to go there and to meet the ISS in that is called International Space Station. We go there and do everything. You need to send the rocket and we need to do everything from here. So whatever the requirement in International Space Station or satellite, we are sending everything from here. That is well known. So what we are trying to do is, if we can able to construct a space building that is in Moon, that is in Mars or wherever, so if we are able to construct a space building or create a space building like a lab and store all the things in a one flight, like one rocket or one launch, you store all the things whatever you need, and that will be beneficial because every time you need to spend the fuel, money, as well as the talent, everything from here a number of times. Sometimes it gets the launches also gets failed. So to avoid this, we are trying to create a space buildings. So this is a future work. I mean, it is in the future. So right now, a number of universities have started working towards it. So I was so blessed to work one of this project. And this is about space building. Right now, my doctoral research is about 3D printing. So we are trying to 3D print the gas turbine blade. That is nothing but in the flight, there is a wing. Under the wing, there is an engine that is called a aircraft engine or whatever. The engine what I'm working is very similar to that, but we are using it for electricity purpose. We are trying to change the manufacturing. Whatever happened till today, the manufacturing technique, whatever they use, I'm just trying to tell the world that, okay, if you are not using this manufacturing, if you use some other 3D printing technology, how you can efficiently improve the energy consumption with the less amount of carbon footprint. So that is all my doctoral research. So these are all few projects out of my 9 to 10 projects I worked in.
Beautiful. So, so lots of innovations in a very so lots of us we continuously thinking of problem statement, and then we figure out some kind of solution can happen, but then we don't know, really don't know that this can be patentable, or this is a copyright, or this can get a huge traction in international, maybe in United States of America or in outside. So I think this is also a beautiful lesson for each one of us, that whatever we are thinking, it has a potential, it has a power. So thank you, Nani, for sharing both the incidents and both the experiences. It has a lesson for each one of us. If you are thinking of some idea, keep working upon it, keep sharing with the world. Maybe somewhere, somehow you are building, you might be building buildings in a space. So that it has a potential, very large potential, and all are futuristic. So all of it, invisible air capturing through a CT scan you are mentioning, and now this building creation in space. So very look forward, very positive, very futuristic. So now coming back to one more point. So now you yourself is a scholar. You yourself is beneficiary of so many initiatives, so many opportunities. So how do you see yourself at current level that you are giving back? So how do we understand it where somebody is helping me, supporting me in starting way? So are you doing some work where you can also say that yes, I am also paying it forward, or giving it back to the society or the community where there's so much of support has come for you? So what all you are open to share?
Okay, so apart from this career oriented journey, so when I received the first scholarship from the school to now, I realized that giving back to the society is really important, because there are some women or men or girl student or boy student just waiting to receive something to support their life. So I am working as an education mentor. That's my child. That is one NGO in Tamil Nadu. Also, I am working as a education mentor in Hope3 Foundation. That is also another charity I'm working in to support especially the children education and the community development. Also, I am working as an executive committee member at Tamil Sangam of Central Florida. And that is to develop Tamil community in USA. So this is basically called Tamil Sangam. So I am being part of them, and we are trying to arrange number of festivals and webinars, and so to improve basically the life around us. So to create some happiness. So I am trying to involve all these charities. It's been nearly working in the charities. I started from 2016 to till now. So I'm still continuing all this education mentor, because as I said, I believe in mentorship a lot. So I'm continuing as an education mentor. So number of charities.
Wonderful, wonderful, Nadi. Thank you for sharing this. Just one more curiosity. So why are you involved? This is you already are your research, your projects, lots of things are going on. But if we ask you the basic reason of involving yourself, investing your time for mentorship or all these things. So what is the one or 2 points you wanted to share here? This drives you.
Okay, so definitely you can, I can study and go further and achieve my dreams or whatever. So I feel like you cannot just hold your knowledge or energy or whatever for your own purpose. So we need to be selfless to support the younger generation and connect with the younger generation. I thoroughly love connecting with the younger generation and share my knowledge and help them and say them that, hey, you no need to fear, because I went through the same path. You're going through the same and you're going to achieve it. So when they achieve it, I feel like I am achieving it again. So whenever my juniors, the students from my city, when they get a free seat in deemed universities, when they get full rank or a university rank holder, I feel like I am doing it again. So that is, I think that is something like very, very personal and which is very much connected with my life. So the giving back to the society as well as connecting with the younger generation, these two things are for me inevitable. I cannot, I am ready to spend a number of hours on this. I cannot just, resist this. I am thoroughly enjoying that also, just as my career. I am thoroughly enjoying this mentorship also.
So this brings me the philosophy of Vidya Dadati Vinayam. So knowledge brings humility. So I feel this. So all the students again, for everyone who is listening. So when you reach a certain stage in your life, and it's not like then you need to do giving back or you are paying it for. It's the journey and anytime. So when you have humility to serve society, so you can find it. So just sharing it multiple times, we are so much in self-doubt. We don't ask. So and see, there are so many Nandini, so many people are outside who are happy to help you, not because they knows you. Even you are not connected to these people. It's their internal interest or internal giving back intentions, uh, out of which they want to support you. So again, this mentorship is very active, both sides, very, very confidential, very strong bonding, but it develops over a period of time, basically. So thank you, Nandini, for sharing this. I think this also help us to realize that it's just a matter of ask. We just need to ask. Even the person who is not ready at that point of time, maybe some later time, maybe a week's time, where you can connect with them and he or she can help you. Thank you, Nandini, for sharing this. Now we are almost coming on our concluding of this session. My last question to you is, what is your message for the student first, for the scholars, and for the society? So because you are transitioning from a scholar student life into a professional world. So what is your message for all three stakeholders?
Okay, so for the students, I will say, as I said, don't just give up on your dreams. Sometimes you may feel difficulties. Sometimes parents or sometimes friends, sometimes even financial situation will be very demanding. Even though you need to just go forward and believe in yourself, because life is only once. You got a dream, you need to do it. So there is no regret after 30 or 35 years. After 40 or 45 years, you might feel like, okay, I could have done that. I could have done this. So life is only once. So if you have some dream, just try to do it. It may take years. It may take, it may take hard work. It may take time. It may take all your energy and sweat. But just to try it. It is really enjoyable. End of the day, you won't regret. You will thoroughly enjoy. So don't just give up on your dreams for anyone. So that is for a scholar. For the society, I would like to definitely say that. So whenever you see some students struggling, someone struggling financially or for food or for anything, you try to be there and you try to do whatever you can. You don't need to spend lakhs of rupees, but you can definitely spend few pennies, or you can definitely spend some hours, or you can definitely say some kind words. So the kindness is definitely helping each one of us. So help each other. So that is for society. I would definitely say helping each other is definitely very demanding right now.
Thank you, Nandini. I think very enlightening. Just to share with you, like this COVID taught us the whole society, everyone, that compassion is going to be here with us, because problems will come, challenges will come, pandemic, all those kind of challenges will be coming, but this compassion is there for all of us to stay strong. And so I just to share one point on this the same line of thought. When you are seeing any underprivileged, so don't call them, and if somebody is helping this underprivileged, then this underprivileged immediately becomes a privileged student, because now he has access to mentorship, access to a capital, which is there to support his or her education. And education is the only solution. A good education, good knowledge is the only solution for bringing this person or this family out of the poverty cycle. So this, I feel that we all have options, we all have choices. We can change the whole world for one person, and if we are doing it for millions of students, we are going to change the entire world for everyone. So these students, these scholars are future change makers, leaders. So and Nandini, I would like to say congratulations to you first, that out of all this, so it's an inspiration for me, as whenever I speak to you, I feel goosebumps. Every time a new kind of story or new kind of experience you will share with us. And I always listen, and I feel that this story should come out to the world. That yes, even those challenges are there, the deep down in our heart, the determination, the grit is much more powerful than any hurdles which is around us. So thank you for strengthening this belief system for each one of us, and we look forward to be connected. And anyone who have any interest in aerospace and have any inspiration, you know now whom to catch up. And very happy, Nandini. Again, once again, thank you very much for being
Thank you
with
so
us.
much. Thanks a lot.
Thank you. So thank you, Nandini, first for being with us today. And very first to say that today is our 11th anniversary of Buddy4Study's. We are honored for everyone. We are very honored that we have somebody today who is an inspiration in herself for all those millions of students who dream big, despite facing lots of challenges and problems in their own life. If determination has to have a name, it is Nandini Raji. So let's welcome Nandini Raji as our super scholar. A very warm welcome to you, Nandini.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Yeah. So about Nandini, so she is our very first scholar of Buddy4Study, who is now a family. She is currently pursuing her PhD program from University of Central Florida, Orlando, United States. Her work, achievements, energy, all are inspiring. And I would like, she will talk more about herself. But in the meantime, I would like to share with you, Nandini, is Buddy4Study in last 7 years, it has become a full grown up tree, or I will say a small jungle of numerous ideas. We have grown organically and during all these years. So in last 1 year, Nandini, for your knowledge and information, it was also difficult during pandemic time. However, the COVID bring lots of compassion in the society, and that helped us to grow our scholarship services, where today we are a community, becomes a community of more than 46,000 scholars as our beneficiaries or as a future change makers. So today, very happy and proud that we are managing more than 250 crore scholarship fund in today's time. Now, coming back, so thank you, Nandini, for again giving your time. So to start with, how is your journey so far from a small town, Gobi Chetty Palayam? I don't know how many of us actually know about this village or this town in Tamil Nadu to now United States. So over to you, Nandini.
Okay, so first thanks a lot for having me here. And it's my pleasure to be here and celebrating 11 years of anniversary for Buddy4Study. Yeah, once again, thanks for the wonderful introduction. And I'm so happy that I was a first scholar of Buddy4Study. And so for your question, so yeah, yes, I am from a small town called Buddy4Study. That is in Erode district, Tamil Nadu. And I completed my schooling in Tamil Nadu. And I did my bachelor's in medical engineering. And after that, I did master's in aerospace engineering. And after that, I worked in National Aerospace Lab, Bangalore, India. And I worked as a researcher in the Indian Institute of Technology, Madras. And also I worked as a researcher in Singapore University of Technology and Design. And after that, I went to USA to pursue Master's in Mechanical Engineering as well as PhD in Mechanical Engineering. So definitely, so when I started, I was studying in the Tamil medium, that is basically I was not from English or matriculation or CBS medium. I'm just a kid, you know. Every day go to school and have fun. So I was like that, and I completed my schooling up to 12th standard. I studied in Tamil medium. After that, I transferred myself to suddenly English medium, that too for aeronautical engineering. That was a big jump, and it was really tough. It was really tough. So first 6 months, I was not at all talking to anyone because I don't know how to communicate. So I was just taking notes, whoever talks in English. Oh, this is how they use words. This is how they form the sentence. So something like that. So to just let you know, I was sitting nearly 1 month in IT department because I couldn't make a phrase like, okay, where is the arithmetical department? So I couldn't ask anything in English. So I'm just sharing everything what I have because some of you or some of the scholars may or might experience the same thing. So they may feel like, okay, I may not, you know, the self-doubt. So I'm just sharing this story. I hope someone will, you know, feel the same. Okay, if I can do it, if Nandini can do it, definitely I can do it. That is a feasibility type. So when I joined bachelor's of engineering, so that is the time I had a very good mark. 12th standard, I scored I think 193 or 192 cutoff I got, and I was able to get Anna University mechanical branch in Ariyar district. But the point is, I couldn't, you know, pay per semester 5,000 to 10,000. That amount I didn't have. So I had a only opportunity to study if someone is supporting by sponsorship or scholarship, or else I couldn't pursue further. So I started approaching all the deemed university in and around Tamil Nadu, and I started asking, how can you accept 192? I got scored. I can be a university topper, and I got so much interest in aeronautical engineering. So that's all I had as a student. So I was able to get a seat in Beltech because the students who were joined at that time, I was a top scorer. So when I went there, they understood my situation. They offered the Beltech Mahatma Gandhi scholarship for 4 years. So 4 years, I studied for free, I ate free, I stayed free. So tuition, stay, food, everything was free. So, so I grabbed that opportunity. So I studied well, and I was a university topper, and I was awarded with silver medal. And after that, I wanted to study, but again, my family situation was not really good. So I think per month it was around 3,000 rupees, 4,000 rupees. That was overall income from tuition for my mother. So that was the only thing we had. So I had a dream to go abroad and study further. So I know currently that none of my family relatives or family members can support this because they are also, you know, struggling their lives. So that is the time I still remember I started writing. Every day morning I woke up, I opened my laptop and I started drafting the emails to trust. So in India and around India, so I wrote nearly 120 trust. So I was keep writing, I didn't expect any result. Then I found Buddy4Study's that time. I still remember and I still have those emails, conversation with Mr. Astosh. So I wrote to him and he was like, you got a scholarship, you were a university topper, but why you cannot get a scholarship? So there were so many back and forth conversations going on. Then finally I got a sponsorship via Buddy4Study.com, as well as my professors, as well as from my well-wisher. It was around 30 lakhs Indian rupees. So I completed masters in aerospace engineering with the help of all the sponsorship and support. And after that, I came to NAL to do research. And after that, I worked in Indian Institute of Technology, Madras, in multiple labs, not only the one lab. I worked in number of labs. And with the collective all this experience, I was able to get to USA with a stipend, so full scholarship. So when I went to USA, again, it was not a smooth journey. To even to apply the USA application, we needed some amount. It's like 5,000, 10,000 rupees, something like that. So I didn't have the company. So what I did, again, I started selling all the small earrings, everything. and I applied for a USA application, and I got a perfect place. So that is Professor Kapat Slab, that is called Center for Advanced Turbo Machinery and Energy Research. So that's where I went to do a doctoral research. So it's really throughout my journey, I had a problem, financial funding problem. Also, I had a problem, even self-doubting myself. Okay, am I fit for this position? Am I fit for this place? Am I good enough? So I had a self-doubt. I was not having a great money. Even I didn't have property. So my father expired around the school time. So from the school time until now, all my education was supported by sponsorship and scholarship. I don't think without these supports, I can be here where I am right now. So it's everything is supported by them. All I did was I believed myself, so I had so many doubts about me. I believed myself. So I would like to say one thing to the students, Buddy4Study scholars. So sometimes your mother or parents or anyone will cry and say, why you are doing this? Because this is difficult. Don't do this. You are hurting yourself. Sometimes you feel like you are not good enough because you are from, okay, I'm from this small town. I didn't know how to dress. I didn't know how to talk. So you may feel something like that. All I say is don't give up for your dreams to anyone, even for you. So even if you feel like you're not good enough, even if you have self-doubt, don't just give up on your dreams. So life is just only one time. If you like to do something, just do it. No going back, just do it. So that's all I would like to share with the Buddy4Study scholars.
Super. Thank you for sharing, Nandini. I can now in 4-5 minutes, how you summarize your journey of last, I feel 10-12 years of everything together. So for all the listeners, all the scholar students, I would say that never give up on your dreams. This is very, very fundamental, very important. Even though you are coming from such a small village or small town where nobody has dreamed of going to United States or going to outside India or even being a BTech, doing engineering is a big dream for them, or even out of the dream school. So here we have Nandini with us. She has gone through all kind of challenges, everything. But one thing which she kept hold all this time is like never give up on your dream. And the whole world conspired to give everything, whatever is required. So now coming from this, so my question to you, Nandini, is for so scholarship. I realize, we understand that scholarship is always you find a way to fund your education, whether it's selling earring or finding emailing to 120 trusts, or finding discovering Buddy4Study platform, and so many. However, even how you connect, is mentoring also played any kind of role in your decision making or understanding about these opportunities outside there? How you connect mentorship in your own journey?
Okay, definitely mentorship is playing a major role for all the students I took. So initially it was one person, that is my friend's brother. His name is Shankar Raman. So he was supporting me. So he was also from the poor family background. All he had was believing me and supporting me and saying that, yeah, this is the right path. If you want to become an aerospace scientist, yes, these are the things we need to do. So whenever I had a self-doubt, whenever I was doubting, so that is the time mentorship is really important. I think it is too important to me and any of the students. So someone needs to say, when you have a doubt, okay, believe yourself. This is very much possible. All you need to do is the hard work, which is definitely you can do. So that is what he said. And after that, I got the sponsorship. Fortunately, all my sponsors not only supporting through the financial funding, including Buddy4Study.com. So they were supporting throughout the, moral support. I can't describe this much more because there were days in Singapore I was just doing a number of tuition and number of places I started working to support my stay, because all the tuitions were paid by sponsor, but I wanted to just to support myself. So I started working number of places. So that is the time whenever I met sponsors who ever traveled to Singapore, they were saying that you just keep doing what you're doing. Don't just worry about okay whether you can achieve it or you cannot achieve it. Don't just judge anything right now. You just believe your path and keep going. So I think that is very, very important for all of the students who are in particularly in a very difficult situation. So they need a great support. Definitely mentorship starting from a school and till now I'm getting all the good support from mentors. So I'm definitely blessed. Even my professor right now, he was giving so much support. So definitely throughout my career, if they remove the mentor, there won't be any Nandini. So the mentorship is a very important and very vital thing. It should be with each student who are fighting to educate themselves. So definitely it's playing a major role in my story. Yeah.
Wonderful. Wonderful, Nandini. Thanks for sharing this, because this is also a lesson or learning for each one of us, that whenever you are having a self-doubt, there need to have someone whom you can reach out and seek guidance. And even someone saying that keep going, keep doing, itself is a big kind of contribution at that point of time. That somebody is trusting me, or somebody is giving a valuable time to listen my situation, my challenge, and reflecting and then guiding me. So definitely, I am also even in my whole journey of student, professional, now entrepreneur. So mentorship has played a very, very critical role. Wonderful. So now, Nandini, I want scholarship done, mentorship done. This talking about. Now, I would like to ask you one this question. So, whenever we see, whenever I spoke to you in last few years, so I keep on listening some of the beautiful concepts, beautiful innovation ideas which I have never heard of before. So, I'd like you to share few of your innovation, what you have done in your academic life or in your research life, which so that even our audience can understand, our scholars can also feel it. Okay, what Nandini actually is thinking of, means what he is working upon.
Okay, so yeah, that's a wonderful question. Thanks for asking this. So initially, all I know was I like research. That's all. That's all I know. I didn't have any opportunity to really involve myself. Initially, I got an opportunity at the Indian Institute of Technology, Madras. So that is about high speed flow. It is like there were rocket nozzles. The air, just a plain air coming out of the nozzle, because we are sending the air, and out of the nozzle, the air is coming out. So the project was given to me is the air is, you cannot visible the air, because you can only feel the air. But the project would like to see the air. So I want to just scan the air and make it visible. So I was capturing invisible. So I was using the CT scan technology. That is nothing but, so whenever you got a problem in stomach or head, that is a CT scan, the round machine. So usually they use it for scanning the body. So the same technology we used for the supersonic jets, which is coming out of the rocket nozzle. So that project got really great attention when I was submitting this work at USA. We attended the conference called the American Institute of Aeronautics and Astronautics. So that is one of the biggest conference according to aeronautical field. So I was blessed to go there, and I started explaining that, and that is where initially I got the PhD opportunity when I was doing the masters. So I didn't even complete the masters. So that is the time I got an opportunity from there. So this is one project. And another project is about, we got a Mars and Moon soil. That is not the real soil, we call it as a regolith. Usually what happens is this a rover or whatever the satellite images we get. So they will extract the chemical composition from the images, and from Earth we can manipulate these chemical composition as a soil. So it will not be a real soil of Moon or Mars, but it is closely equivalent to the Moon or Mars soil. So we try to bring those soil, and we try to understand. So nowadays we are sending rockets to go there and to meet the ISS in that is called International Space Station. We go there and do everything. You need to send the rocket, and we need to do everything from here. So whatever the requirement in International Space Station or satellite, we are sending everything from here. That is well known. So what we are trying to do is, if we can able to construct a space building that is in moon, that is in Mars or wherever. So if we are able to construct a space building or create a space building like a lab and store all the things in a one flight, like one rocket or one launch, you store all the things, whatever you need, and that will be beneficial because every time you need to spend the fuel, money, as well as the talent, everything from here to number of times. Sometimes it gets the launches also gets failed. So to avoid this, we are trying to create a space buildings. So this is a future work. I mean, it is in future. So right now, a number of universities have started working towards it. So I was so blessed to work one of this project. And this is about space building. Right now, my doctoral research is about 3D printing. So we are trying to 3D print the gas turbine blade. That is nothing but in the flight, there is the wing. Under the wing, there is an engine that is called a aircraft engine or whatever. The engine what I'm working is very similar to that, but we are using it for electricity purpose. We are trying to change the manufacturing. Whatever happened till today, the manufacturing technique, whatever they use, I'm just trying to tell the world that, okay, if you are not using this manufacturing, if you use some other 3D printing technology, how you can efficiently improve the energy consumption with the less amount of carbon footprint. So that is all my doctoral research. So these are all the few projects out of my 9 to 10 projects I involved in.
Beautiful. So, so lots of innovations. So lots of us, we continuously thinking of problem statement, and then we figure out some kind of solution can happen. But then we really don't know that this can be patentable, or this is a copyright, or this can get a huge traction in internationals, maybe in the United States of America or in outside. So I think this is also a beautiful lesson for each one of us, that whatever we are thinking, it has a potential, it has a power. So thank you, Nani, for sharing both the incidents and both the experiences. It has a lesson for each one of us. If you are thinking of some idea, keep working upon it, keep sharing with the world. Maybe somewhere, somehow you are building, you might be building buildings in a space. So that it has a potential, very large potential, and all are futuristic. So all of it, invisible air capturing through CT scan you are mentioning, and now this building creation in the space. So very look forward and very positive, very futuristic. So now, coming back to one more point. So now you yourself is a scholar. You yourself is beneficiary of so many initiatives, so many opportunities. So how do you see yourself at current level that you are giving back? So how do we understand it when somebody is helping me, supporting me in starting me? So are you doing some work where you can also say that, yes, I am also paying it forward, or giving it back to the society or the community where there's so much of support has come for you? So what all you are open to share?
Okay, so apart from this career oriented journey, so when I received the first scholarship from the school to now, I realized that giving back to the society is really important, because there are some women or men or girl student or boy student just waiting to receive something to support their lives. So I am working as an education mentor. That's my child. That is one NGO in Tamil Nadu. Also, I am working as a education mentor in the Hope Tree Foundation. That is also another charity I am working in to support especially the children education and the community development. Also, I am working as an executive committee member at Tamil Sangam of Central Florida. And that is to develop Tamil community in USA. So this is basically called the Tamil Sangam. So I am being part of them, and we are trying to arrange a number of festivals and webinars, and so to improve basically the life around us. So to create some happiness. So I am trying to involve all these charities. It's been nearly working in a charity, I started from 2016 to till now. So I'm still continuing all this education mentor because as I said, I believe in mentorship a lot. So
May I have your attention, please? We are going to start in about 2-3 minutes more.
Wonderful, wonderful, Nandi. Thank you for sharing this. Just one more curiosity. So why are you involved? Means this is you already are your research, your projects, lots of things are going on. But if we ask you is the basic reason of involving yourself, investing your time for mentorship or all these things. So what is the one or 2 points you want to share? Okay, this drives you.
okay, so definitely you can, I can study and go further and achieve my dreams or whatever. So I feel like you cannot just hold your knowledge or energy or whatever for your own purpose. So we need to be selfless to support the younger generation and connect with the younger generation. I thoroughly love connecting with the younger generation and share my knowledge and help them and say them that, hey, you no need to fear because I went through the same path. You're going through the same and you're going to achieve it. So when they achieve it, I feel like I am achieving it again. So whenever my juniors, the students from my city, when they get a free seat in deemed universities, when they get a full rank or a university rank holder, I feel like I am doing it again. So that is, I think that is something like very, very personal and which is very much connected.
Welcome back, everyone. Kindly take your seat. I hope that you enjoyed the lunch. It's now time for an interactive and stimulating session wherein our Chief Business Officer at Buddy4Study, Mrs. Neha Agarwal, will moderate a very special session of industry thought leaders who will be sharing with us their expert insights on importance of scholarship and mentorship in one's success journey. The theme for this panel discussion with the esteemed speakers is scholarship plus mentorship is equal to succesship. I now call on stage Mrs. Neha Agarwal to come on stage and welcome our esteemed panelists and felicitate them with planters.
Thank you, Ishan. Thank you, everyone, and a very warm good afternoon to everyone. I'm sure it's a post-lunch event. So few of us might be, a little sleepy, but I'm sure the kind of insights which we are gonna share and the kind of interaction which we'll have will bring in a lot of energy into the rooms. We also have a lot of our scholars, and I'm sure they'll enjoy a lot, from the perspective of what industry eminent speakers and leaders thinks about scholarship and mentoring, as a part of their social initiative. So with that, it's a pleasure really to have all our panelists, and I'll invite one by one. So firstly, I would like to introduce Ms. Ritu Ghosh. She currently heads, corporate affairs and CSR at Panasonic. Prior to this, she was driving the policy and outreach initiatives for regulatory and external affairs team Vodafone India. She's a public policy expert with over 21 years of experience. She has been driving initiatives for adoption of information communication technologies as a transformational tool in emerging and developing countries. So a very warm welcome, ma'am. Can we just check? Yeah. Then I would like to invite, I would like to invite Tara. So Tara Chand currently works as head corporate social responsibility at Oknot India. Most recently, Tara served as the head CSR India region for Moody's Corporation. He's a seasoned development professional with over 19 years of experience. Tara has a Master's of Art in Social Work from the University of Delhi and has received numerous awards and accolades for his contribution in the field of social development. Welcome, Tara. Yeah. Next on stage, I would like to invite Dr. Akshita Vyas, who's the CSR lead at ZS Associates India Private Limited, and also a key member of the ESG program at ZS. She has been awarded PhD in CSR and is also a certified CSR professional from the Indian Institute of Corporate Affairs. With over 10 years of experience in CSR and development sector, Akshita strongly believes in the power of individual social responsibility and volunteerism. Welcome, Akshita, on the 11th anniversary of Buddy4Study. So the next is Rajneesh Sharma. Currently works as Director CSR Governance and Operations in Make My Trip Foundation. He's driving responsible and sustainable tourism projects and analyzing policy matters at MMT. Before this, he has served Indian Army for 11 years, and Rajneesh has completed his education from Jawaharlal Nehru Technical University and also from IIM Lucknow. So welcome, a very warm welcome, Rajneesh. Last but not the least, I would like to invite Kavita Sa, currently works as Head Corporate Social Responsibility at CNH Industrial India. Prior to this, she worked with ILNFS Education as Head Mobilization and Post-Placement Tracking. Kavita is a strong community and social services professional with a degree in MSc Agriculture. So welcome, Kavita.
I would like to ask you to felicitate our esteemed guest with the planters.
So today on the special day of 14th November, which is also a Children's Day, we are all here to discuss about how scholarship and mentorship leads to succesship in a student's life and even beyond that. So, at Buddy4Study, we have created a scholar community of more than 46,000 scholars so far. And these scholars not only need the financial support which is required in the form of scholarships, but then also seek for a lot of mentoring which is required, gurus, throughout their lives, because the kind of network they come from is certainly, they definitely seek for such advice from a lot of, professionals, those who have a lot of experience in the industry. So, so that they can really attain that happiness, that career excellence in their lives. With our experience, we have found the most effective success formula for the students, which is mentorship plus scholarship leading to succesship. So I'll just define these three elements in a little more detail. So when I say scholarship is where, you're supporting a child with the financial access, you're giving them a financial access, which is once a year, and, which is where the student is able to kind of go out of that financial constraint, which is actually kind of not allowing the student to take the education. On the other side, mentorship is where it's a time investment is what we call it. And it's a continuous engagement with the students where you are engaging them through the mentors and helping them excel in a very long term. So both of these when combined leads to really a successful and meaningful life in their long-term futures. I hope all these scholars here will agree to what I'm saying on how, scholarship and mentorship plays a very, very important role in their lives. So now to begin with, I would like to understand from each of our speakers here, that what has been your vision behind designing a scholarship program. So probably I'll start with Kavita from there. Kavita, like CNH has been, giving scholarship to girls, especially in the Delhi NCR region. And, you've been supporting these students for their formal education. So what was that thought process behind, and what is your vision of a scholarship program looks like?
Good afternoon, everyone. And thank you for having me here, Neha, and team Buddy4Study. So as you all know, Buddy4Study had been interacting with us for a long time, since 2017, since I was on board. This was actually not a part of our theme. CNH Industrial works on 4 themes, which is like education, health, environment, and rural skill development. So when Buddy4Study had approached us, we never felt a need that we were needed to get into the space where we wanted to provide scholarship, because we had already adopted one school in Noida, and then we had also done a multimedia aided school education for about 100 schools. So when the pandemic struck, and when we realized, a lot of potential good students or families, they needed support, and actually the students were getting out of the formal education because there were loss of lives or loss of income. So that is when, as a team, we realized that we actually needed to step out and support them. And that is when we actually reached out to Buddy4Study, saying that we would like to give this scholarship support to students so that they continue with the formal education, because that is one thing which takes a hit when a family faces a financial crisis. The children are for the first ones to be pulled out of schools, because that is an expense which the family thinks can be done away with, because you need food and you need clothes. That is the major contributor that the family thinks needs to have their financial contribution for. But we wanted the students to continue with the studies so that they come out from the formal education, because if you do not support a child, they get into that vicious cycle of poverty, and we wanted to break that with this support. And that is how the thought has evolved from there, that we wanted to take this scholarship program forward with Buddy4Study, and it has been a good experience, and we hope to continue for a long time.
Thanks, Kavita, and I'm sure the Unnati Scholarship, a step towards future, is supporting a lot of students here in Delhi NCR in their education. Rajneesh, to you now. Make My Trip, though, has been focusing a lot on the tourism, one of its kind program you started on the scholarship when the COVID struck, and you supported students who were COVID affected. So that was the time when a lot of students were moving out of the schools and colleges primarily because of the lack of funds, and they have also lost few of the families, like their parents, guardians, because of COVID pandemic. So what was your thought behind starting the program, and how do you kind of define that the scholarship program really helped the students there?
Well, you already answered the question by defining pandemic as the biggest crisis of our life across the world, country, wherever. And so for us, we were trying to bring as many people back on track, right? Today, I guess education or absence of education is absence of opportunity, right? If you are giving the opportunity back to the student, irrespective of class, state and everything, this is the biggest thing that you could do during COVID. People were trying to survive. There were a lot of ecosystem to support survival. But education was something which was, taking a back seat over over the pandemic scores, especially in the second wave and all the others. So this is what we thought that if as a foundation or as community, can we contribute to give the opportunity back to the people who need it? So it was all about giving a chance to get back on track after getting derailed so much that it shouldn't have a lifetime impact. So as much as we could, we tried to do that. That was our cause. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I think that scholarship supported hundreds of students. and still continuing supporting those students in their education. So Tara, what has been your vision? You're kind of coming up with a scholarship program for students, and you've been collaborating with government as well on these areas. So, what has been your vision and the idea behind starting a scholarship program?
Yeah, so Neha, I mean, we have been supporting education, primary education. But we realize that, in states like Bihar or, difficult terrains like Uttarakhand, their girls find it very difficult. The parents, generally don't want to send their children away from villages where, where degree colleges are located. So we thought, money could be a motivational factor for parents. If we are providing a scholarship to these, meritorious girls, needy girls, then this can motivate their parents and they can send their daughters to, for higher education. So what we are giving scholarships to, girls only in Jharkhand and Uttarakhand, where where education levels are not that great. Uttarakhand is in a way is better off, but in Jharkhand, literacy levels are not that great. It comes second, after Bihar. So and we are promoting STEM education because it aligns with our business. Most of the workforce we get are in one of our businesses, which is a software business. There most of the people are engineers. In our bank business, most of the people are from finance background, CAs or CFAs. So it aligns with our business, and also we are catering to the needs of the people in most backward regions. Like in Uttarakhand, we are covering the difficult terrains, high altitude areas where not and a lot of people are not giving scholarships. And I was talking to Akshita, so that's what we were discussing, that in CSR, people generally give funds in their surroundings. We have our offices in Gurgaon, Bangalore, and Hyderabad, but we are funding projects in very remote locations. So for us, the motivational factor is that we want to cater to the needy people who genuinely require support. So that has been and I will talk about my journey. I come from a village. Ashutosh was talking about my name, which is very traditional. His father's name was also Tarachand. And when people come to know my name, they say that, oh, this person must be in his 60s or late 50s. I come from a village, and people used to keep traditional names, where I got a very small amount of a scholarship, which was very small amount, and there was no mentoring. And the scholarship amount was very less, which was not covering my even my tuition fee. So I came to Delhi. I got a mentor who has done his master's in social work from Jamia Millia Islamia. He advised me that I was volunteering with that non-profit, and he advised me that I should opt this social service as career, and I should make my career in social work. So that's how he guided me. He went to college. He helped me in filling the form, because my parents were not that educated. My mother is illiterate. My father was only 8th. So scholarships, I got scholarships during my school. I got scholarship during my graduation and post graduation. So I was working as a photographer in weddings. I have worked. I've taken up many other odd jobs. So because the scholarship was not enough, what we are giving 30,000. What I was getting 800 rupees. So it makes a lot of difference. Thank you.
Thank you so much. That's very inspirational, Tara, to hear your story and the way scholarship and mentorship has played a very critical role in your life, shaping it up. And glad to know that you have chosen social sector as your career, and you're now actually giving it back to the community and helping many more Taras, in different geographies in India to really pursue their education. So that's very inspiring to know. To you, Ritu ma'am, I think you've been running a very special scholarship, which is Rati Chhatra Scholarship. And for everyone, Rati Chhatra has been supporting IITians in India with a very good amount of scholarship, more than 40,000 per year. And they give it for continuous support till they can continue their education. So, and this scholarship, when I was reading, I was astonished and amazed to know that this has been running since 2009. So that is almost 14 years you have been running this program. So ma'am, what impact you have really seen this scholarship bringing, where you are nurturing the most, talented and the brightest minds in India? So what has been your thoughts, and how have you seen that impact by giving and supporting so many students in these many years, where you have given this scholarship to?
Thank you, Neha. So first of all, good afternoon, everybody. I would like to congratulate Buddy4Study for their 11 years completion. Very congratulations. Coming back to your question, Neha. So yeah, you're right. The first phase of the scholarship was since 2009. Second phase we started in 2015. And this year in the second phase, we'll be running the 8th edition of the scholarship.
Awesome.
So the thought process here was to enable access to knowledge with equal opportunity. There should be no barriers to access to knowledge and education. That was the prime thought behind it. And since it's been many years since our journey for the scholarship program, I would like to reiterate here, yes, with all due respect, it's financial support, but also it's an association, I must say. And as it's also reflected in the vision statement or the theme that you're picking up, scholarship plus mentorship is equal to succesship. That's why I call it an association. So over the years, when we reached out to different IITs, there are 23 IITs in the entire India. And there are certain IITs which are situated in the prime towns and cities of which are capital city or some financial capital city, but there are certain located in the remote areas also, those towns. So over the journey, our objective was that it's not just that we are receiving so many number of applications. What about why are those students in the IITs which are so-called remote or not accessible, why are these students not coming up for the scholarships? So we also had to build that association and mentoring them and educating them and reaching out to them that you please come out and this is something that's there for you. Secondly, also needless to mention, we saw that there were very less women candidates, female candidates who were applying for this. So we went into that study and the background. Is it that the admissions to IITs from the women candidate is less, or they are not opening up, or what's the reason? So we also, in our journey, when we interacted with different IITs, we sat there and we also put a desk there. These are the interactions, and maybe also we did mentorship for their families where more women candidates could take admission and also come out with that. Thirdly, as I said, it's an association. So it was an association with the society. How is the society interacting with the education system or their participation? And thirdly, obviously, any candidate who gets the scholarship then gets associated with us in terms of whether it's the communication skills, whether it's the soft skills or any other challenges they would face. We will, as you mentioned, that we are there for the scholarship for the entire tenure of their course. So whatever problem or difficulty they face, they can reach out to us. And I believe our objective of raising up this association for this year was the reason to join with Buddy4Study, that we can raise up this mentorship and make even more meaningful impact. Also, another thing which I would like to share, I talked about the association with the community that you build up. Scholarship is also like a nudge where a student feels that before I have to prove myself, or maybe proving may be a wrong word, but maybe it's a motivation. When he clears the scholarship journey and gets a scholarship, he already gets the feeling of that achievement, which even motivates him to perform and also to excel in the entire course for which he is enrolling. So those are the learnings in the long journey that we have had.
Thank you so much. And I can completely sense, with the conversation which we are having,
each program which we discussed is completely unique in its own nature. Like we talked about CNH, which is for girls in Delhi NCR, then Make My Trip, which was specifically for the COVID affected children. Then Oknath is supporting in the remotest areas for the girl education. Then Panasonic has been, giving it to the IIT. And so each and every scholarship is so unique in its design and trying to support many millions of students here in India. So I think kudos to all of them where they're designing such unique programs to support children. So Akshita, I mean, from you, I would want to know more about on the mentoring piece, where you have been a supporter of volunteerism and kind of also trying to get more employees being a part of the mentoring process. So, where Ritu was also saying that students not only want a scholarship, but also a mentoring support because they come from a background where they do not get a lot of opportunities or a network through which they can learn. So a mentor, I think, plays a very, very important role in their life. So what do you think, what can be the key elements of a good mentoring program? And can it really lead to employee satisfaction if we kind of get more contribution from the employees also? So what's your view on that?
Great. So thank you for the wonderful question, Neha. And yes, I do believe in the power of individual social responsibility. All of us here are representatives of the corporate social responsibility program, but there's one thing which has been driving the entire employee volunteering. This is something which drives each and every one because, I think this is a common passion that all of us can share, supporting the community and helping out the community with the kind of background we have either through our money, time and skills. And through my own experience, Neha, I can tell you, even when I was not part of the CSR domain and while I was only doing my own MBA education, I was also teaching the underprivileged students. Because whenever I had some additional time in my daily routine, I used to spend that for those who are less fortunate. So that was my way of, even learning for myself. So you can also call this a very selfish act. I will always call volunteering as a very selfish act because I feel good doing a volunteering and this makes me happy. This makes me feel very content. So I think, having this driving force wherein you are able to make difference in somebody's life, that actually adds into a very good employee satisfaction because the employees themselves, they can feel, okay, I'm making profit, I'm earning money, I'm helping my company earn more profit. But as an individual, I'm actually helping somebody change their life and adding more meaning to their lives. So I think, employees have been contributing a lot. And if I specifically talk about the volunteering we do in ZS and for the scholarship program, which is Z Scholars, when we were designing the scholarship program, most of our leaderships were involved, because that was the first big CSR projects that we had. So having inputs from the people who are sitting on the top for the children who are going to be our future, that was a very key it was actually very instrumental for us to launch a very good scholarship program. And we have kept a very open kind of a scholarship. So, regardless of what gender you are, it's open to girls, boys, and even the LGBTQI community, even they can apply for it. So we are targeting the segment which has been untouched. And apart from that, we have also kept it open for any education streams. So whether it is a BCom, it is an LLB, it is Medico, if you are in need of a scholarship, the platform is open for you. And I would really like to put some thoughts on this, that, whenever we think about educational reforms, there are three important A's which have been very close to me. And I think that play a key role in changing the literacy scenario, that is making education available, affordable, and accessible. So while all of us sitting here on the dais, we are somebody who can make the scholarship affordable, but organizations and edtech companies like Buddy4Study, you are making it available and accessible. So kudos to you and the entire Buddy4Study team for making that happen. So thank you.
Thank you so much, Akshita. And really, I'm also on the same page that how mentoring really plays a very important role. And we've been part of, even I have received a lot of mentoring while in my career and even till now. So completely agree to how mentoring really plays an important role. Now moving on, from Rajneesh, I would really want to know, you have served Indian Army, and for 11 years, Rajneesh, I think a clap to him, where he has served Indian Army for 11 years. So I'm sure you must have mentored a lot of students, people, and you must have also got mentoring. So what do you think are the key ingredients of a good mentor? I mean, there are a lot of people nowadays who just do Google search and they say themselves as mentors. So what do you think that are the key important pointers which a mentor should also keep in mind while they're giving mentoring to their mentees?
I guess I should give a background to this. So like Tarachand sir, my father was also a villager. He joined Air Force as a soldier. So from there, I aspired to, fly a fighter aircraft, to be an officer and other things. But, the ecosystem that you grow in, the surroundings that you're supported with, does it provide enough, guidance to you to actually know what you aspire? And if you have aspired it right, do they provide you enough mentorship to, achieve it? Right? All the students that I see out here in my, college, the places that I've served in Kashmir, all those people who were, kind of actually underprivileged, wherein the road access was not there, let aside the electricity and all the other things, because most of the things are connected with the, basic amenities like road hai ki nahi, all those things, right? So, and I, personally believe that the real power is the power to choose anyone. I want to pursue, BCom or BA. Do I have the power to choose? Right? BTech or BSc. Do I want to, pursue this career or that career? That power to choose, that real power to choose comes from the right information and right mentorship. Right? So that's how important is the right mentor, right surrounding, all those things. I have been benefited a lot. I tried a couple of things, I failed. And then I realized maybe this was not the right thing that I wanted. If someone would have told me in the beginning, please don't pursue this, maybe I would have, pursued something else earlier and, would have reached 5 years ahead of where I'm today. And, just quoting from the personal example, when I was posted in Kashmir, so we had a lot of villages around. I was the company commander of a place wherein we had 11 panchayats in the vicinity. And, the problems that we face here, in terms of growth, in terms of right package, in terms of right course, these are all immaterial over there because they are struggling for basic amenities like water, electricity, and all the things. So we, as the unit over there, we used to go to different schools, tell them that please study this. We used to have, the ladies of the battalion, the Jawans of our unit to, talk to them. We used to sensitize few elders in the society to pursue the right education, pursue the education, let aside the right or wrong, all those things, right? So, I believe any individual should have the right information to gain that power to choose what he wants to do in life, what he or she wants to do in life. And this is mentorship is all about. We are all, privileged lot if we are sitting here and discussing things and maybe, imparting the information or trying to, advocate thing A from thing B. But the thing is that, we have all somewhere we are, thankful to few people or more, to make us sit here to, talk about things that we talk about today and maybe, imbibe certain, inquisitiveness in you to, gain the right information, reach out to people, ask for help, and the people who are in the position to offer help, please offer help. That's my mentorship journey and maybe just 2 cents around this. Thank you.
Absolutely. A clear message to a lot of our scholars here that actually the power to choose and that one step to really come out and choose a stream for you and then also have a mentor is definitely a game changer. So definitely thanks a lot, Rajneesh. So Kavita, I think you've come from ILNFS where you've spent multiple years, kind of helping students, training them, kind of making them ready for the livelihoods. So can you share a few of your experience that if you have mentored someone and how that has really changed the life of that particular beneficiary?
So I have a lot of stories, and if I start, I will not stop.
Few
So
impactful
yeah,
ones
so
maybe.
impactful ones, and as a mentor, I think should first have a sense of empathy. unless and until you understand what that other person is going through, if you get into that skin of that person, you would not be able to guide them. So we have done a lot of training in diverse backgrounds, starting with Tihad and then also at the training institutes that we had, then going on to Barmer. Rajasthan, as you all know, is a very patriarchal society and you would not find women even working. There we have been able to train women to work as mason. Mason is who? I mean, someone who's that makes all your, वो आपका जो बनाता है घर भर जो है ना, एक मिस्त्री जो होता है. So that is a mason. Can you actually imagine a woman of Rajasthan working as a mason, building bathrooms under that Swachh Bharat Abhiyan? And that is how, as a mentor, I have been able to bring about that change there. So that is one of my favorite stories. So I was there as a mobilization head in Rajasthan. And typically when you do this mobilization activity in villages, they are either in the morning or in the evening when the farmers come back from the field. So over a period of 2-3 days while I was mobilizing with my team, I was the only woman in the team with all male colleagues. So we would have these mobilization meetings from 6 till 10 in the night. So one day when I was sitting in a school, there were over 100 people sitting there and I was also sitting there. And I said, why don't I see females, women coming here for the mobilization meeting? Don't they want to get any job? Don't they want to be employed? Because that is a need all across. So a very elderly person said कि नहीं, औरतें safe नहीं होती हैं, सुरक्षित नहीं हैं. Then I just questioned him back. I said, I'm sitting here at 10 at night, the only female in about 150 males sitting with me. Am I not safe? It depends on the people she's also interacting with. So I said कि आपके घर में बालिका बधू अभी सीरियल आ रहा है, आप लोगों के यहाँ ये लोगों की जल्दी शादियां कर देते हैं, वैसा है क्या? तो नहीं, ऐसा नहीं है. तो क्यों नहीं आती? तो भाई सुरक्षित नहीं है. तो क्यों मैं सुरक्षित नहीं हूँ? मैं तो 3 दिन से चक्कर काट रही हूँ राजस्थान के एरियाज के. Then one person got up. I said कि आप बहुत बड़ी बात कर दी कि हम हैं जो सुरक्षा की जिम्मेदारी लेते हैं, कल से हम भेजेंगे. And you will not believe, that was because I was able to point that and touch that point where it was actually a point of concern for them. The next day we were able to create, over the next few days, we were able to create a batch of 25 ladies to be trained as mason, and they went around building bathrooms in Rajasthan. Then when we were called at the Army Skills Center. We were the first implementing agency to be called to set up a training center at Ava. They said that we are going to start off with the Jawan's family because that is once in a lifetime opportunity that they get. They are posted here for the family posting, and then the ladies will go back to their villages. So they should have some income earning opportunities when the Jawans are in the field. They should also have some opportunity. So we had a very, auditorium full of, an army, as we all know, is very disciplined. So I went there with my team. I was heading my team, was also into operations, looking after Delhi, NCR, and UP. So I went there with a lot of hope that this time I don't have to do any mobilization because the army has said that they are going to bring in the Jawan's wife there, and we just have to go and explain the project and then program, and then they will come on board. This was on a Saturday. On Monday, we had an inauguration of that center, which was to be inaugurated by General Darbil Singh Suhag. He was the army chief then, and also the Minister of Skill Development and Entrepreneurship, Mr. Rudy. So, and the scenario was set, the training center was met. We had been doing a lot of hard work setting up the training center. And at ILNFS, when we start off with the training, we have a counseling session. And then we also have an entry gate assessment just to assess the aptitude of the person who wants to be trained. So typically for this Jawan's wife, we had these trainings that we had envisaged that they were all going to be entrepreneurship model or something that they could work at home. So it was typically block printing, self-employed tailor, and also beautician training, and then as a hairdresser and data entry operator. So we explained, and then I said, okay, entry gate assessment ke liye aap log aa jaiye. And then we saw all these ladies sitting quietly, not answering anything. So then I was like a little stunned. I said ki aap log paper lijiye, aap kisme aapki ruchi kisme hai? No answer. Then I realized that there was some problem. Then I started going around to the groups. Then I said ki aap yahan kyun aaye? तो जी हमें तो सीईओ की वाइफ ने बोल दिया था कि आना है, तो हम तो आ गए। तो आपको तो ट्रेनिंग के लिए बुलाया था, तो हम ट्रेनिंग तो हमें करना नहीं है, सीईओ साहब की वाइफ ने बोला है तो हम आ गए, हम कुछ नहीं करेंगे। Then I realized that okay, then I have to get down to some other level. So I said कि आप यहाँ पे आपके हस्बैंड कितने बजे जाते हैं? 9 बजे चले जाते हैं। बच्चे स्कूल कितने बजे जाते हैं? 8 बजे जाते हैं। आप क्या करते हो तब तक? हस्बैंड कितने बजे आते हैं? 12 बजे। आप 3 घंटे क्या करते हो? तो देन आई सेट कि आप या तो पड़ोसन से गप करते होगे, नहीं तो टीवी देखते होंगे, काम तो कुछ करते नहीं होंगे। तो नहीं। देन आई सेट अब एक बात बताओ, लिपस्टिक खरीदने का मन हो तो आपको पैसा मिल जाता है तुरंत? तो शांति। देन आई सेड अगर मूवी जाना है तो आप मूवी जाने के लिए जैसे हस्बैंड को बोलते हो तुरंत मिल जाता है? वो तो बोलते होंगे टिकट अवेलेबल नहीं है। तो हाँ। तो आई सेड कि जब आप ये स्किल्स की ट्रेनिंग करोगे तो उसमें गवर्नमेंट ने ये भी बिल्डिंग किया है कि आपको कंप्यूटर की भी ट्रेनिंग दी जाएगी, विच मीन्स कि आपको पता चल जाएगा कि नेट पे जाके सर्च कर सकते हो कि टिकट अवेलेबल है कि नहीं मूवी की। अगर आप खुद से कमाने लगोगे तो लिपस्टिक जो है वो आपके पैसे की आएगी और जब मन करेगा तब खरीदोगे। तो देन दे अंडरस्टूड। तो आप मैम हमें पेपर दे दो, फिर हम एग्जाम देते हैं। So this is how you lead people actually. So you have to understand, you have to get down to their level to understand what they aspire for and how you have to actually motivate by understanding what they are going through. So I could go on and on, but I would not like to go on.
Thank you so much, Kavita. And I can completely sense that the way you have drove so many people and like a group mentoring here is what I can think of, influencing and creating a positive impact on a lot of people's life through your mentorship.
Would also like to add that Tihar has also been an eye-opening experience. So that whenever we went there for training, I would come back every evening and then get down on my knees and thank the Lord that I did not lose my mental balance for 10 seconds to get into that space. So when you get there, you realize how claustrophobic it is. And then you also realize that you need to help people come out when they come out on parole or when they're coming out, how they can be integrated into the society. So that is another chapter which can take on hours because it's a very favorite topic. So I would not like to get into it, but then please develop empathy for everyone. That is all we need.
We have heard a lot of, good insights from our panelists on scholarships, mentorship. I think we have few of our scholars here as well. Do we have Nikita here in the room? Sorry? We do have, right? So Nikita is one of our scholars of Buddy4Study. In 2019, she received Marubeni scholarship. And now she's working full-time with us as a Buddy4Study employee in the monitoring and evaluation team. So I would like to understand from Nikita, what has been her experience when she has received scholarship and how that has been, changing her lives and, what success she has got after receiving scholarship. So a few words from you, Nikita.
Thank you so much for inviting me on the stage first. Good afternoon, everybody present here. My name is Nikita Pal, as ma'am said, and yeah, I got Marubeni scholarship in 2018, not 19. That one scholarship not only gave me a financial support, but somehow gave me a motivation and really gave me that confidence that I can do something better in my life. Yeah, I belong to a rural area, Sahnewal district in Punjab. And from where I was studying in Government College for Girls, Ludhiana only. And there I saw a dream of to go in JNU. So वहाँ से मैंने अच्छे से preparation किया for the JNU entrance. And you will be good to hear that I'm the first child in my family who did her PG for the very prestigious university JNU.
Amazing, Nikita.
Yeah, so all these things, then I got entered into JNU. It's not that good because we are a COVID batch. We got get only 1 year in JNU campus, but that 1 year really involved me and evolved me like a great personality, great citizen, in a better sense. And currently, I'm taking gap this year, and in future I'm approaching PhD from India or maybe good somewhere else in foreign country. in the development sector itself. And my particular sector is education sector. So hope so. I will get it.
All the very best, Nikita,
Yeah.
for all
So
your.
scholarship not only give you financial support, like you can will become a inspiration for others also, like in my relatives also, even in my family. My sister are like, you are my inspiration. एंड या कहीं ना कहीं आप आगे जाके उनको गाइड कर पाते हो जब आपको चीजों का पता होता है, क्योंकि बच्चे जो जिसके पेरेंट्स 10th पास हैं, +2 पास हैं, उनको क्या पता एंट्रेंस होता है या कैसे इनरोल होना है यूनिवर्सिटी में एंड ऑल दैट. तो कहीं ना कहीं अभी भी आई एम गाइडिंग दो स्टूडेंट्स. Even in JNU currently I'm serving in unnoticed organization for the construction workers के students को. उनको हम लोगों ने JNU के, जामिया के, ड्यू के एंट्रेंसेस के लिए प्रिपेयर कराया जो +2 पास थे. And yeah, one of them got it finally in the BA course in Spanish.
Lovely.
So it might be a little change, but I'm feeling happy that we are creating some change.
Great.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Nikita,
Thank
for
you.
sharing that experience. We also have few of the other scholars. I think I'll ask Dilip, whom I interacted just during the lunch break. So he's one of the, Colgate Keep India Smiling Foundational Scholarship and Mentoring Program scholars. So, and he's studying in DTU. He's doing his BTech first year. So Dilip, how has, you have also done few, courses on LMS. So how has scholarship, मतलब आपको कैसे scholarship और mentorship से आपको क्या फायदा हुआ, क्या मतलब, what is your experience after getting that support?
Thank you, ma'am. Good afternoon. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Dilip, and currently I am pursuing BTech first year in Delhi Technological University. मैं अपनी शुरुआत एक अभी स्टोरी से करना चाहूँगा. तो जब मैं 10th क्लास की तो मतलब पढ़ रहा था, तो मैं न्यूज़पेपर पढ़ा करता था. तो उसमें मैंने कीप इंडिया स्माइलिंग स्कॉलरशिप के बारे में देखा वहाँ पे. तो मैंने सोचा जब मेरा रिजल्ट आएगा तो मैं इसके लिए अप्लाई करूँगा. तो जब मैं मतलब 10th क्लियर करी तो मेरे उसमें 90.2% परसेंटेज मतलब मार्क्स आए. तो मैंने जब इसके बारे में सर्च करा तो जब मैंने इसके बारे में सर्च करा तो मेरे सामने Buddy4Study मतलब वेबसाइट आई. तो मैंने देखा, मतलब उसको मतलब मैं इस वेबसाइट पे गया, वहाँ पे मुझे मतलब मैंने कीप इंडिया स्माइलिंग स्कॉलरशिप सर्च करी, तो मुझे मतलब वहाँ पे मिली स्कॉलरशिप ये. तो मैंने उसके लिए अप्लाई किया और फाइनली मैं उसके लिए सिलेक्टेड हो गया. और इसके साथ साथ Buddy4Study प्लेटफॉर्म ने मुझे मेंटरशिप भी प्रोवाइड करी, जिससे मतलब हमारे फैमिली में ना कोई मतलब ऐसा नहीं है, मतलब मैं मतलब मेरी मदर मतलब वो है मतलब पढ़ी लिखी नहीं है और फादर 8 तक पढ़े हुए हैं. तो ऐसी कोई मेंटरशिप नहीं थी, तो Buddy4Study ने मुझे मेंटरशिप भी प्रोवाइड करी है. तो उसके लिए सबको थैंक्स. और
थैंक यू सो मच दिलीप अपनी स्टोरी शेयर करने के लिए. एंड यहाँ पे बहुत सारे स्कॉलर्स हैं जो मोटिवेट होंगे, एंड यहाँ पे बहुत सारे फंडर्स भी हैं जो शायद ज्यादा मोटिवेट होंगे टू सपोर्ट मोर एंड मोर स्टूडेंट्स गोइंग फॉरवर्ड. सो थैंक यू so much for that. So now, Tara, I would want to know from you that, how do you define success for this youth generation of ours? So what do you think? What is success all about?
For me, what I have seen and experienced, I mean, these days money is very important, but the most important thing is to follow your passion. If you follow your passion, what you like, what you love, and do that, make your career in that field, then I think you will achieve success. Money follows. And I'm experienced, I have experienced this. I have friends who were working with corporate houses. They left their jobs and they started their own ventures, and they have been very successful in, what they have done. So for me, I believe that, success is, when you achieve your dream. It is not limited to money, but it is, linked to passion, what you like, what you love.
Clear. Thank you so much. So we have now defined all the three elements of our discussion, which was scholarship, mentorship, and success, right? So now I would want to combine all of these three into a single ship, right? When I say ship, it's a long term and like talking about 10 years and plus the impact. So Akshita, from you, what are your thoughts on scholarship, this overall formula of scholarship plus mentorship leading to successorship?
Right. So I will obviously, add to what Tara has already mentioned that, you need to follow your passion, love what you do what you love. And I think there's one more addition to the entire formula, scholarship plus mentorship is not only equals to successorship, but it also brings a very good leadership. I mean, see both the students who have come here and have spoken, I mean, what amazing confidence they have. So kudos to all of you scholars, because each one of you, आप लोग अपने आप में एक एग्जाम्पल बन चुके हैं ऑलरेडी आपके गांव के लिए, आपकी फैमिली के लिए। आज आपको देख के हो सकता है आपके ही गांव के और बहुत से बच्चे जिन्हें उनके पेरेंट्स एंकरेज नहीं कर रहे थे पढ़ाई करने के लिए, उन्हें उनके पेरेंट्स अब एंकरेज करेंगे। सो आप लोग ऑलरेडी एक अच्छे लीडर बन चुके हो और आपकी सक्सेस, जैसे कि तारा सर ने कहा कि इसमें नहीं है कि आप कितना अर्न करेंगे अल्टीमेटली, बट आपकी सक्सेस इसमें कि आप कितने अच्छे इंडिविजुअल बनने वाले हैं, आप कितना अच्छा एग्जाम्पल सोसाइटी के लिए सेट करने वाले हैं। सो आई थिंक विथ स्कॉलरशिप एंड द राइट मेंटरशिप आप लोग एक बहुत अच्छा लीडरशिप का एग्जाम्पल सेट करने वाले हैं फॉर द नेक्स्ट जनरेशन एंड फॉर द पीपल हु लुक अप टू यू। सो जरूरी नहीं है कि आप बहुत सक्सेसफुल बन जाएंगे, कोई जॉब पे लगेंगे और जब बहुत पैसे कमाएंगे तभी आप एक अच्छी लीडर बन सकते हैं। आपके अगर विचार अच्छे हैं, अगर आपके इरादे अच्छे हैं, आप ऑलरेडी एक अच्छे लीडर हैं। So all the best आप सभी को in being a very good successful leader. So yeah, that's the
great.
formula.
I think you have added another angle of leadership, which is certainly very relevant for the students here. Thank you so much, Akshita. Ritu, you said that, you have been focusing on mentorship as well and, been giving scholarships since many years. So what are your thoughts on this overall formula, that how does it really lead to successorship?
Sure. I would like to point one thing here, and as Kavita ji was taking examples, the key pointer there was make it matter. So whichever segment, whichever individual you are dealing with or you are enabling has to make it matter. And secondly, the term which I've already used, mentorship these days, especially where technology and so much of awareness is already there. There, I believe if we are enablers, where we keep opening the doors of access to different things, I think then we have done the true mentorship. Once you make it matter to them and you become the enablers, I think for them, sky is the limit. I'll take an example, although I've done mentorship, both technology has been at the core of whatever CSR or sustainability programs I've been associated with. And the very first, where even I was not even related to CSR, but I was given this responsibility because I'm driving many programs with the government. Those were the times, some roughly 24 years back, when there was a technological revolution and member of parliaments were given laptops. And those laptops costed in lakhs then. And I was given a task, I mean, very initial task myself also. I was not even in a role of a person to play a mentor, that ये तो बिक जाएंगे अब, ये तो अब नहीं है, कैसे retain करना है. And I used to do technology training. So I was blessed that my mother was a Hindi teacher. So she used to keep telling me Hindi terminology. I changed the entire curriculum and I delivered the entire curriculum of office tools to the member of parliament in Hindi. And and my seniors was standing outside glass door से देख रहे हैं ये हो क्या रहा है, ये laptop पे तो उंगलियां चलनी शुरू हो गई हैं. And so it's make it matter, enable them. वो जब हिंदी में उनको समझाया सिखाया, relating to the examples, and I think that was the first lesson for myself also, that if you have to enable them, make it matter. So that's the true thing, because you can't define their limits. They know their limits. You just have to keep enabling them so that they become a better versions of themselves tomorrow. Whatever they are today, +1, +1, +1. And it's up to them whether they want to take it +2, +3, +4, just leave it.
Absolutely. I think they're hearing a lot of good and interesting stories. I hope the audience is also liking it. A huge round of applause if you are liking the conversation. Great. So now I can sense, we were discussing that post-lunch conversations are not so good, but I can see that, everyone is enjoying it. Good, good. So I think moving next, Ritu, to you only, the next question is that, what is one advice or message you would want to give to anyone, be the individual or a corporation, starting a scholarship or a mentorship program? What is that one message? And I know you've been linked to technology and that has been your core as well. So what is that which you would want to kind of give a message to the others?
So 3 elements which are very necessary. One is have a long-term vision for any search program that you're starting. Stay committed and have patience. And very important, one should have a holistic approach. It's not how much are you providing as in support in financial terms, but it is how much holistic approach and commitment that you can give. That's where.
Thank you so much for that. Any message from you, Rajneesh, on so Tara? Yes, you were saying something, please. Yeah.
I mean, when you are designing a scholarship program, I think people should also do some research. They should also look at the gaps we have. Where is the need? And like we discussed with the government, we sat with the education department, we took their views, we did online research, and based on the our assessment that where are the gaps, we started this program. So I think it is also important to do a research and find the gaps.
You're very right in saying that, Tara. And in fact, like Buddy4Study has been working with hundreds of corporates now in the scholarship domain. And we've seen, many of these scholarships are based out of real research and need, where during crisis, so, when we started COVID crisis scholarship, when we saw so many students who are really looking forward for the need, and we received so many requests, we started our own initiative of Jyoti Prakash Scholarship. This was internal to Buddy4Study, where we thought we will help based on the need which we identified as our platform, and when we started that, in few months itself, we started in the first wave. And in few months, we, when we told this to a lot of our partners, they really kind of believed and they kind of supported more and more students. So we were joined hands with a lot of corporates in the likes of Aditya Birla Capital, Kotak Education Foundation, HTFC, Make My Trip. So I'm sure the need, was one driving factor for all of these corporates and organizations to really design such program. And happy to say that, we supported, I think, more than 50 crores, roughly 50 crores, which we disbursed as a scholarship amount for the COVID affected children there. More than 6,500 students were supported just because we identified the right need at the right time. So yeah, I completely agree to what you say. So Rajneesh, I think one question to you will be that, what will be that message to the students who are really facing that, financial crisis, and but they're still determined to really pursue their education. So what is that one message you would want to give to a lot of our students there?
Well, see, if it is absence of financial assistance, then a platform like Buddy4Study is the right platform. I mean, so I'll just compare 2 things. Like 20 years back, as ma'am told, and we all agree to it, that it was, absence of information totally. There was no Google, right? Even if there was someone who could offer you some financial assistance, there's no bridge. But now it is, right? We are leveraging the technology. Today, at the other platforms, we do have newspapers, access to newspapers. Those times it was also inaccessible for all of us, rather. Internet, it is free, almost free, right? Broadbands, penetration into the villages, tier 2, tier 3 cities, and even in the remotest places like Baramulla and all, it's adequately, available internet bandwidth. Please access technology, reach out to people, post a question, read rather than, the generation is such that Insta Reels and, YouTube and Facebook and all, please don't waste your time on that. Find the right technological solution, you will find a way. I mean, you should have to be determined. seek for help, you will get it. If you imagine or if you assume that you will not get it, you will never get it. It is always a no, right?
Absolutely. Kavita, any message from your end to the students, who are facing financial problems and still really looking forward to continue their education?
So education is the only thing that is going to lead you into light. From the darkness that you're facing at this moment, I mean, the reason that why we wanted to support is because we also realize that that is the only light which is going to light up our world. And you are the future. Students are the future, and we need them to excel, and we don't need them to give up their motivation. Just look at the light at the end of the tunnel and know that the education will only lead you to a better life. And as Rajneesh said, that there are a lot of there is a lot of information available. All of you have phones. Everyone has access to technology. If Buddy4Study is not there, someone else is also going to be there to support you. And there are people actually with good hearts out there, corporates with their hearts in the right places, who want to support people. So be knowledgeable on that front and everything will fall into place.
Definitely. So please.
So see, from absence of information to too much of information. So too much of information is also very risky. You really have to be, focused what you want to search. Where do you want to seek the help, right? I mean, these days you put anything on Google, it will give you 100 or maybe 10 pages of answers, right? So please be very, very careful what you seek for.
Absolutely. And I think that's where Buddy4Study platform, what we have built up is to ensure that we curate all the information at one place. We have more than 6,500 plus scholarships listed across domains, across classes, and a student can search depending upon their, class, their gender, the location, and it gives you those very relevant information handy for the students to come and apply. So yeah, definitely. So I think just before we wind up, couple of more things here. Like Tara, what are your thoughts on what Buddy4Study should be doing in the coming years? You have been connected. You yourself has been a scholar and a mentor, also taken mentoring. So what are your thoughts, just very generic, that what Buddy4Study should focus on in the coming years?
Yeah, so one thing is that, you can do a lot of research. You can publish, where are the gaps, and, when you are proposing to corporates, you can, provide them very solid, data points that, why they should support a particular area. So I think that would be good for Buddy4Study, for you as well, and for the corporates as well. So this is one thing. And maybe you can, focus on mentoring as well more, because what I see, more than money does matter, but more than money, mentoring is
Absolutely.
what matters, I was working as a photographer, wedding photographer. I worked with the part-time IMRB, Indian Market Research Bureau. I was earning money, but there was no mentoring, there was no mentor to guide me what to do, what not to do. So that becomes very challenging. So I think, if you can focus more on, asking employees or, to volunteer and be mentors too, and you can focus on mentoring program, I think that would be great.
We've started a journey, a long way to go for us as well. But yeah, we have started a journey where we are trying to give mentoring through an open platform as well. Like anyone from, not only from the Buddy4Study ecosystem, but anyone can come and join. We have few partners like Mindtree, Credit Suisse, they take open mentoring. Even L'Oreal, did a very wonderful program recently, and they're still ongoing, where they are giving mentoring to students, and that's pan-India, open for anyone, no questions asked. So we are, because we understand and we really see that need of mentoring for these children, because not everyone can get a scholarship. So like there are 47 lakh registered students on Buddy4Study. However, only say 50,000 odd students will get scholarship. That's just 1%. So if we can give the right mentoring so that the students are still motivated and get the right path to really pursue their education, is what really our objective and mission is as well.
Yeah, maybe I think some kind of, volunteering initiative you can
Yes, we'll definitely
start,
look into.
like Government of Delhi is doing Business Blaster, where they are asking professionals or entrepreneurs to mentor the Business Blaster students, the groups they have formed. So that way, I mean, you can start some kind of program where people can nominate themselves to be mentors to students who have taken up engineering or some other courses.
Thank you so much for that advice. And yes, please.
So, I mean, adding to what Buddy4Study can do, maybe you can also have a community of your scholars who can be mentors for other students. Like what we used to do, there was a Himayat program in Jammu and Kashmir, which was a skill development program. And the idea was to integrate those people into the mainstream because earlier 10 years back, there was a lot of isolation. So when we started training there, we trained about 750 people, and then they were all offered job because the school education is quite good. And we had trained them as like call center operators, and they all got employed with Airtel and Vodafone in Chandigarh. All the people accepted, and 750 people came, only around 30-40 were left, and they all went back after 15 days. They were not able to adjust. So in that group, there were 2 girls who were there. And their families had to face a lot of backlash. People used to say that tum apni beti bech di kisi ko. And they persisted. They said that we are going to do this job and then go back. They went back during Eid with lots of gifts and all stuff for their parents. And when the parents, the villagers saw that, they asked the girls where they got trained and how they were faring in the job. So they were the ones who also acted as motivators. The beneficiaries, the students who are benefiting, they can also be a good platform for you to mentor the other people, because as Ankita said that, she was the first one from her family to come and get educated at JNU. There would be other people in her village looking forward to her guidance. So her responsibility doesn't stop at getting a good education or going to a foreign university. Her responsibility is to get more girls like her into JNU or into maybe other colleges so that they can realize their dreams.
No, absolutely. That's bang on, Kavita. We have a huge scholar community, and we are seeing that how we can get these scholars as mentors, and we are still trying to, the community is growing so fast, so we have to really develop some technological intervention there. And thank you so much for those inputs, and I'm sure the team will get more motivation now and a proof of concept where definitely this is something which we really need to look upon in the years to come. See, I know the time is up. I know we are already running late, but I'm literally enjoying this conversation. So, so we have a special message, from one of our very, senior stakeholders. Team, do we have that clipping? Can we kind of really project that? So I had a good conversation last evening with Ms. Poonam Sharma. She heads CSR and sustainability for Colgate. She couldn't come in person. She's in Mumbai. So we had a quick conversation, and if we can play, 5 minutes on what her message is and what are her thoughts on this scholarship plus mentorship leading to successorship. A quick view there. Can we increase the voice? Unable to hear that. Partnerships, human resources, diversity and inclusion, and government relations. So a heartily welcome to you, ma'am.
Thank you so much, Neha, and thank
you. So we have with us Ms. Poonam Sharma, who is the head of CSR and sustainability at Colgate-Palmolive. She's a passionate and impact-driven professional with 25 years of rich and varied experience in the social, corporate social responsibility, sustainability, partnerships, human resources, diversity and inclusion, and government relations. So a heartily welcome to you, ma'am.
Thank you so much, Neha, and thank you for accommodating in today's schedule. And congratulations to Buddy4Study for completing 11 years. 11 years means a big journey, and I have seen, in the past couple of years how Buddy4Study has evolved. So I'm very happy to have this conversation with you today.
Thank you, ma'am, for your kind words. So to begin with, in your leadership, ma'am, Colgate-Palmolive has been focusing both on academic scholarship as well as
mentorship under the Colgate Keep India Smiling Foundational Scholarship and Mentoring Program. So, ma'am, how do you see this combination to be more effective? You know, a combination of mentoring plus scholarship, has been more effective rather than having individual programs on scholarship or mentoring. So any views and thoughts on that as a combination, that how scholarship plus mentorship has been leading to success in case of Colgate?
First of all, I just simply love this idea, the mentorship and scholarship is equal to successorship. And
This
I
idea was originated in one of the Colgate
I'll go
meetings
back
which we
to
were having. So
2019
from
when we
there,
thought
that got originated and came
partnering
up
with
with this
Buddy4
formula.
Study for this scholarship program along with our Shiksha Dan Foundation. So the name itself, Keep India Smiling, Foundational Scholarship and Mentorship. So we had a relaunch of Keep India Smiling mission, which celebrates optimism. So the idea behind was that there are many students, who aspire, who have potential, and who want to grow. But unfortunately, financial constraints sometimes, are not allowing them to fulfill their dreams. And also, it's also very important that along with the financial constraints, they come from very humble families, backgrounds. I mean, our scholarship program is both in rural as well as urban areas, so the exposure levels are very less. Parents are also either, less educated or they don't have much of exposures. So while scholarship, fulfills that foundational need, because, you need some money to progress your education or your career, or some course. But at the same time, the guidance and that some enabling coaching, that's also very important for these youngsters, because I mean, I truly believe, and when I go back in my, school, college days, academically, I've done very well. But I still feel that if I hadn't mentored that time, maybe, I would have done something different at very early age of my life. So I think mentorship is something which is very rewarding for mentees as well as for mentors. I mean, it's a continuous two-way learning process. So that's why, this scholarship and mentorship.
Thank you so much, team.
Yeah.
I think in the
Wonderful,
interest
ma'am.
of time,
Definitely scholarship and mentorship.
I think in the interest of time, we'll wrap this up here. And I'll open up to the audience for a few questions if they have any for the panelists. Just 5 minutes Q&A, and then, yeah, we'll wrap it up. Any questions from anyone? I think, yeah, it's post-lunch now. I can sense that. Yes.
No question means either you understood everything or nothing. So we'll take the first one rather.
Sir, my question is all of you, like, can you share your journey, like how you keep yourself motivated to help others, and like you are supporting all of us, like providing scholarship and mentorship. So in some point of time, you also get demotivated. So how you keep, all of you keep motivating and supporting it, like any journey, like any special moment of your life you want to share with us?
आपका नाम क्या है? What is your name?
My name is Deepak Kumar and I'm a third year Electronics and Communication Engineering at DTU, Delhi Technological University.
Thank you, Deepak. Deepak, इसका आंसर बहुत बड़ा हो सकता है, but I think I'll just, in the interest of time, keep it very brief. विवेकानंदा ने बोला था बहुत पहले कि, do whatever in the day, never miss the one conversation with one person in the day. That may be the best one that you could have had. That is with yourself. Right. So if you are having a true and honest conversation with yourself on daily basis, you will never be demotivated, number one, because you only know where do you want to go, आप कितनी मेहनत कर रहे हो, जितनी चाहिए उतनी नहीं कर रहे हो, right? आपको कहाँ पहुँचना है, how are you, placed with others, are you utilizing the resources which are already available to you? We know every answer, within ourselves. Just have that conversation rather than having those negative conversations with yourself. If you're true to yourself on daily basis, there is no question of getting demotivated, I guess. I mean, otherwise there are.
Yeah.
Now, if I understood your question correctly, you asked us that the journey that we are into in this social space, what keeps us motivated and do we ever get demotivated? Correct? ये आपका सवाल है, अगर मुझे ठीक समझ में आया. Okay, तो इसका आंसर ये है कि yes, we do get demotivated, and that demotivating factor is when we are not able to create the impact of our journey for which we started. And this demotivation then further acts as a motivator when we ask ourselves a question, why not that impact? That's the answer.
Thank you so much.
And हम लोग CSR स्पेस में काम करते हैं, और जब हम बेनिफिशियरीज से मिलते हैं, आप जैसे बेनिफिशियरीज से मिलते हैं, तो जितना भी डिमोटिवेशन होता है ना, वो अपने आप जो है वो चला जाता है. और people like you motivates us when we go to villages, when we go to remote areas where we meet the beneficiaries, we get motivation from there. That's why most of the time I prefer to going to the field, not sitting in the office, because we get our motivation from the field, not in the office.
Thank you so much. Any other question? I think last question is what we'll take. Ashish.
So, hello. Yeah, my question is to you all is that since you have been implementing CSR programs, now what are your policy level suggestions to policymakers to make the CSR programs more easier to implement and the report easier to report also in terms of meeting those policy level guidelines?
Policymakers here and how, and probably the ones who are dealing with government very closely.
See, I mean, if you will ask from corporate's perspective, we would like, so many things, from government to change, First of all, it was not required to make it mandatory. I am not in favor of making it mandatory. Second is the government has restricted the scope of CSR, So if you go to other country and there you look at the CSR, the scope is wider, But here in India, the government has limited it to, giving it to communities or, so even, corporate volunteering is not included in the CSR. So I think, there are so many things, which we would like government to change, but I mean, it is fine. I mean, we are fine with whatever, is the current structure, and reporting is not that difficult, Reporting is not that difficult. It is, very easy. So I don't think that, government need to change the reporting structure. That is very simple. Yeah, thanks.
I said the guidelines are constraining, and we would have obviously wanted a little, we would want it to be a bit liberal, because we want to do a lot of things, but we are constrained by like how you cannot use your product. I mean, like we make bailers, and we all know how we all choke during this time when the stubbles are burning. But I, as a company, cannot donate my baler because in-kind donation is not permitted. So I need to find a route now because I am the only one who's producing that. And that is the only equipment which is available as a technology to stop that burning. Then I have to find a roundabout way. Na kaise pakadna, aise nahi pakad sakte. So I mean, at the end of the day, you have to put a lot, you're wasting a lot of time as to how to do it. They could have made things easier. I mean, if a Hindustan Lever is doing something in sanitation, why would they not donate their sanitizer? Then the government will say that you cannot put it under your CSR cost. Everything actually everything, I mean, it requires money to produce that sanitizer, but you cannot claim it under CSR, while it is also required to promote health during COVID. So there is a lot of thought which also needs to go into the policies and the guidelines which is being given by the government.
Government says that, preference should be given to the local areas, and, there is a need in Chhattisgarh or Jharkhand or probably in West Bengal. But, people are working in Gurgaon or Bangalore, where, there are so many companies who are already, donating crores of rupees. But where there is need, the funds are not going there. And more than 55% companies, if you look at the recent data on CSR portal, more than 55% companies are spending more than 2% of their net profit. So it's not that making it 2% mandatory is is what making companies to do CSR. It's not like that. We spend around 10 to 15 times more what is our 2%. So I mean, there are 55% companies who are doing it.
Okay, just on a lighter note, I think if the policymakers are actually listening to this, I rather have a suggestion or request, the corporates have a very strict reporting format, and we are accountable for every rupee that we spend, even the 5% of administrative expenditure that we are allowed to do in order to implement our CSR, we are also accountable for that. So with this transparent mode of reporting accountability, I think the CSR is really doing, the corporate segment is doing their job very well. But I think it's now time for the government to join hands with us, contribute in our kitty to implement their projects, because at least the transparency and accountability will be at least ensured. Because there are many such government projects, wherein we actually don't know how much is getting invested and what is the actual outcome and impact. The government is not really trying, be it any government, they are not very specific on their reporting, accountability and impact, just the way we do. So I think I have an appeal to all the government sector and their projects that you can implement your education, health projects with the corporates, because we do have a very good connect with the NGO partners we are working with, and we are very selective. We do all the due diligence and whatnot. So for any social projects, I think if we join hands with the government and it becomes a PPP partnership, the world can be a much better place to live in.
I think I was going to answer that only, but anyways, I might have to add something. So see, personally, I think government doesn't have the dearth of funds or any resources. We are a big country, right? We as corporates are mere the bridge between what they aspire to do as, let's say, Swachh Bharat Abhiyan, urban or Grameen, whatever. They do have funds, they do have policies. We can help them expedite. I mean, it cannot be, as Akshita said, that it has to be partnership. It cannot be my ownership in silos and their reporting, right? I mean, I can't do a project in a remote location and then give report to somewhere, in Delhi, right? We do require that, decision making at the lowest level of bureaucracy, or politics, like panchayat to sarpanch to block to whatever. That granular level of decision making should be given to every stakeholder in the system for any project, education, health, waste management, like we do, everything. They just need to support us, right confluence of government and us and implementation partners like Buddy4Study and all the other agencies which are doing good work out there. It should be there. Alone I cannot do anything. Alone government cannot do anything. Let's have a good partnership around. That's it. Reporting, I mean, we don't do much, so it's okay.
Thank you so much. And I'm sure, when Buddy.
The question was also for Rituma, because Panasonic has operations across the world, right? And it becomes really important for companies like Panasonic and others who in India have to operate differently when they do CSR vis-a-vis to what CSR they are doing in the countries.
बोला है मैंने सरकार के उसमें, वो मेरा पर्सनल व्यूज है, कंपनी के व्यूज नहीं।
I think you said it. So your question is that we operate in different geographies, and does it relate back to the policies, or how does it relate? See, being an organization who is globally present, and I'm sure every organization, irrespective whether it's globally present or is it within India, has a strong vision and a business philosophy. And each month in the morning, we repeat this business philosophy to ourselves, and I'm serious about it, where contributing back to the society and gratitude are two very strong pillars amongst the 5, 6 that we have. So when that is what is embedded in the business philosophy, and it's not vision, or it's not on the sideline, this business philosophy, it's integral part of business, which means contributing to the society in a positive way through our services, goods, and whatever we create for the society, and also gratitude. So in that case, it doesn't matter that which geography are you actually operating in. It's just the reporting mechanism, and it's just that the little do's and don'ts that change. Really doesn't matter if the principally that's engraved and also very much institutionalized into the framework. That will be the answer.
Thank you. Thank you so much. So we'll wrap this up here. So with that note, that Buddy4Study is actually thriving to empower 1 crore students by 2030 with the help of scholarships, mentorship, and career guidance. And the kind of insights which we have got from this panel will certainly help us reflect around those areas and further strengthen our mission to support more and more students in the coming years. So I would, I think, invite Ashutosh on the stage to give the token of appreciation to all our panelists here, please.
So just to say one point. So basically, when we are fixing this topic, scholarship plus mentorship equal to succesship. And yesterday, when we are working upon these documents of all these, what you are seeing here, so we were writing 46,000 underprivileged students we are supporting. And it got me that the moment you touched a life with a scholarship, they are not any more underprivileged. So very first, you all are privileged student first. So cheers. And also thank you, each one of you, for making these lives privileged and giving them confidence. And one more point, because a very lovely discussion and examples. So mentoring is not like which a senior experienced person which is giving to a junior inexperienced or maybe a student. It's also a mentor also reflecting on the situations, various situations which he has never been before. So it's kind of, I think it's also a learning on the other side. So it's actually a scholarship plus mentorship is both the side, the benefit, the beneficiary, the person, both. It's actually, I think, both on the same page, both are learning in this mentorship. So thank you for this all lovely session. Yeah.
Actually, मेरा आप सब लोगों से क्वेश्चन था. All of you are mentors, और ये जेन्युइन क्वेश्चन है, काफी साल से मुझे भी परेशान करता रहा है. तो आप लोग स्टूडेंट की साइकोलॉजी को समझते हैं, तो बच्चा अपना पैशन कैसे पहचाने कि मेरा पैशन है क्या? जैसे भी तारा जी आपने बताया कि अगर आप पैशन को फॉलो करते हैं तो मनी फॉलोज. तो कैसे बच्चे को पता चले कि मेरा पैशन किस चीज में है? तो आप इस चीज का आंसर दें मुझे.
पसंद था. जब मैं स्कूल में था तो मैं एनएसएस में था, और वहां पे हम उस वक्त एक नेशनल लिटरेसी मिशन चलता था जहां पे ईच वन टीच वन इस तरह के प्रोग्राम चलते थे. तो वहां पे हम लोग जो एडल्ट लोग होते थे, जो इलिटरेट होते थे, उनको पढ़ाने का मैंने काम शुरू किया. तो वो मुझे उसमें मजा आने लग गया, और मतलब मैं फिर वही काम करने लग गया. तो जिस चीज में आपको मजा आने लगे, आपको लगे कि नहीं मैं ये कर सकता हूँ, उस तरह से आप पहचान सकते हैं। दूसरा, आप किसी की हेल्प भी ले सकते हैं, किसी दोस्त की, है ना। आजकल इतना सब कुछ इंफॉर्मेशन अवेलेबल है, तो आप क्या कर सकते हैं, आपकी कैपेबिलिटीज क्या हैं, है ना, उसके बेसिस पे आप एक असेसमेंट कर सकते हैं जी।
मैंने क्वेश्चन मैंने बेटे के लिए भी पूछा है। एक्चुअली हम लोगों को तो पता नहीं था, हम लोग पढ़ रहे थे तो भेड़ चाल की तरह बीटेक करने चले गए। तो मैं ये जानना चाहता हूँ अपने बेटे को मैं कैसे समझाऊं, वो भी 10 साल का है। तो बेसिकली क्वेश्चन उसके लिए भी और जनरल क्वेश्चन था सभी बच्चों के लिए।
देखिए, मुझे लगता है जैसे मेरे माँ बाप ना अनपढ़ थे, उनको पता ही नहीं था कि क्या कराना है क्या नहीं कराना। तो कई बार ना मुझे लगता है कि कई बार बच्चों को ना मतलब उनको जो वो करना चाहते हैं वो करने देना चाहिए। अगर उनको जिसमें इंटरेस्ट आ रहा है, आप उसको करने में आप मदद कीजिए। आप देखिए कि अगर बच्चा जो है वो स्पोर्ट्स में अच्छा आप कर रहा है, अगर वो जितने भी साल का है, या वो अगर संगीत की तरफ जा रहा है या किसी और इंटरेस्ट में है उसका, तो आप उसको आप सपोर्ट कीजिए वो काम करने के लिए। आप अपनी चीजें ना थोपें, है ना, तो मुझे लगता है कि वो ज्यादा अच्छा कर पाएगा जी।
सर आई थिंक मैं इसमें कुछ ऐड करना चाहता हूँ। सी पैशन जो मतलब हमें तो समझ में नहीं आता कि हमारा पैशन क्या है, बिकॉज मोस्ट ऑफ द पैशन दैट वी थिंक इज आवर यू नो डायरेक्शन, द कोर डायरेक्शन इज अनअफोर्डेबल, राइट। अगर आप सोचो कि आई वांट टू बी ए सिंगर, आई वांट टू एक्ट इन मूवीज, कैन यू डू दैट? So sometimes your BTech is a way to achieve that passion maybe later in life, one, right, which you are despising now. Maybe it is the only stepping stone which could have helped you, one. Second, speak to people, research about it. As I told you, I think earlier also, अब जब पढ़ेंगे और चीज़ों के बारे में कि मतलब you ask कि let's say I want to do BTech, what after that, where will I be placed? BTech के बाद आप MBA करेंगे, what after that, right? What after 10 years? You see आज एक पोजीशन पे एक आदमी है, वो 10 साल पहले क्या था, यू अंडरस्टैंड? सो एडिक्वेट रिसर्च, एज अ फादर आई मस्ट से यू शुड डू दैट, एंड यू शुड असेस कि उसको किसमें अच्छा है, क्या कर रहा है, बिकॉज जो बच्चे का मन होता है ना, ही वुड नेवर नो, एंड एट दिस स्टेज यू वुड ऑल्सो नॉट नो, राइट, बिकॉज आवर स्कोप आर लिमिटेड, वी आर इन द रट ऑफ जॉब्स, so you have to take an additional effort to research more so that you can guide better. Right. Passion is, I mean, I can think that I should act in movies, but I can't do that. I have to still, get the bread on my table. So.
Thank you.
This was really an intriguing session. I thank all our honorable guests for sharing their brilliant insights and helping us imagine the next level of positive interventions that we can bring on the ideas we have been working on for last 11 years now. Their inputs and ideas will definitely help us think differently. Now, we come to one of the most awaited sessions, Buddy Talk, which is surely going to be a heartwarming one for all of us. In this session, our present and alumni scholars are joining us to share their story of change. I now invite Mr. Vijay Roy, Head of Operations at Buddy4Study, to take this session forward. Over to you, sir.
It's almost evening now, and sure that scholars and parents have been waiting. So yeah, first of all, I think very happy to see so many scholars and parents coming and joining our celebration. So it's a very, very happy moment for all of us. And actually what we do, whatever we do in Buddy4Study is for the scholars, right? For you all, so that, and I think we shared also in the beginning that what we really want as our mission is to create value and make that difference in the lives of our scholars. So yeah, very happy, and just want to give a quick introduction of what we do in terms of our alumni. So we have 10,000 plus alumni across the globe right now. And our alumni members and scholars are from the best universities right now. They have part of the best colleges across the world. Some of our sports scholars are national, international level athletes. So we are really proud of everyone, and can't be happier than having these scholars in our celebration. Last year we celebrated 10th year, but because of COVID, we were not able to see you in person. So I think this time we are very happy that in person you all have come and joined us in the celebration. Before starting the session, it's a quick kind of session for the scholars. We will hear from scholars stories of impact, stories how their lives have been changed due to the scholarship and mentorship program. But before that, many outstation scholars were not able to join this program. So we would like to start with a quick video. We have got some congratulatory messages from our scholars who are in the outstation. So we'll quickly start with that, and then we will invite few scholars to join us in a quick roundtable discussion. And after that, we have a buddy talk also, where some scholars will come and talk, and really, really happy and proud to see scholars coming to the podium and talking so confidently. Just saw Nikita doing that, and Dilip came in. So now I think we'll have more scholars coming in. And post that, we also have a oath ceremony. It's a very unique thing we are doing this time. So I think where all our scholars, I don't know, we have such a large stage, so many scholars have come, and one parent will also come and share his experience. So yeah, so big round of applause for all our scholars, our heroes and heroines. So yeah, so quickly, if my team there can play the video for all of us. Yeah, and if it is visible to all of us.
Buddy4Study के स्कॉलरशिप के लिए अप्लाई किया था, तो मुझे निकॉन ने स्कॉलरशिप दे दी, उसके लिए मैं उनको बहुत बहुत थैंक यू करना चाहता हूँ निकॉन को, Buddy4Study को.
Last year, my father passed away due to COVID, and it was very difficult for me and my family to pay my fees, so that I could
Play it
continue
again
with
maybe from the
studies.
beginning.
So I applied for this scholarship in Buddy4Study, and they provided me with the scholarship within few days, and it helped me a
मैंने Buddy4Study के स्कॉलरशिप के लिए अप्लाई किया था, तो मुझे निकॉन ने स्कॉलरशिप दे दी, उसके लिए मैं उनको बहुत बहुत थैंक यू करना चाहता हूँ निकॉन को, Buddy4Study को.
Last year, my father passed away due to COVID, and it was very difficult for me and my family to pay my fees, so that I can continue with my studies. So I applied for this scholarship in Buddy4Study, and they provided me with the scholarship within few days, and it helped me a lot to pay my fees.
Last year, my father passed away due to COVID, and it was a tough situation for my mother to carry all my education expenses for me and my sister also.
I got to know about the scholarship through one of my friends, and the scholarship helped me a lot to get into one of the best coaching classes for commerce.
मुश्किल था उनके लिए इस टाइम पे आके, मतलब कि वो चाहते थे कि मैं मेडिकल करूं, बहुत तमन्ना थी उनकी, मेरे पेरेंट्स की भी, बट वो होता है सर कि मतलब ऐसे बोलते थे कि अगर हमारे पास पैसा होता ना तो हम पढ़ा देते। जिस बार मेरा प्राइवेट में हुआ, तो मैं जब नीट दे रही थी सेकेंड टाइम, जब मैं इंजीनियरिंग कर रही थी, तब मैंने किसी को भी नहीं बताया था, घर में भी नहीं बताया, इंजीनियरिंग वाले फ्रेंड्स को भी नहीं बताया। तो ये थोड़ा सा ये था कि अगर नहीं होता तो शायद उनको बुरा लगता है, तो इसलिए मैंने नहीं बताया किसी को। और मैं अपने सारे बुक्स, खड़गपुर में रहती हूँ, मैं वहां से कोलकाता ले गई बिना बताए घर से, और वहां पर ही चुपके चुपके ऐसे ही थोड़ा बहुत पढ़ लेती थी। फिर जब लॉकडाउन हुआ तो मुझे थोड़ा टाइम मिल गया, क्योंकि मेरे क्लासेस इंजीनियरिंग के ऑनलाइन हो गई, तो उस टाइम मुझे टाइम मिला तो मैं पढ़ना स्टार्ट की सही से। उसके बाद जब हुआ तो मैंने, जिस दिन रिजल्ट आया, ईद था उस दिन, तो मैंने अचानक से बताया मम्मी को, मम्मी मेरा नीट में ना 620 मार्क्स आया और बहुत अच्छा रैंक आया, मुझे गवर्नमेंट मेडिकल कॉलेज में। तो मेरे फैमिली में सारे शॉक, क्योंकि सर मेरे फैमिली में अभी तक कोई भी डॉक्टर नहीं, इनफैक्ट मेरे फैमिली में नहीं, मेरे एरिया में जहाँ पर मैं रहती हूँ वहां पर भी कोई भी डॉक्टर नहीं रहा। और मेरी मम्मी चाहती थी कि मैं डॉक्टर बनूं, तो एक बार उनका ऐसा था कि वो एक बार ऐसा बोली कि अगर हमारे पास रहता पैसा तो हम तुमको कोचिंग में डाल देते, तो तुम तो अच्छा पढ़ती हो तो तुम एक बार में क्रैक। तो वो चीज मेरे दिमाग में चलता रहता है हमेशा कि मेरे पेरेंट्स को ऐसा लगता है कि उनके वजह से मैं नहीं कर पा रही। तो वो चीज सोचते सोचते सर के लगता है नहीं, जितना मैं कर सकती हूँ उतना तो मुझे करना ही चाहिए। इस वजह से मैंने ट्राई किया, और अब तो जीएसटी का बहुत बहुत थैंक यू कि वो इस तरीके से हेल्प कर रहे हैं, और मैं कोशिश करूंगी कि मुझसे जितना हो सकता है मैं उतने अच्छे से पढ़ाई करूं, और जो मेरा फोकस है, जो मेरे अच्छे ग्रेड्स लाने हैं, अच्छा डॉक्टर बनना है, वो मैं अपना कंटिन्यू।
Thank you, Buddy4Study and HDFC.
So thank you so much, MICD and Buddy4Study.
I'm very thankful for Buddy4Study and HDFC scholarship.
थैंक यू सो मच। आई थिंक एक स्कॉलर थोड़ी देर पहले क्वेश्चन पूछ रहे थे कि क्या मोटिवेटिंग फैक्टर है हमारे पार्टनर्स के लिए, तो हमारे लिए भी बहुत सारे, हमको भी बहुत सारे मोटिवेशन की जरूरत पड़ती है, बिकॉज आई थिंक जब कोविड का टाइम आया, देयर आई थिंक every day 1000 calls were coming right on our helpline, more than 1000 calls, and these were all mostly distress calls, you know, like I've lost my father, what to do, or schools are closed, I don't have money, my parent has lost whatever employment. So ऐसे calls आते थे तो हम खुद ही, like we were so, you know, so many calls coming every day with these kind of SOS kind of calls. तो I think एक motivation factor बहुत important है हमारे लिए भी, और you know, like lakhs of people apply, and out of those lakhs of people only we were able to support 38,000 scholars last year. So 38,000 scholars lakhs से तो हमको भी demotivating लगता है कि और बच्चों को support करें। So I think ये जो stories है, all 45,000 scholars जो सुबह आशुतोष was sharing, सब एक story है, unique story है, everybody एक struggle से वो निकल के आए हैं, and they have come out of that challenges, and now they are that fortunate few number of students who are fortunate to get the scholarship. So I think we are also responsible as scholars, right? Because if I tell my story very quickly, I was a scholar throughout. In my schooling, I got scholarship. College, I got scholarship. For my master's, I got scholarship. So entire education was through scholarship. So we as scholars are also responsible, right? So today we are going to discuss all these things. But before that, I would like to call some of our scholars. I was not able to call everyone on the stage, but few of us are representing all these scholars to come on stage, and we'll have a quick understanding that what do you feel about impact and how scholarship has helped you, how Buddy4Study has helped you to come out of those challenges. So I would like to call Anshika Sharma. Anshika, can you come on the stage? And Anshika is HCL scholar 21-22. And she'll tell more about herself while we are discussing, followed by Roshni Kumari. She's HDFC ECS scholar 21-22. Please come on the stage. If I'm pronouncing it correctly, Nabija Hasib. Yeah, thank you, Nabija. Nabija is from Erickson scholar. She's an Erickson scholar 21-22. Yasmin Ansari, she is part of the BYPL scholarship 2021 BYPL scholarship. BACS Yamuna, right? That's the scholarship name. Prachi Verma, also from BYPL, 2021 scholar. And we have Hukum Subedi from HCL My Scholar Program 21-22. Please have a seat. So we'll have a quick round of discussion and to understand their stories. I'll also take a seat. You have another mic. Hello. One is not working. Yeah, so happy to have you all here. And we know that just to give a quick context, there are lakhs of students who don't get this opportunity. You know, if you see the data, the gross enrollment ratio, I think just now the panel was discussing about that only 26% students get into colleges. That is what they were saying, right? And I think many of you are already in college or just about to pass out. Some of you have already passed out. So we are that fortunate group, right? And that part of that 26%. And if you are a girl studying based out in a rural area in India, the chances of getting into college is 1 out of 100. So just 1% chance. And there are so many girls. We have how many? 5 girls with us sitting. So, you know, it's so difficult, right? Coming out of that, this vicious circle, I would call, so difficult. So just would like to know, you know, like has been a transforming journey for us as well. And for you as scholars, your Buddy4Study's scholars and also part of so many scholarship programs. So of course, we'll start with the introduction first, and then we'll try to understand that what has been that impact which the financial assistance or the mentorship has created. So before that, just want to quickly have a round of introduction about you and what are you doing right now and what scholarship you received, maybe a quick round of introduction, then we can get into the discussion. Yeah, please.
Good evening. My name is Anshika Sharma. Good evening. My name is Anshika Sharma. Good evening. My name is Anshika Sharma. I'm from Himachal Pradesh. I'm pursuing my education in nursing. I'm in first year. I've studied in Gurudwaranacharya College of Nursing in Dharamshala. I have received my scholarship from HCL Foundation. Thank you.
A little bit about your family also. Yeah, please.
Good evening. My name is Prachi, and I'm currently pursuing my master's in political science from the University of Delhi, and I got my scholarship from BYPL Shashakti Scholarship 2020-21.
Great, excellent.
Good evening, all of us present here, and I am Hukum Subedi, and I am a HCL Foundation scholar from 2017, and I have got scholarships in each and every year because of my hard work and my goal achievement, perseveration, and all of that.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Yasmin, and currently I am pursuing my master degree in Jamia Millia Islamia and in Moscow. And I have received BIPS scholarship in 2020.
Great, excellent.
Hello, everyone. Very good evening. My name is Roshni Kumari, and I'm student of BTech last year, and I have got HDFC ECS scholarship.
Good evening, everyone. I am Nabiga Hasif from Delhi. I am pursuing Master of Business Administration from Jamia Millia Islamia. I got Ericsson Empowering Girl Scholarship in 2021.
Thank you. Thank you so much for the quick introduction. But
I think it's just a very brief introduction. We would like to know much more about your journey. So maybe we can start off with that. As the theme says that about transformation, right? So transformation in terms, of course, when you were seeking this scholarship support, you had different challenges. Maybe if you can help us understand that what were the challenges that time and how this scholarship brought about, or that hope or that confidence in you. And then also when we talk about impact, right? So impact, you understand about impact, right? So impact is something which is more long term. So after so many years, some of you have received scholarship in 2021. How during these 2-3 years, and Hukum, I know you have been receiving scholarship for some time already. So can you, both the ways, when you had received this scholarship, what was those challenges you were able to kind of overcome? And then now, right now, when you're sitting this podium in front of so many people, what impact it has created in your life? If you can share, and there's no right and wrong answer. Just speak out your heart. And this is all family. Our Buddy4Study team members and your family is here. So we would love to know about your stories, how this journey has been. Yeah, anyone can start.
हेलो मैं अगर अपनी कहानी शेयर करूँ तो अभी मैं मास्टर्स कर रही हूँ जामिया से मास मीडिया में. व्हेन आई वाज इन 6th क्लास, तो जैसे सर ने किसी ने अभी सवाल किया था कि पैशन आप कैसे पहचानोगे कि ये हमारा पैशन है. तो जब मैं 6th क्लास में थी तो मेरे पापा जब रात में न्यूज़ देखते थे, मुझे बिल्कुल पसंद नहीं आता था कि हमारा कार्टून हटा दिया, कुछ हटा दिया और न्यूज़ लगा दिया. बहुत गुस्सा आता था न्यूज़ देख के. लेकिन जब मैंने न्यूज़ देखना स्टार्ट किया, टीवी में देखती थी एंकर बोल रही है, मुझे वो पसंद आता था. मैं कोशिश करती थी उसकी तरह बोलने का, कॉपी करने का, कि ऐसे काश मैं भी वहाँ टीवी में होती और मैं ऐसे न्यूज़ पढ़ रही होती. तो वहाँ से आई रिकॉग्नाइज्ड कि मुझे जर्नलिज्म में जाना है, मुझे एंकरिंग पसंद है, मुझे मीडिया की फील्ड पसंद है. मैंने 6th क्लास में ही अपना पैशन ढूंढ लिया कि मुझे ये पसंद है. और जब मैं 12th में थी, तो 12th में जब मैंने अपना बोर्ड एग्जाम दिया, तब भी मुझे ये चीज़ एकदम क्लियर नहीं थी कि मुझे आफ्टर माय 12th कौन सा कोर्स करना है मीडिया के लिए, कितने पैसे लगेंगे, कुछ नहीं पता था. और मेरे पेरेंट्स भी पढ़े लिखे नहीं हैं, वो तो स्कूल भी नहीं गए हैं, मदरसे से उतना ही पढ़ा है, तो उनको भी नहीं पता कि वो मुझे कैसे गाइड करें. तो जो कुछ सारी रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी थी वो मुझ पे थी कि मुझे आगे पढ़ना है या नहीं पढ़ना है, क्या पढ़ना है. तो व्हेन आई वाज इन 12th, मैंने जस्ट गूगल पे सर्च किया कि जर्नलिज्म की पढ़ाई के लिए आफ्टर 12th कितने पैसे खर्च होंगे. तो कहीं 1 लाख, कहीं 1.5 लाख, कहीं 2 लाख दिख रहा. तो वो देख के अमाउंट ना ऐसे दिल हो गया कि ये शायद नहीं हो पाएगा. इतने पैसे तो है ही नहीं कि 1-1.5 लाख रुपए पेरेंट्स लगा दे. हम मिडिल क्लास फैमिली में है तो उतना नहीं है कि हम दे सके. बट वो होता है ना कि जब आप कुछ करो, आप पैशन फॉलो करो, तो किस्मत भी होती है. अपने आप ही डीयू में एंट्रेंस का भरा, सॉरी मेरिट बेस पे भरा. वहाँ पे भी कोर्स था BA ऑनर्स जर्नलिज्म. मुझे पता भी नहीं था कि जर्नलिज्म में भी कुछ ऑनर्स हो सकता है, और वो सिर्फ डीयू के 7 कॉलेजेस में. और लकीली मेरा उसमें नंबर आ गया. और जब मुझे पता लगा कि फीस कितनी है, तो पता लगा 10,000 फीस है. 10,000 भी बड़ी अमाउंट थी, बट 1 लाख 1.5 लाख सोचा था उसके कंपैरिजन में ठीक था. तो अप्लाई कर दिया और एडमिशन हो गया. तब बहुत खुश थे कि चलो 1 साल की फीस जैसे तैसे दे दिया, अगले साल की भी देखी जाएगी. तो मैं बेसिकली बिहार से बिलोंग करती हूँ. मेरी स्कूलिंग दिल्ली में ही हुई है, बट फैमिली जो रिलेटिव्स हैं वो गाँव में रहते हैं. मैं एक ही अपनी मतलब बहन हूँ अकेली, और मेरे 2 भाई है. तो मेरी मम्मी को सब कहते हैं, बेटी को इतना पढ़ा रहे हो, इतना पढ़ा लिखा लड़का मिलेगा आपको, इतना आगे तक पढ़ाए जा रहे हो, पढ़ाए जा रहे हो. तो मेरी मम्मी वाज लाइक कि इसका अल्टीमेट गोल सिर्फ शादी करना थोड़ी है कि इससे ज्यादा पढ़ा लिखा लड़का हमें ढूंढने, चैलेंज है. तो सब बोलते थे कि इतना क्यों पढ़ा रहे हो, क्यों पढ़ा रहे हो. मेरी मम्मा ने किसी की नहीं सुनी, बस मेरे पे फेथ रखा कि नहीं मेरी बेटी पढ़ेगी. हाथ में पैसे नहीं है, बट फिर भी वो कॉन्फिडेंस रखा कि नहीं पढ़ेगी. फिर ग्रेजुएशन हो गई, क्योंकि मम्मी ने मुझे प्रॉमिस किया था कि मैं ग्रेजुएशन करा दूंगी कैसे भी कहीं, और वो होने वाली 3rd ईयर. और मेरा मन था कि मुझे जामिया से मास्टर्स करनी है जर्नलिज्म में, बट उसकी फीस ट्रिपल थी. 10,000 भी नहीं थी, 70,000, उससे भी ज्यादा साल की. सो तब मेरे पास अपने आप सामने से Buddy4Study की कॉल आई. मैंने यहाँ रजिस्टर कर रखा था गूगल पे जाकर, मुझे पता भी नहीं था. बस कॉल आती है सामने से कि हाय यास्मीन, एक स्कॉलरशिप है BOIPL के नाम से, सो इफ यू आर इंटरेस्टेड आप अप्लाई करने में. मैंने कहा डेफिनेटली, स्कॉलरशिप अगर मुझे मिल जाएगी तो फिर क्या बुराई है, मतलब हेल्प हो जाएगी. सो वो हुआ, और मेरे को लकीली स्कॉलरशिप मिली. मुझे 22,000 रुपीज़ उसमें मिले, और मेरे को सेमेस्टर वाइज 34,000 भरना था। तो बाकी के जो 10-12 हज़ार कम हुए, मैंने इंटर्नशिप्स करी 3-4 महीने में, जब मैंने एंट्रेंस की तैयारी करी तो उसमें मेरे को मिलते थे पैसे, तो सारा जोड़ जाड़ के एडमिशन करा लिया मैंने अपना मास्टर्स में। तो एक ऐसा टाइम जब पेरेंट्स ने ही बोल दिया था कि हम आपको ग्रेजुएशन तक कराएंगे, उसके बाद नहीं हो पाएगा। लेकिन उस टाइम BYPL की स्कॉलरशिप बडी फॉर स्टडी से जो मिली, उसने मेरे को मास्टर्स करने में, अपनी पढ़ाई पूरी जो मैंने सोचा था वहां तक पहुंचाने में बहुत ज्यादा हेल्प करी। मतलब अगर मुझे नहीं मिलती, इतना बड़ा अमाउंट नहीं मिलता, तो शायद मैं एडमिशन का सोचती नहीं इतनी बड़ी यूनिवर्सिटी में। तो थैंक यू फॉर दैट कि मैं अभी वहां पढ़ रही हूँ।
आई थिंक इसके साथ जो हम वी वर टॉकिंग अबाउट पैशन, तो ये परसिवरेंस भी है, रेजिलियंस भी है। तो सिर्फ पैशन नहीं, उसके साथ साथ कि मैंने ठान लिया तो अभी मुझे करके ही छोड़ना है। आई थिंक दैट्स अ वेरी गुड। आप बहुत अच्छे जर्नलिस्ट बनेंगे जैसे आप बात कर रहे हैं। सो या थैंक यू सो मच फॉर शेयरिंग योर स्टोरी। या नेक्स्ट, यस।
मैं अपनी स्टोरी स्टार्ट करूँ तो 2019 में एक्चुअली कैंसर की वजह से मेरे पापा की डेथ हो गई थी। और उस टाइम मैं मतलब 10th के बाद मैंने पॉलिटेक्निक ज्वाइन किया था, पूसा इंस्टीट्यूट ऑफ टेक्नोलॉजी से। मैं घर में एल्डर हूँ और मतलब काफी ज्यादा उस टाइम मतलब क्राइसिस थी। तो
हेलो, मैं अपनी स्टोरी स्टार्ट करती हूँ। मुझे ये स्कॉलरशिप न्यूज़पेपर में एक आर्टिकल मैंने पढ़ा था, Buddy4Study का आर्टिकल। वहाँ मैंने देखा था MBA स्कॉलरशिप। उस वक्त मैं MBA के लिए अप्लाई करती थी, फर्स्ट ईयर के लिए, फर्स्ट ईयर में थी। तो उस वक्त उस टाइम पैंडेमिक भी चल रहा था और मेरे फादर के फाइनेंशियल कंडीशन अच्छे भी नहीं थे, क्योंकि बिजनेस में बहुत ज्यादा लॉस हो गया था पैंडेमिक की वजह से। उसके बाद से पापा कहे फीस कैसे, पापा मम्मी पर बर्डन हो गया कि फीस कैसे पे करे, इतनी ज्यादा फीस है कैसे पे करे। तो Buddy4Study के लिए अप्लाई किया। उसके बाद से सारे डॉक्यूमेंट प्रोसेस बहुत स्मूथली हुआ है इसमें, और सिलेक्शन भी हो गई। फेब में ही सिलेक्शन हो गई, और फेब में स्कॉलरशिप बस 2 महीने के अंदर अंदर मुझे मिल गई थी स्कॉलरशिप की फीस। उसके बाद से पापा मम्मी फ्री हो गए मेरे फीस से। लोन भी नहीं लेना पड़ा पापा मम्मी को, और मुझे पार्ट टाइम जॉब भी नहीं करना पड़ा। इन सब से फ्री हो गई, और ज्यादा से ज्यादा टाइम पढ़ पा रही थी, स्टडी में दे पा रही थी। अगर Buddy4Study नहीं रहता तो पता नहीं क्या होता, नहीं ड्रॉप आउट हो जाती ऐसे ही, क्योंकि उस वक्त फाइनेंशियल कंडीशन बहुत ज्यादा खराब थी हमारी। और मेरे 5 भाई बहन है, सब पढ़ रहे थे उस वक्त। एंड इसी तरह ये स्कॉलरशिप मिली, और बहुत सारे फिर सेमेस्टर में भी बहुत अच्छे मार्क्स आए। फर्स्ट ईयर सेकेंड ईयर 9.0 CPGA आए थे मुझे। सेकेंड सेमेस्टर 8.5 आए थे, थर्ड सेमेस्टर 8.7 आए थे, और फोर्थ सेमेस्टर का अभी रिजल्ट नहीं आया है ऐसे ही। और इंटर्नशिप्स भी मिले मुझे, 2 इंटर्नशिप किया था मैंने, दो कंपनी में, ट्यूट्यूड में और क्लैरिटी कंपनी में किया था। उसमें मुझे स्टाइपेंड मिले थे 8,000। तो पापा मम्मी बहुत खुश हुए। पापा का सपना था कि मेरी बेटी जामिया मिलिया इस्लामिया से पढ़े, और वो मैंने सपना पूरा कर दिया अपने मम्मी और पापा का।
है आपके पेरेंट्स साथ आए हैं?
नहीं, पेरेंट्स नहीं आए।
Very nice. Thank you for sharing the story. Yeah, please.
हेलो, अगर मैं अपनी स्टोरी बताना चाहूँ, जब मैं 9th क्लास में थी तो मेरे फादर की डेथ हो गई थी। एट दैट टाइम माय मदर यूज्ड टू मेक चपातीज एंड आफ्टर दैट शी
Continue. Don't worry. I think it's an inspiration for all the people who are listening to you. I think it's important आप strong हो के, and you people are very strong कि आप यहाँ बैठ के स्टोरी को शेयर कर पा रहे हैं। तो आई थिंक बहुत सारे ऐसे बच्चे हैं, इनके स्टोरीज है, बट ये स्टोरी से आप कैसे निकल के आए इस चैलेंजेस से, ये सबके लिए इंस्पिरेशन होगा। तो आई थिंक सब सुनना चाहते हैं। इफ यू वांट टू टेक अ लिटिल टाइम, इट्स ओके, और you want anything, you want water, a bit of water, take your time, don't worry.
उसके बाद मेरी मम्मा ने सिक्योरिटी गार्ड की जॉब करी HCL में। There is one employee, her name is हंशिका। she's from she's from Bihar. He helped me to मतलब उन्होंने मुझे बडी फॉर स्टडी के बारे में बताया जहाँ से स्कॉलरशिप मिलती थी, बट मेरे को कुछ भी नहीं पता था कि कहाँ से स्कॉलरशिप मिलती है और कैसे मिलती है, बट एट दैट टाइम शी हेल्प मी कि आप यहाँ से हेल्प लो और अपनी स्टडी कंटिन्यू करो। मेरा एक छोटा भाई है जो मेरी मम्मा के पास रहता है और मैं हिमाचल में पढ़ती हूँ अपने नानी जी के पास। तो मतलब उन्होंने मेरी इतनी ज़्यादा हेल्प करी कि स्टिल मतलब मेरे को अपनी 12th कंप्लीट करने में बहुत ज़्यादा हेल्प मिली। मैंने वहाँ से मतलब उनने जो हेल्प करी उसकी वजह से मैंने अपनी बहुत सारी डिफरेंट काइंड ऑफ बुक्स मैंने अपने लिए रेफर्स करी। एक सिर्फ फीस ही नहीं मतलब मैंने पे करी उस चीज़ से, मतलब हैव टू मतलब मैंने अपने कोचिंग भी ली है, मतलब आई हैव वीक इन केमिस्ट्री, तो डेट्स वाई मतलब मैंने उसके लिए मतलब उस चीज़ से स्पेशली मतलब मैंने उस चीज़ से इंस्पायर होकर मतलब मुझे मिलती तो मैंने उस चीज़ से वहाँ पे मतलब कोचिंग ली स्पेशल। मतलब आई हैव टू ट्रेवल मोर देन 6 to 7 किलोमीटर पर डे, तो बट आई डिडंट फाइंड डिफिकल्टी। और एट मतलब पेंडेमिक में मेरी मम्मा ने मतलब जॉब भी मतलब लेफ्ट हो गई थी, मतलब बट एट दैट टाइम आई डिडंट फील कि मतलब नहीं मतलब एक चीज़ नहीं है, बट मतलब हमेशा से मतलब यही रहा है। आज मतलब मैं फिर से मतलब अपनी स्टडी कंटिन्यू कर रही हूँ बीएससी नर्सिंग, तो मतलब मुझे फिर से वहाँ पे मतलब हेल्प मिली है उनकी तरफ से 50,000 आई थिंक सो, बट उसकी वजह से मैंने अपनी फीस पे नहीं करी है। बट इस बारी मैंने मतलब अपने उसे यूज़ किया है कि बट आई हैव टू प्रॉमिस माई मदर इस बार जो भी मुझे स्कॉलरशिप मिलती वो मुझे अपने ब्रदर के लिए रखूंगी, अपने लिए नहीं। अपने लिए मैं ट्राई करूंगी कि मतलब मुझे भी कुछ करना चाहिए, सिर्फ एक सिंगल स्टडी इज नॉट इनफ फॉर अस। मतलब यू शुड हैव टू ऑल्सो help with our parents with to do something. Matlab she's alone to work here and she's living here alone with more than 4 years.
Thank you. Thank you for sharing your story.
हेलो एवरीवन। जैसे कि मैंने बताया कि 2019 में क्राइसिस होने के बाद मैंने अपनी स्टडी मतलब उस टाइम मैं पॉलिटेक्निक की फीसेस काफ़ी कम थी, गवर्नमेंट कॉलेज था तो फीस काफ़ी कम थी, जैसे तैसे पे हो गई। देन उसके बाद जब बीटेक में एडमिशन ले तो लिया, पर ये था कि बीटेक की फीस जो होती है प्राइवेट कॉलेज की तो सबको पता है बहुत ह्यूज अमाउंट होता है एनुअली फी। देन उसके बाद मेरे लिए तो बहुत ज़्यादा ह्यूज था। उसके बाद जब मैंने होम ट्यूशंस देने शुरू करे, काफ़ी ज़्यादा मेंटली तो मतलब बहुत ज़्यादा मतलब मेंटली इतनी ज़्यादा स्ट्रांग नहीं थी मैं, और बहुत ज़्यादा कॉन्फिडेंट भी नहीं थी। काफ़ी चीज़ें ऐसे लग रही थी कि बीटेक करूँ कि नहीं करूँ या डिप्लोमा करके जॉब करूँ। उसके बाद ऐसा लगा, मम्मी ने बोला कि नहीं आपको बीटेक करनी चाहिए, आपको ग्रेजुएशन कंप्लीट करनी चाहिए एटलीस्ट। फिर उसके बाद बीटेक में एडमिशन लिया। देन उसके बाद ये जो बडी फॉर स्टडी के लिए मैंने एनरोल किया इस HDFC ECS स्कॉलरशिप के लिए। उसके बाद फिर मुझे जब ये स्कॉलरशिप मिली तो मैं ये मेरी जो स्टडी है फीस नहीं पे हुई, एज वेल एज मैंने स्टडी भी आगे कंटिन्यू रखी। कहीं ना कहीं मैंने सेकेंड ईयर में लेटरल एंट्री के थ्रू मेरा एडमिशन हुआ था, और उसके बाद सेकेंड ईयर थर्ड ईयर की फीस पे हो गई थी जैसे तैसे, जो FD थी वो तुड़वा ली, जो था वो करके। और उसके बाद फोर्थ ईयर के लिए टेंशन थी कहीं ना कहीं की, बहुत ज्यादा टेंशन थी कि ऐसा तो नहीं थर्ड ईयर में ही मुझे छोड़ना पड़ जाए। बट लकली मेरे पास ये बडी फॉर स्टडी की स्कॉलरशिप आई, और उसके बाद अभी वो स्कॉलरशिप मैंने यूज नहीं करी है। वो स्कॉलरशिप मेरी ये बीटेक के लास्ट ईयर में ये अभी फी जाएगी तो उसमें जाएगी। और उसके बाद जब ये लास्ट सेमेस्टर गया इसमें मेरी 85% आई, तो वहां से मेरे को कॉलेज से भी स्कॉलरशिप मिली। तो ओवरऑल मेरे को बीटेक फोर्थ ईयर का टेंशन ही उतर गया कि बीटेक फोर्थ ईयर की मुझे फीस भी भरनी है। तो मुझे ऐसा लगा कि अब वो अकाउंट में सेव है कि मैं फीस के लिए आगे भर सकती हूँ। फिर उसके बाद मैं मेंटली थोड़ा और स्ट्रांग रही, इमोशनली स्ट्रांग रही, क्योंकि मेरे छोटे भाई बहन है, उनको भी गाइड कर पाई कि तुम लोग भी अच्छे से पढ़ो, अच्छे से करो, और स्कॉलरशिप के लिए भी अप्लाई करते रहो। फिर जो कॉन्फिडेंस मेरे अंदर बूस्ट हुआ, मैंने अपना जो पैशन था, मेरा सिंगिंग मेरी मम्मी करवाना चाहती थी स्टार्टिंग से, और कहीं ना कहीं मैं स्टार्टिंग से ये अच्छा गाती थी। इस वजह से मैंने हिंदुस्तानी क्लासिकल म्यूजिक में बीच में सेकेंड ईयर में ही ड्रॉप आउट कर दिया था, क्योंकि उतनी फीस या तो मैं बीटेक की भर सकती थी या तो मैं सिंगिंग सीख सकती थी। फिर वो कहीं ना कहीं वो कॉन्फिडेंस जब बूस्ट हुआ तो उसके बाद शोज करने शुरू करे, छोटे छोटे परफॉर्मेंस देनी शुरू करी। और अपना हिंदुस्तान क्लासिकल म्यूजिक भी कंटिन्यू किया और आगे भी मैं आगे कंटिन्यू कर रही हूँ। साथ में बच्चों को पढ़ाना शुरू किया, होम ट्यूशंस देने शुरू करे। तो वो कॉन्फिडेंस, सीधी सी बात है, इम्पैक्ट जो मेरे पे पड़ा, मेरे कॉन्फिडेंस बूस्ट होने में बहुत ज्यादा इस चीज पे इम्पैक्ट पड़ा है, क्योंकि मैं ऑलमोस्ट कॉन्फिडेंस लूज कर चुकी थी अपना। तो बाकी इस चीज के लिए मैं बहुत थैंकफुल हूँ कि मतलब मैं इतनी ज्यादा इमोशनली स्ट्रांग हो पाई और अपना कॉन्फिडेंस इतना ज्यादा बूस्ट कर पाई। तो थैंक यू सो मच।
Thank you so much.
Hello everyone. So we are 5 members including me in my family. So जो मेरे पापा हैं वो एक प्राइवेट सर्विस करते हैं बुक सप्लायर का। तो पेंडेमिक के टाइम पे बहुत ज़्यादा एंड में जाकर के क्योंकि एकदम शट हो गया था सब कुछ, तो स्कूल तो ऑब्वियस सी बात है, तो वो कुछ काम नहीं था, कुछ नहीं था, तो लास्ट ग्रेजुएशन का मेरे को फी पे करना था, उसमें काफ़ी डिफिकल्टीज थी। उस टाइम पे मेरे को बडी फॉर स्टडीज़ की तरफ से हेल्प मिला BYPL स्कॉलरशिप के लिए, एंड वो मैंने कंप्लीट किया। एंड देन उसके बाद मैंने अपना मास्टर्स का भी उसी से फी पे करा, जिसमें मेरे को भी उसमें हेल्प हुई काफ़ी, और इस तरह से कंटिन्यू हुआ। तो मतलब मेरी मास्टर्स अभी चल रही है, मेरा 2nd ईयर है, तो वो भी कंप्लीट हो जाएगी।
Yeah, currently I am a full-time employee in HCL Technologies, and I have completed my 1-year work experience in that as a software engineer. And coming apart, like how can I reach here? Like we all know student studies are a good thing. I'm a bit nervous feeling in English. I'm not a native speaker, so yeah, I'm trying in Hindi. So या मैं जब मतलब 10th में था और जब मैं 12th में था, तो होता क्या उस समय कि अगर किसी के 90 अबव मार्क्स आए तो पेरेंट्स सिर्फ 2 चीज सोचते हैं, सिर्फ मेडिकल या इंजीनियरिंग। लेकिन मेरा मन सिर्फ मेडिकल और इंजीनियरिंग के अलावा डिफेंस सर्विसेज में भी था, क्योंकि मुझे उसमें 2 चीजें दिखती थी, लव एंड अफेक्शन टू अवर कंट्री। लाइक हम इतने सालों से इस कंट्री का मतलब कहते हैं ना, फिल्मों में भी कहा जाता है तूने हमारा नमक खाया है, तो हमने इस कंट्री का जब इतना मतलब यूज किया है, या कह लो इतने मतलब यूटिलिटीज का यूज किया है, तो मेरे को भी इस कंट्री को सर्व करना चाहिए, मेरा भी एक पार्ट बनता है। तो इसीलिए मैं इस कंट्री को सर्व करने के लिए मतलब सबसे पहला स्टेप मैंने सोचा NDA एग्जामिनेशन देते हैं। तो NDA को मैंने एज अ एग्जामिनेशन, रिटन एग्जामिनेशन आई हैव पास्ड। एंड जब मैं 5 स्टेप जो होते हैं उनके पास इंटरव्यू एंड सम फिजिकल थिंग्स, एंड जब मैं गया तो मैं फर्स्ट डे में जब होता रिटर्न तो मैं उसे क्रॉस कर गया, 2nd डे के इंग्लिश सब्स्टिट्यूट्स में मैं क्रॉस कर गया, एंड थर्ड में जब मैं फिजिकल में क्रॉस कर गया। लेकिन जब मैं इंटरव्यू तक पहुंचा 4th में, वहां पे जाके मैं नहीं कर पाया इंटरव्यू में। जब ग्रुप ऑफ इंटरव्यूअर्स आते हैं तो मे बी दे हैव फाउंड समथिंग दैट आई नीड टू इम्प्रूव इन माई सेल्फ, दैट्स व्हाई दे हैव रिजेक्टेड माई सेल्फ। सो आई थिंक समथिंग इज बिट lacking in myself. So maybe someone got demotivated after the rejection, but I am not like that. Like I was not eligible for NDA further years. Then I think the CDS examination is the only thing that I can work for, because after graduation, that is the only thing that can reach in my that can help to reach in defense services for me. So I am also working in that, and coming on my parents' expectation, they have asked me to go for engineering. So I have also given the exam of IIT mains, and I have cleared also that also, and IIT advanced I am not able to pass. Yeah, that is the lack for me. Yeah, I'm still improving myself. Like learning is the best thing that I can do further and further. It never ends in my life, so I'm letting it go on.
Yeah, so just wanted to add one question. We'll get back to this. I think Hukum, you also did the mentorship program of HCL. You're part of the mentorship program. So can you just quickly kind of share your experience that what, because since you are saying that after the rejection of NDA and your interview, you still were motivated. You continued the journey. Did mentorship help you in this journey anyway? The HCL mentorship program?
Sorry to not mention my mentor's help. Yeah, mentor is like my teacher, my parent, my friend and all that. Like mentor ने मेरी इतनी help करी है कि जैसे कहते हैं कि किसी को मतलब रात को disturb मत करो, लेकिन अगर मैं अपने mentor को उनके काम के बाद भी रात को भी अगर मैं phone लगाऊं तो वो मतलब लेट नाइट तक भी मेरे पे बात, मेरे से अगर मेरे फ्यूचर के रिगार्डिंग, कैरियर के रिगार्डिंग बात करते थे। उनकी हेल्प इतनी, जैसे कि बच्चों के साथ क्या होता है, एक एज के बाद 2 पार्ट्स आते हैं, जैसे कि मैं इस फील्ड में जाऊं या इस फील्ड में जाऊं, तो वो मेरे को बताते थे कि कौन सा फील्ड तुम्हारे लिए सही भी रहेगा या अगर तुम्हारा उसमें इंटरेस्ट है कि नहीं है, वो भी मेरे को बताते थे। सम लाइक एक्टिविटीज यू कैन, बताते थे कि ये सब एक्टिविटीज करने से तुम्हें पता चलेगा कि किसमें आपका इंटरेस्ट है। और कभी कभी तो वो अपने तरफ से भी मेरे को कॉल किया करते थे कि अगर आपको कोई हेल्प चाहिए हो, या फिर मतलब वो मेरे को बताते थे कि स्टडीज को ऐसे ऐसे मैनेज करोगे तो मतलब बेटर रिजल्ट्स आएंगे। Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much. I think the next question would be, of course, you have spoken about the challenges, and some of you also discussed about how this scholarship had helped you to overcome that challenge. Especially, it was reducing the burden from your parents' shoulder. You have multiple siblings, and I think this scholarship, of course, helped you. You also worked additionally. You did internships and you did other things to also get more money to help you continue the education. So what do you think, apart from, of course, money is helping you to continue, but apart from that, what else? और क्या impact होता है आपके life में? अगर आपको scholarship मिल जाता है, I think the other programs did not have the mentorship piece. But if you have gone through the mentorship program ever, because you know, many of our programs also offer mentorship support, like how Hukum was telling about what kind of support he got. So क्या लगता है, क्या और impact आपके life में create होता है? Not necessarily everyone, whoever wants to answer that, ये भी life में मेरे change आया scholarship के बाद, financial burden तो कम हो गया, of course. What else? Maybe if you can mention a few of them, that will be great for everyone. आप समझ पाए question?
सो फाइनेंशियल बर्डन तो कम हुआ ही था जब स्कॉलरशिप मिली। उसके अलावा जो एक होता है ना कि आपको एक गाइडेंस प्रॉपर मिल जाती है कि हाँ ठीक है, अब आप जिस रास्ते पे जा रहे हो बिल्कुल सही है, क्योंकि आपका जो एक हर्डल था वो हट चुका है। तो ठीक वैसा ही मेरे साथ हुआ। उसके अलावा जो सोसाइटी में लोग हैं, जो लोग बोल रहे थे इतना पढ़ा क्यों रहे हो, तो अब हम उनका मुंह बंद कर सकते हैं कि आप पैसे दे रहे हो, जो आप बोलने वाले हो तो कितना पढ़ा क्यों रहे हो। जब हमारे पेरेंट्स पढ़ा रहे हैं तो आप कौन होते हो बोलने वाले कि इतना क्यों पढ़ा रहे हो, इतने पैसे लगा रहे हो, क्योंकि आपके जेब से तो पैसे जा नहीं रहे हैं। तो वो एक हमारे पास जवाब होता है, क्योंकि अगर आपके पास पैसे नहीं होते और आप बीच में पढ़ाई रोक दो तो लोग देख के सोचते भी देखो हिम्मत करके शुरू तो किया था बट पूरा नहीं करवा पाए। तो वो चीज नहीं हुई, अच्छी चीज ये थी। और दूसरी चीज ये कि मुझे एक चीज बहुत अच्छी लगी कि जब मैंने जर्नलिज्म में स्टार्ट किया, तो जैसे कई लोग हैं यहाँ पे एक जो बडी फॉर स्टडी की वॉलंटियर ही है, उन्होंने बताया कि वो फर्स्ट वन थी अपनी फैमिली में। तो ठीक ऐसे ही मैं अपनी पूरी फैमिली में पहली हूँ जो मास्टर डिग्री कर रही है। वो मीडिया की फील्ड में कोई भी नहीं है हमारे पूरे दूर दूर तक खानदान में। तो मीडिया की फील्ड में मास्टर डिग्री तक पहुंचना वो एक बहुत बड़ी अचीवमेंट है मेरे लिए, और लोग मुझसे सीख रहे हैं, मुझे ये अच्छा लग रहा है। मतलब मेरे पड़ोस में एक रहती है, वो एक दिन मुझे कह रही है दीदी मुझे भी ना आपके जैसा बनना है, मुझे भी मीडिया में जाना है, तो मैं कैसे जाऊं। तो मुझे वो चीज बहुत अच्छी लगी कि लोग कहीं ना कहीं इंस्पिरेशन ले रहे हैं और मुझसे पूछ रहे हैं, और मैं उनको बता सकूं एक करेक्ट वे, ताकि जो कंफ्यूजन मेरे अंदर थी जब मैं इस पोजीशन में थी, वो कंफ्यूजन उन स्टूडेंट्स में ना रहे जो अभी आगे चल के आफ्टर 12th वो अपना करियर चूज करेंगे। तो फाइनेंशियल बर्डन अगर आपका क्लियर होता है और आप अपने ड्रीम की ओर आगे बढ़ते हो, तो आपके पीछे जो लोग हैं आप उन्हें भी प्रॉपरली गाइड कर पाते हो कि आपको कैसे जाना है। स्कॉलरशिप का भी है, कई लोग, इंटरनेट सबके पास है लेकिन इंटरनेट अच्छे से यूज करना हर किसी को नहीं आता है। जैसे मेरे को स्कॉलरशिप मिली, मेरे आसपास कई लोग ऐसे हैं जिनको पता भी नहीं है कि स्कॉलरशिप आसानी से इंटरनेट के थ्रू मिलती है। उनको लगता है कि बहुत धक्के खाने पड़ते हैं सरकारी स्कॉलरशिप में या वैसे, लेकिन उनको नहीं पता कॉर्पोरेट सेक्टर है, बहुत सारी जगहों से स्कॉलरशिप मिलती है। तो वो हम लोगों की रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी होती है, मेरी रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी है कि मैं उनको बताऊं कि आप पैसे के चक्कर में पढ़ाई मत रोको, आप स्टार्ट करो, स्कॉलरशिप्स के लिए अप्लाई करो, आपको हेल्प मिलेगी। तो वो हमारी रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी है कि आगे आने वाले जो बच्चे हैं और उनको प्रॉपर गाइड कर सके कि एक इंटरनेट का अच्छे से यूज कैसे करना है अपने लिए।
Very good. और कोई anyone else wants to share? What else? I think what आप correctly mentioned is कि बाकी लोग जो हमारे बारे में सोचते हैं वो भी चुप हो जाते हैं. We get that confidence कि हम आगे बढ़ेंगे क्योंकि हमको I think we have got that support now and we also get the confidence to help others. So I think I'll come to that point. But any other points to be shared before that? Anything else? What else do we get apart from the financial? If you get a scholarship, क्या impact होता है आपके life में?
पर्सनली जैसे इन्होंने कहा, पर्सनली तो सपोर्ट होता ही होता है, साथ में सोशली भी होता है। और मैं भी आफ्टर मेरी जो फैमिली में है 14 ब्रदर्स के बाद, मेरे कजन्स ब्रदर्स की बात कर रही हूँ, उनके बाद मैं हुई थी। और फिर उसके बाद मैं सबसे बड़ी गर्ल चाइल्ड हूँ अपने पूरे परिवार में। और फिर साथ के साथ ये था कि मतलब अच्छा पढ़ाना है, अच्छा कराना है, अच्छा सब कुछ करना है। बट वही फादर के जाने के बाद ये लगा नहीं था कि अच्छा ये हो पाएगा, अच्छा वो हो पाएगा। तो ये सारी चीजें वो अच्छा रिमूव हो चुका था। तो उसके बाद रिलेटिव से कई हद तक ही साथ दे पाते हैं, बहुत आगे तक तो नहीं जा पाते हैं। पर ये जो स्कॉलरशिप है, मैं अपनी तरफ से पूरी कोशिश करूंगी कि ये जो छोटी छोटी स्कॉलरशिप्स है मैं उन बच्चों तक पहुंचा पाऊँ, बता पाऊँ कि आप भी कर सकते हो। अभी तो मैं विद मनी हेल्प नहीं कर सकती, बट आगे चल के मैं अपना 4th ईयर कंप्लीट करने के बाद, अपने पैरों पे खड़े होने के बाद उन बच्चों को फ्री में पढ़ाना पसंद करूंगी जिनको आज मैं पैसे लेकर पढ़ाती हूँ।
Excellent, excellent, very good. एक I think हुकुम से एक क्वेश्चन है मेरा कि I think I don't know but I'm just guessing कि of course you must be getting a good salary right now in HCL, I'm very sure. So I'll not ask your salary of course right now. But what has been the change in terms of your family income? I know I have your application still now. So क्या आपके लाइफ में आप जब इनकम करने लगे पहली बार, आप HCL is a very big brand, right? It's a very big technology brand. तो क्या आपके घर में फीलिंग हुआ और क्या इम्पैक्ट आपके लाइफ में हुआ जब आपको जॉब मिला HCL में?
ऑब्वियसली जब मेरे को जॉब मिला तब मेरे दोनों पेरेंट्स मतलब काफी खुश थे कि मेरा बेटा अब थोड़ा सा राइट पाथ पे जा रहा है। लेकिन जैसे स्टार्टिंग में होता है कि सबकी सैलरी कम होती है, तो मेरी मदर उतनी खुश नहीं थी कि देखो इतने साल पढ़ाया इसको, इतने पैसे लगाए, लेकिन सैलरी अभी भी इतनी कम है। अब उन्हें मतलब अभी समझाने में भी काफी टाइम लगेगा कि मैं अभी 21-22 साल का हूँ, लेकिन अभी उस लेवल पे पहुंचने के लिए हमें उतना एक्सपीरियंस गेन करना पड़ेगा, हमें सबसे मिलना होगा, सबसे समझना होगा, सबके साथ रह के सीखना होगा और आगे बढ़ना होगा। लेकिन मेरे फादर अभी समझते हैं क्योंकि मेरे फादर एक सपोर्टिव मॉडल रहे हैं मेरे लाइफ में। जैसे कि अगर मेरे को कोई भी चीज करनी हो, अगर मैं उनसे सिंगिंग डांसिंग के लिए भी पूछूं तो वो मना नहीं करेंगे। लेकिन my mother was not like that. She is saying that education is the only thing that can help. Yeah, father is the very supporting person in my family and he has supported me as a employee. And जब वर्क फ्रॉम होम होता है तब तो काफी मुश्किलें आती हैं कि सब फैमिली को आपस में मैनेज करना होता है, मतलब बैकग्राउंड नॉइस के रिगार्डिंग, तब वो भी मेरी काफी हेल्प करते हैं इस चीज में। और आफ्टर अ जॉब आई एम इन कोविड आई एम ऑल्सो सर्विंग स्मॉल स्टूडेंट्स लाइक 9-10 स्टूडेंट्स फॉर टीचिंग साइंस बिकॉज इन कोविड टाइम्स science is the very first subject that they are not understanding in the online classes, because in the online classes for 1 hour they are telling all the things and they are not understanding. Some of the group of students come to me and asked that you can teach me. Then after my job 7 to 9 I try to teach them and they have loved it and I am still teaching them.
Thank you, Hukum. So I think already some of you have mentioned about giving back. So we have, as scholars, like, of course, we have received scholarship, but if you want to share that, how can you pass this on to others as well? Already, I think some of you have mentioned that I want to make them aware. Anyone else wants to share what way, if you're already doing it, maybe one or two instances where you have already shared this information to others? Yeah.
जब मेरा ग्रेजुएशन चल रहा था तब उस टाइम पे मैंने अपना कॉलेज में एक छोटे लेवल पे WDC वुमेन डेवलपमेंट सेल करके एक सेल था जो मैंने उसको ज्वाइन किया था ऑनलाइन पर्पस से। तो वहाँ पे वो काफी सारे इनिशिएटिव्स होते हैं थोड़े थोड़े जो करते हैं वुमेन्स के लिए कि जो सिविल लाइंस के वहाँ पे मेरा एरिया था, उसके वहीं कॉलेज था, उसके नियर में एक एरिया था जहाँ पे काफी स्लम एरिया के लोग रहते थे। तो जो वुमेन्स थी वहाँ पे इतनी लिटरेट नहीं थी और मतलब और वो अपने बच्चों को भी नहीं पढ़ाने भेजते थे। तो उस पर्पज से मैंने जब उनको देखा था या फिर एक बार कॉलेज के ग्रुप पे कुछ बात चल रहा था तो उस पर मैंने उसको बडी फॉर स्टडी का लिंक शेयर करके उनको बताया था इस बारे में। तो उन्होंने भी काफी ने अप्लाई किया था एंड लॉग इन किया था। तो उनको काफी हेल्प, हाँ, उसमें से 2 स्टूडेंट्स थे जो आई थिंक मैट्रिक का कुछ कर रहे थे, देन उनको मिला था वो स्कॉलरशिप। उनको प्रॉपरली नहीं पता लेकिन उनको मिला था।
एक्सीलेंट, वेरी गुड, वेरी गुड। आप कितने बच्चों ने दूसरों को बताया और उनको भी स्कॉलरशिप मिल गया है? अच्छा, लेकिन उन्होंने अप्लाई किया था। वेरी गुड, वेरी गुड। एनी क्वेश्चंस एनीबडी वांट्स टू आस्क फ्रॉम आवर टीम? बहुत सारा हमारे यहाँ पे टीम मेंबर्स भी बैठे हुए। यस, आई थिंक बरालिका हैज अ क्वेश्चन। या यू आर ऑडिबल। To answer this?
बेसिकली मैम आपका क्वेश्चन है कि ऑनलाइन जो हमने पढ़ाई की थी ड्यूरिंग कोविड। हाँ जी। तो जब ऑनलाइन चीजें स्टार्ट हुई अचानक से, उस टाइम मैं अपने फाइनल ईयर में थी कॉलेज में, ग्रेजुएशन में। सो उस टाइम कभी सोचा नहीं था कि ऑनलाइन भी हम पढ़ पाएंगे, क्योंकि हमेशा हमें आदत थी ट्रेडिशनल जो हमारा एक फेज है कि हम क्लास में जाते थे और पढ़ते थे। तो जब हमें पता लगा कि हमारी ऑनलाइन क्लासेस होगी, मुझे समझ ही नहीं आया कि ऑनलाइन कैसे क्लास होगी। मतलब मैंने इमेजिन ही नहीं किया था कि हम कभी ऑनलाइन पढ़ सकते हैं, क्योंकि कभी कोई ऑनलाइन क्लास ली नहीं थी ऐसे। तो गूगल मीट और जूम बहुत सारे एप्स आए और उसके थ्रू क्लासेस हुई। प्राइवेसी का इशू बहुत ज़्यादा उस टाइम देखने को मिला। कोई भी अननोन यूज़र आ जाता था और क्लास में शैतानी करके चले जाता था, तो वो एक नेगेटिव चीज़ थी। लेकिन एक चीज़ मुझे अच्छी लगी कि इंटरनेट ने हमें इतना पावरफुल बनाया कि हम घर में बैठ के भी टीचर से इंटरेक्ट कर पा रहे थे, और वो हमें जो बताना चाहते थे या जो भी हमारी एजुकेशन थी वो रुकी नहीं, उन्होंने हमें पढ़ाने की कोशिश की। लेकिन हाँ, बहुत सारे स्टूडेंट्स क्लास में ऐसे थे जो कहीं फंसे हुए थे, जो अपने होम टाउन थे, वहाँ नेटवर्क के इश्यूज होते थे, बहुत सारे इश्यूज होते थे। कई लोगों के पास इतना फैसिलिटी नहीं होता है इंटरनेट का, 1 GB डेटा कुछ भी नहीं है एक दिन के लिए, और अगर आपकी 5-6 क्लासेस हो तो कम पड़ जाता था। तो बहुत सारे इश्यूज थे और वो मैंने भी फेस किए थे, क्योंकि मुझे भी 1 GB डाटा मिलता था क्लास के लिए। सो जब क्लास लो तो कभी कभी आधे क्लास में ही डेटा खत्म, तो क्लास आवाज अटक अटक के आती थी। दूसरी चीज ये कि हम सब इंडियंस हैं, हमारे घर में इतनी जल्दी प्रॉपर शांति नहीं रहती कि चलो स्टूडेंट की क्लास चल रही है, शांति, एक कमरा छोड़ दो। जब 2 कमरे ही हो घर में तो कितनी जगह आपके लिए छोड़ेंगे। साइड से कुकर की सीटी की आवाज आ रही है, आपको बोल रहे हैं आओ चाय बना दो। मतलब उनको लगता था कि पढ़ नहीं रहे, ऐसे सुन रहे हैं, ये तो कुछ भी कर लेंगे साथ साथ पढ़ाई की। तो वो चीज होती थी। और जब कॉलेज जाते थे तो सुबह सुबह लंच मिलता था फटाफट, कि बच्चा पढ़ने जा रहा है, फटाफट सब कुछ करके दे दो, टिफिन पैक करके जाएगा पूरे दिन, शाम में आओ तो थक गए होंगे ऐसे। लेकिन ऑनलाइन क्लास लेने के बाद आपको कोई नहीं पूछता था कि आपने कितनी मेहनत करी है, क्योंकि उनको लगता था घर में बैठे बैठे एयरफोन लगा के सुना ही तो है। तो वो चीज होती थी। और डेफिनेटली मुझे लगता है ऑफलाइन ज्यादा बेटर रहता है, जो फेस टू फेस कन्वर्सेशन और जो चीजें होती है ना, टीचर भी देखता है स्टूडेंट को कितना समझ आ रहा है। और ऑनलाइन में तो म्यूट करके और आप क्या कर रहे हो किसी को कुछ नहीं पता है। तो वो चीटिंग स्टूडेंट्स ने भी की है, और क्योंकि उनको मौका मिल गया था, या कई लोगों को तो मौका भी नहीं मिला क्योंकि उनके पास ना इंटरनेट ना इतनी फैसिलिटी, वो पढ़ना चाहते थे फिर भी नहीं पढ़ पा रहे थे। और जिनको मौका मिला कि आपके पास इंटरनेट आप पढ़ लो, वो लोग भी घर का माहौल देख के ना, कि इंस्टाग्राम चला लिया, फोन हाथ में ऑनलाइन क्लास के लिए, या घर के काम में लग गए। तो बहुत सारे रीजन थे। तो ऑफलाइन ज्यादा बेटर था मेरे अकॉर्डिंग। नहीं, ऑफलाइन इज बेटर। ऑनलाइन बिल्कुल होता नहीं, कोई ऑप्शन नहीं है तो ऑनलाइन रखा जाए, अदरवाइज ऑफलाइन सबसे बेटर।
हमने भी लास्ट ईयर ऑनलाइन किया था, तो आई थिंक यू सी ऑफलाइन हाउ emotions are coming out. And so I think, yeah, so I think both has its own pros and cons, of course. And I think I'm just trying to imagine that time when schools were closed and we were struggling with online and resources were less and we didn't have money also. So the kind of challenges which our students have gone through, I think we can't even imagine. I think, yeah. So kudos to you all that you are here today sitting and you're continuing. You're in all best colleges. So you really make us proud. So I think before closing, it was a lovely discussion with all of you and understanding your stories. It was very emotional at times also, but maybe a closing remark from any one of you, that if you want to share about Buddy4Study, because it's our 11th anniversary as well. If you want to just quickly share about your feeling about Buddy4Study, or anything, any feedback you want to share about us. Yes, one or two of you. Yes.
So मुझे तो बस ये कहना है कि मुझे Buddy4Study का जो स्टूडेंट्स के साथ कनेक्शन है वो मुझे बहुत अच्छा लगा, क्योंकि ऐसा नहीं है कि और भी वेबसाइट्स होंगी, लेकिन इवन इस इवेंट के लिए भी इन्होंने जितने पोलाइटली हमें कॉल करके पूछा है, बुलाया है, हर रोज अपडेट लिया है कि आप आ रहे हैं, यहाँ पहुंचने के बाद भी पूछा है कि आपको कोई दिक्कत तो नहीं हुई। तो वो जो पोलाइटनेस है ना, कितने प्यार से इतना कुछ, इतनी ज्यादा कि यहाँ तक बैठा भी दिया तब भी कह रहे कोई परेशानी तो नहीं हुई। तो वो एक नेचर हर ऑर्गेनाइजेशन का नहीं होता है। तो Buddy4Study की जो पोलाइटनेस है, चाहे इंटरव्यू हो चाहे आपको यहाँ फिजिकली बुलाना हो, वो चीज मुझे बहुत अच्छी लगी कि जो आप लोगों ने हमें इतना अच्छा सम्मान दिया, उसके लिए थैंक यू सो मच एंड ऑल द बेस्ट। कि ये 11 साल से भी डबल ट्रिपल हो और आप लोग और सक्सेस करो और ऐसे स्टूडेंट्स की हेल्प करते रहो। थैंक यू।
ये जो नाम है ना Buddy4Study, तो हम आपके बडीज हैं इसलिए।
साथ के साथ हम इंडियंस हैं और हमें पता है कि शगुन 1 रुपए के साथ बनता है, या तो 11 या 21 या 51, तो वो 11 है। तो आगे हम चाहते हैं ये शगुन डबल 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 मतलब इन्फिनाइट होता चला जाए। और जैसे मेरे जैसे जो बच्चे हैं और भी जो स्कॉलर्स हैं वो इस स्कॉलरशिप के हिस्सेदार बने, और आज जिस लेवल पे आप स्कॉलरशिप दे रहे हो, मेरी ये दुआ रहेगी हमेशा कि और भी आगे लेवल्स पे आप स्कॉलरशिप प्रोवाइड करें, क्योंकि आज भी इंडिया में ऐसे कई ज्यादा गांव है जहाँ पे इलेक्ट्रिसिटी नहीं है, जहाँ पे लैक ऑफ हमें जो रिसोर्सेज प्रोवाइड हो रहे हैं वो रिसोर्सेज उन तक नहीं पहुंचे हैं। तो हम तो फिर भी बहुत आगे निकल चुके हैं। मैं तो ये चाहूंगी वो बच्चे भी इस स्कॉलरशिप के भागीदार बने और अपना लाइफ ब्राइट कर पाए, क्योंकि मेरा नाम रोशनी है। तो मैं चाहती हूँ कि मतलब जैसे मेरी लाइफ ब्राइट हो रही है वैसे बाकी सबकी भी लाइफ में लाइट आए।
Anyone else? Yes.
Yeah, first of all, congratulations to all Buddy4Study team to cross 11 years of remarks. And for the congratulation, you are the very dependable organization to help others to get the scholarship. Like when I was listening, 38,000 students you have supported and you have given them scholarship. I think that 38,000 is very less, and you also grow with your students and also give the 38 lakhs students to the scholarship, and the 38 crore and the number will not going to stop, and zeros will have to increase in the number of students. Yeah.
Thank you so much. Anyone else? Last final remark?
I feel very privileged, and personally, it was an amazing experience with Buddy4Study, and they support many of the students like this, like me, and बहुत सारे को सपोर्ट करते रहे ऐसे ही। मैंने अपने बहुत सारे रिलेटिव को बोला है Buddy4Study, बल्कि पूरा फॉर्म फिलअप करवाया है मैंने, कम से कम 10-15 को कराया है, उनमें से किसी को मिलेगा, इतना तो मुझे पता है। और मेरे बाद एक और ने MBA किया है, उसने भी MBA स्कॉलरशिप Buddy4Study में अप्लाई किया है, वो भी कह रही है मैं अभी तुम्हारे तरह स्कॉलरशिप लेकर आऊंगी, देख लेना।
Yes, Anshika, final closing.
Yes sir, Buddy4Study हमेशा हेल्प करते हैं। जब फर्स्ट टाइम मेरे को स्कॉलरशिप मिलनी थी तो मेरे को कुछ भी नहीं पता था उसके बारे में। आई थिंक सो फर्स्ट टाइम समवन, आई थिंक सो योर मेंटर इज गिवन, मतलब उन्होंने मेरे से इंफॉर्मेशन मांगी थी मेरी, तो आई थिंक सो निपुण सर हेल्प मी। आई लिटरली, मतलब मैंने उनकी फेस देखे, मैंने उनके मतलब नाम याद नहीं था मुझे, बट आई रिमेम्बर हर फेस, एंड आई दैट वन सर सिटिंग दैट आई डिडंट रिमेम्बर हर नेम, बट ही रियली, मतलब उन्होंने हमेशा, या वंशर, या उन्होंने हमेशा हेल्प करी। मतलब उन्हें आप कभी भी कॉल करोगे, मतलब कैसे भी, मतलब हमेशा उन्हें बोला है कि सर मतलब नहीं, मतलब एक हम लोग टाउन में विलेज में रहते हैं, मतलब वहाँ पे इतनी फैसिलिटीज नहीं होती है, तो मैं सिर्फ उन्हें कॉल करती थी, सर आई वांट योर हेल्प। उन्होंने हमेशा हेल्प करी है, मतलब वो कैसे भी करे, बट हाँ ही डिड। थैंक यू सर फॉर एवरीथिंग एंड ऑल ऑफ यू, थैंक यू फॉर।
मैं भी मनीष सर का बहुत ज्यादा थैंक यू करना चाहूंगी, क्योंकि उन्होंने अभी शायद यहाँ पे बैठे हुए थे बट यहाँ पे है नहीं, अभी प्रेजेंट नहीं है।
कौन से मनीष?
मनीष कुमार सर।
कुमार सोनी?
तो उन्होंने
बहुत सारे मनीष हमारे यहाँ। HDFC। हाँ।
तो उन्होंने काफी हेल्प करी थी, क्योंकि इतना मुझे भी नेटवर्क का बहुत इश्यू हो रहा था फॉर्म अप्लाई करने में, बार बार बैक आ जा रही थी, मैं होम पेज पे आ जा रही थी, तो उनको बार बार परेशान करती थी मैं, बट मुझे ऐसा लगता था कि गुस्सा तो नहीं होंगे, मैं बार बार कॉल कर रही हूँ उनको कि कहीं बोले कि आपको भी टाइम मिला है कॉल करने का। इवन मैंने उनको रात को भी कॉल किया है, और उनकी फैमिली, फिर मुझे कहीं ना कहीं फील होता था कहीं सर की फैमिली होगी, क्योंकि बच्चों के पीछे से आवाज आती थी, मुझे लगता था कि हाँ मैंने डिस्टर्ब कर दिया, कि एक तो वैसे इंसान थका थका जाता है अपने घर, और एक फिर मेरी, पर वो नेचर कभी नहीं बदला उन सर का, बिल्कुल पोलाइट तरीके से बात करना, कहीं भी डिफिकल्टी आती थी इवन वो सामने से कॉल करते थे, बेटा आपसे ये हुआ, बेटा आपसे वो हुआ। तो ये चीजें, और इवन शायद आज मैं यहाँ पे होती ही नहीं, पर जब मुझे उपासना मैम का कॉल आया था, उनका नेचर बहुत पोलाइट है और उन्होंने बहुत प्यार से पूछा, तो मैंने उस टाइम में कंफ्यूज थी कि मैम ठीक है देखती हूँ आ जाऊंगी, फिर उसके बाद लगा जाना चाहिए क्योंकि ट्यूशंस का टाइमिंग होती है, ट्यूशंस पढ़ाने होते हैं, फिर उसके बाद फिर लगा कि नहीं, जहाँ से इतनी बड़ी अपॉर्चुनिटी मिली कि मैं अपनी बीटेक के आज मेरा मतलब मैं इतनी कॉन्फिडेंट हूँ, तो वहाँ पे डेफिनेटली मुझे जाना चाहिए। तो आज मैं ये नेचर की वजह से और Buddy4Study की वजह से यहाँ पे बैठी हूँ और अपनी ये स्टोरी भी बता रही हूँ, और थैंक यू सो मच। बस मेरे लिए छोटा सा वर्ड है Buddy4Study के लिए, थैंक यू सो मच।
थोड़ा सा टाइम का कमी है, बट तो ये तो चलता ही रहेगा अगर हम बैठे तो, बट थैंक यू स्कॉलर्स यहाँ पे आने के लिए, एंड डिफिकल्ट था स्टोरी शेयर करना, आई नो, बट इमोशनल भी हम हो गए, बट आई थिंक इट इज वेरी इंस्पिरेशनल, एंड ऐसे आते रहेंगे हम, ऐसे प्रोग्राम्स करते रहेंगे। ठीक है सर, थैंक यू सो मच, थैंक्स। एक फोटो ले ले क्या साथ में, फोटो विल डू द फेलिसिटेशन लेटर ऑन विद एवरीवन टुगेदर। थोड़ा आगे आ जाइए, नेहा, राज आप भी आ जाइए, कम
So I think the next we'll quickly have the buddy talks. So we have two speakers, right? Richa? So I would like to invite Prachi Rajput first from HDFC ECS 2122, a quick buddy talk from our side. So a big round of applause for her. So stand here and do whatever.
Hello, everybody. My name is Prachi, and I am currently doing my master's from Jawaharlal Nehru University in geography, and I'm in final year of my master's. So in 2021, I received this scholarship, HDFC scholarship. And at that time, the education was mostly the classes were online. The classes were online, so I needed this I needed a laptop, and I needed all the study materials you need na? Like when you're in masters, you need access to a lot of research papers and everything, and I did not have access to that, and this scholarship has helped me in that. And another thing was that when you get a scholarship na, there's this thing like not only like just one person, a lot of people believe in what you are doing and what you will do with your future. So it has not merely been an educational help to me, but also like to motivate me to serve the community, because what I'm getting, I should be giving it back to the people. And another thing, like to all the parents here, because I think a loving and nurturing home, a family can take you further. And to all the parents, kudos to them. And while you are talking about family here, and Buddy4Study, I feel is a family, because they look out for their the people they are giving these scholarships to, not just providing them scholarships, but also guiding them and also helping them to make progress while they're doing it. So I think hopefully I'll be able to someday help the people like this organization has helped me. So thank you for that. Thank you, everybody. And also congratulations for completing this 11 years. Like it's, I won't say, but yeah, Godspeed. Thank you.
You, Prachi. Now I would request Nikita Pal to come. She has already spoken a little, but hasn't shared much. So quickly, Nikita. Nikita was a Marubani scholar 2017-18, and very happy and proud to say she's part of my team as well. Now she's working in our audit internal control team. So over to you, Nikita.
Good evening, everyone. As you know, my name is Nikita Pal, and I got Marubeni scholarship in 2018. With Buddy4Study, my relation is much older. I got to know about the Buddy4Study by my mom, actually. So what she do now, she used to like search education related articles, scholarship related articles for me. So one day she bought a like paper cutting, and usme Buddy4Study Marubeni ka tha scholarship. And that time our like financial situation was not that good, so I applied. And I cleared for telephonic interview, document verification, and a face-to-face interview was in their company itself, in front of the founder of the company. He was from Japan, actually. And yeah, finally, I wo bhi pass kar liya, and I got that scholarship. So the thing is, I should. Actually, I talked. Yeah, तो कहीं ना कहीं things like the thing is, every scholar here like inspired me so much. I learned little things from every scholar. Thank you so much to came here and inspire all of us to do such good things for other scholars also, and for everyone, ताकि और भी students को हम scholarships दे सके. And yeah, I'm very happy to be serving behind the stage to other scholars also, as I'm working as monitoring and evaluation associate in Buddy4Study now. And yeah, I wish I will give my best to make this society effective, to do good things for others and make this world a better place. Thank you so much. And yeah, Buddy4Study wish you a very happiest 11th anniversary. Thank you. So much.
Thank you, Nikita. Yeah, now it is going to be more special. So I would like to invite one of our scholars' parent to come and talk a little bit about his experience. Mr. Shohan Lal, father of Master Pankaj, who has received scholarship from HDFC ECS 21-22. Shohanji, please.
हेलो, थैंक यू सर। हमारा नाम सोहन लाल है, मेरे बेटे का नाम पंकज कुमार है और ये स्कॉलरशिप जो मिली है इससे बहुत बढ़िया है। आप सबको यही मिलना चाहिए, हमारे बच्चे का अच्छा है। मैं जॉब करता हूँ, मैं दुकान पे काम करता हूँ। मैं मेरी फैमिली में बस मैं हूँ, बेटा है और एक मेरी बेबी। थैंक यू।
कैसा लगा स्कॉलरशिप मिला?
ये स्कॉलरशिप मिला, बहुत अच्छा लगा मुझे।
पता चला
स्कॉलरशिप के बारे में ये तो टीवी में बच्चे नहीं देखी थी, बच्चे को मिली थी यूट्यूब, बच्चे ही नहीं देखा।
कुछ आप बोलना चाहते हैं Buddy4Study के बारे में?
बाबू आप बच्चा बोलो।
अच्छा बोलेगा। कोई बात नहीं। और कोई एनी अदर पेरेंट्स कोई बोलना चाहते हैं, वहीं पे बैठ के बोल सकते हैं। बहुत सारे पेरेंट्स देख रहे हैं। आप बोलना चाहते हैं?
हेलो एवरीवन, Buddy4Study के लिए यही कहना चाहती हूँ कि दे इज वेरी हेल्पफुल, बहुत कोऑपरेटिव है, बहुत हेल्पफुल है। हमारा काम, मेरे हस्बैंड कार ड्राइव करते हैं, तो कोरोना में उनका काम बिल्कुल 2-2.5 साल बंद था, लेकिन इतनी हेल्प मिली इनसे कि बहुत अच्छा लगा कि बच्चों की पढ़ाई नहीं रुकी, उसका कोर्स नहीं रुका, दे वर कंटिन्यूड। थैंक यू सो मच ऑल। Especially for Mr. Ashwin Mishra ji. He is very, very cooperative and very, very helpful.
Is there sitting in between? Ashwin, just get up. Is there? Sir. Not required, not required.
पेरेंट और बोलना चाहते हैं या कोई स्टूडेंट शेयर करना चाहते हैं अगर कुछ तो?
First of all, congratulations Buddy4Study for 11th anniversary. मैं ये कहना चाहती हूँ कि जब कोरोना का टाइम था उस वक्त मेरे पापा हमें छोड़कर चले गए, मतलब नहीं रहे, और उसके बाद सबसे पहला मेरे थॉट में, दिमाग में ये थॉट आया कि आगे मैं क्या करूं, कैसे करूं। कभी मैंने सोचा नहीं था कि मैं किसी से हेल्प लूंगी। पहले ये होता था पापा के रहते हुए कि जो चीज मांगी, पापा मुझे ये किताब चाहिए, पापा मुझे बुक चाहिए, वो हाथों हाथ मेरे साथ में होती थी। कभी ये सोचना ही नहीं पड़ा कि पापा कहाँ से लाते होंगे, कैसे लाते होंगे, कभी पैसों की चिंता ही नहीं हुई। पर उसके बाद जब पापा चले गए तो ये थॉट आने लग गए कि मम्मी कैसे करेगी, मम्मी तो जॉब भी नहीं करती। और उसके बाद फिर पापा ने बहुत चिंता होने लगी। तो उसके बाद मेरे भाई थे जो मतलब मेरी कजन ब्रदर, उन्होंने बोला, उन्होंने कहीं से सर्च किया, उन्हें कहीं से पता चला, उन्होंने बोला कि एक बार एनरोल करके देखो, शायद इसमें तुम्हारा हो जाए। एंड लकीली आई गॉट सिलेक्टेड फॉर द स्कॉलरशिप एंड इसने मेरी बहुत बहुत ज्यादा हेल्प की है। And not me, my sister also. She's not here now, right now, but उससे भी वो भी select हुई, वो भी उन्होंने Buddy4Study ने ही help किया उसको भी। So thank you so much for helping me and my sister. Thank you so much.
So I think, yeah, thank you so much. I think now it's time to facilitate our scholars who are present over here. So I would, yeah. So I'll ask Ashutosh to come on the stage Yeah, please come. Yeah. So, Richa, can you help all scholars to line up and slowly come on the stage? I think we'll be handing it over to everyone together.
So now I would like to call Muskan Singh, Shivani Vats. Please come on stage quickly. Sanjana, Yasmin Ansari, Prachi Verma, Hukum Subedi, sorry. Nabega Hasib, Ansika Sharma, Radhika Kumari, Muskan, Dilip, Jaya, Vignesh P, Rishabh, Jigya, Tanshita. Please. Gursimar, Mohit, Laksh, Siddhi, Pankaj, Safia, Saurabh, Mohammad Umar, P. Vaishnavi, Roshni, Vansh, Deepak Kumar, कुछ
Certificate will be given behind the certificate. Quick, थोड़ा quick करा लीजिए. So don't give this first. First give them the certificates. इसमें oath है ना, oath पढ़ लेंगे फिर दे दीजिए. ठीक है. Yeah. So can you get all your certificates? So behind your certificate there is a oath. So yeah, एक oath लिखा हुआ है आपके certificate के पीछे. सबको दिखाई दिया oath उनका जिनको certificate मिल गया? निकिता आप ये oath पढ़ लेंगे? पढ़ पाएंगे? वो oath पढ़ना है. आप क्विकली कर लीजिए काम. सबको मिल गया? Everybody got their own certificates and the oath. अच्छा. आशीष को तो बुलाना है. हाँ. आशीष नहीं. oath पढ़ना है ना? हाँ किसी को आगे ले लीजिए ना, एक आगे ले लीजिए, उनके साथ कर दीजिए. Should I say?
आपके सर्टिफिकेट के बैक साइड पे ओथ लिखा हुआ है. ठीक है, तो वो ओथ आपको दोहराना है. जब सर वहां से पढ़ेंगे तो आप उसको दोहराएंगे. ठीक है.
हेलो. सो सब लोग साथ साथ रिपीट करेंगे.
माइक.
जहां मैं नेम बोलूंगा वहां अपना नाम लेंगे. ठीक है. ओके. सो रिपीट विथ मी. ऑन माय ऑनर I, your name, promise that I will do my best to do my duty to God and my country, to help other people at all times, to place my society before my top and the top before myself. Thank you.
मतलब बता देंगे आप एक बार?
So मतलब इसका मतलब आप लोग कुछ बता दूं कि ये ओथ सेरेमनी जो है इसमें आप हमारे जो स्कॉलर्स हैं, प्राउड स्कॉलर्स हैं, जिनको स्कॉलरशिप मिली है किसी न किसी तरीके से, तो आपने ये अभी प्रतिज्ञा ली है कि आप अपना बेस्ट करेंगी इस कंट्री के लिए और अपने कर्तव्य को निभाती रहेंगी, जो एक कर्तव्य अच्छे सिटीजन का होता है, राइट। और आप अपने सोसाइटी के जो इंटरेस्ट हैं, ठीक है, उस सोसाइटी के इंटरेस्ट को अपने आप से पहले देखेंगी, अपने इंटरेस्ट से पहले अपने सोसाइटी के इंटरेस्ट को देखेंगी, और सोसाइटी सॉरी अपने इंटरेस्ट से पहले अपने जो ऑब्वियसली सोसाइटी के इंटरेस्ट को देखेंगी। एंड जो टॉप का मतलब ये है कि प्राइड, द मोस्ट वैल्यूएबल थिंग दैट वी अर्न फॉर आवरसेल्फ एंड समथिंग वी आर प्राउड ऑफ, राइट। सो अपने टॉप से पहले अपने सोसाइटी को देखेंगे, मतलब जो आपके लिए सबसे प्यारा चीज है उससे पहले उस इंटरेस्ट जो है आपका उसमें, उससे पहले आप सोसाइटी के इंटरेस्ट को हमेशा तवज्जो देंगी और अपने कर्तव्य पथ पर चलती रहेंगी और अपनी ड्यूटी का पालन करेंगी, जो अच्छे सिटीजन की ड्यूटी है उसकी। ठीक है, थैंक यू, थैंक यू।
A big round of applause for all our scholars. We are very proud of you. So we'll take quick pictures, maybe Ashutosh.
आगे इस तरह रख, इस तरह, यस, आगे 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 दिखाइए, इसको आगे दिखाइए, इसको आगे, यस।
We would like to request all our scholars, since we have got this golden opportunity कि आज हमारे सब scholars हमारे साथ हैं, तो हमारी request है, we will have a photograph session with you all. Yeah, outside the auditorium. Okay.
Hello everyone, my name is मेरा नाम सिद्धि जैन है। एक्चुअली मैं इस Buddy4Study की जो स्कॉलरशिप है इसमें शॉर्ट में बोलूंगी, ठीक है। यहाँ पर एक मनीष सर बैठे हुए हैं और उनकी पूरी फैमिली यहाँ पर आज प्रेजेंट है, और मैं उन्हें बहुत थैंक यू करना चाहती हूँ क्योंकि मनीष सर ने ही मेरा पूरा इस स्कॉलरशिप में साथ दिया था। एंड एक पर्सनली भी उन्होंने लाइक हमारी फैमिली की हेल्प करी थी कोविड के टाइम पर, जब मेरी मम्मा की बहुत ज्यादा तबीयत खराब हुई थी। लाइक सब लोगों ने होप छोड़ दी थी, फैमिलीज ने भी साथ नहीं दिया था, तो जो उनकी फैमिली ने भी बहुत सपोर्ट करा उस टाइम पर। एंड ऑल द थिंग्स।
Go there, go in between.
Okay, so everybody, this is Shafka, and I'm in 10th standard, like kind of a child, but I'm in Jamia Millia Islamia in 10th standard, and I also got this opportunity to speak to all of you guys, and I also got this Buddy4Study's scholarship from HDFC, and thanks Buddy4Study. First of all, thank you for inviting me here, and congratulations for your 11 years. And so, thank you.
Thank you all the scholars for sharing your inspiring journeys in Buddy4Study talk session. Your story proves that where there is a will, there is a way. It brings us joy that we at Buddy4Study have been able to contribute towards your success journey so far. We look forward to continue helping thousands and millions of students with our mission to support 1 crore scholar by 2030. So here we conclude the live broadcast for our 11th anniversary celebration. We are truly grateful to all the audience who became part of our 11th year anniversary celebration today. We would love to hear from you, your thoughts, suggestions, feedbacks, and criticism to make our future journey even more meaningful for the student community, the society, and all the social sector stakeholders. Thank you so much for being a wonderful audience. Have a good day. मीटिंग एंड करते हैं तो बंद ही ये पहले ही बंद हो गया
नहीं, हाँ, ये चलाना नहीं है अब।
नहीं
हो गया इसका। ये ऑफ हो चुका है
लैपटॉप डिस्चार्ज हो चुका है पहले डिस्चार्ज होकर ऑफ हो चुका है
नहीं, डिस्चार्ज नहीं है, उनका हो रहा है।
जूम बंद करो